Good girl. Whoa! Hello, and welcome to Shift 3 of Big Bad Dogs. This is a Yandere dating sim in which a mysterious biker boy has taken a liking to you. Will you choose him or your absolutely terrible coworker? Let's get started. If you haven't seen Shift 1 and Shift 2, those are linked in the description box below. And also this video covers BB and Lane's Route 1 in Shift 3. Route 2 will be in a different video along with the neutral route as well. I am so excited for Shift 3. Some characters speak and behave in ways that reflect real social harm. Their words are not meant to shock for shock's sake, but to portray uncomfortable realities. If you are sensitive to themes such as sexism, misogyny, ignorant and offensive humor, performative masculinity, Lane, homophobia, fatphobia, xenophobia, ableist language, unexamined biases, racism and internalized racism, slur standard to 2000s, gaming lobbies or harmful and offensive language, this game may not be for you. If exposure to these topics is upsetting or triggering to you, it is recommended that you do not play this game. These behaviors are part of the narrative and are not endorsed. In Shift 3, Lane expresses opinions and makes remarks that may be perceived as offensive, insensitive, or problematic. These elements are intentional and are part of his character portrayal at this stage of the story. Lane is written with significant flaws. His behavior, beliefs, and attitude reflect personal immaturity and unresolved issues that are explored throughout his narrative arc. His development is gradual and occurs over time. He is not presented as an idealized character, nor are his actions meant to be automatically justified. If you strongly dislike interacting with characters who display visible flaws, problematic opinions, or slow character growth, you may wish to avoid his route. This is a slow burn, dialogue-heavy point-and-click narrative game. If you prefer action-driven games, minimal dialogue, or faster progression, this title may not be aligned with your preferences. This game is designed for players who enjoy immersive storytelling, hey, that's me, layered character arcs, and slower narrative pace. I'd rather say it clearly now than have someone frustrated halfway through. Someone knows what you forgot. Someone is waiting for you to remember. You thought it ended there. So did your memory, but it continues to follow you like a dog that's just been dumped and left behind. Wednesday afternoon, November 17, 2009. The winter wind cuts right through my jacket. I shove my hands deeper into my pockets, my shoes crunching against the icy patches on the sidewalk. 25 minutes of walking into the wind just to grab a stupid key. If Lane is not even awake, I'm gonna kick his door off. Well, he hasn't even answered my text. I'm so excited to go to Lane's apartment. I've been waiting to go to Lane's apartment for so long. That's not a good sign. He's either dead to the world or he's deliberately playing games to make me wait. I climb his building stairs. My mind drifts back to 10 minutes ago. Biker Boy was here to apologize for yesterday. It kind of surprised me. But at least one of them has the maturity to face the music. Biker Boy at least owns up to his shit, but now I'm just gonna meet the other guy. Yeah, Yinny, what is wrong with you? Just give me the key, Lane. Let me grab the steel door key so I can open the shop and get this shift over with. Thank God, Lane lives on the first floor. Why does it say beware of dog? If I had to climb any higher on these frozen legs, I'd probably just collapse on the mat. I look around. Wait, this place. Of course I know it's where Lane lives, but it reminds me of something I forgot. Yes, I'm still very curious about our memories. Ooh, color? It's bright. Too bright. Like my own mind betrayed me, keeping me this in the dark. I think we were going to the cafe with Amelia, but she had to stop somewhere before. What? The hell? What? You really work with him? I don't know what's going on, but I feel like I've fallen into a trap. Oh, I've missed them. White boy of the icon. Jesus Christ. Lane! Well, look who remembered I exist. Oh, don't start. The guy from last time points to me. You're the girl who slapped me. Yes, so? The guy smirks. Rawr. Jeez. Yes, you are annoying. Stop that. You weren't an excuse to touch my face. I swallow and glance between them. You two, know each other. Amelia points a thumb his way, annoyance all over her face. He's my stupid little brother. What? New girl. Out of all the chicks in the city, you chose to be friends. He stabs a finger at his sister. With that bitch? Like, girl, serious? Amelia's hand cracks across his arm. Deserved. Not hard enough to hurt, but hard enough to shut him up. Try again. Her brother smirks through it. What? I'm just saying. Shut up, Laney. Ha ha. Then she turns back to me. Takes my hand in hers, while that Lane guy watches us like it's the best entertainment he's had all week. Angel. If I knew you were going to end up working with that kid, believe me, I would have never recommended you to Ronnie. Lane exhales hard through his nose, loud enough that Amelia shoots him a side eye. It's okay, really. I mean it. A disappointment to the male species. And here we go. Some things never change, and some things never grow up. Lane's smile twitches, but he doesn't answer. Now Amelia presses my hands tighter like there's something precious to her. You sure you want to keep working there, Angel? I hesitate before answering, glancing furtively at my new coworker who's currently wagging his eyebrows at me like a clown. Yeah, he is a clown, isn't he? Why do I even like him? He's awful. Shame. Ugh, I can already tell he's going to be exhausting. I mean, I don't have many options. Looks at Lane. I told you last time, the money is worth it, and she gets it. He snaps his fingers. I like her. Amelia's head snaps towards him. Her voice drops flat and all venom. Don't talk over her. And stop flirting, it's embarrassing. God, why aren't men even allowed to speak? Lane's grin is crooked and way too proud of itself. What? Just saying, she's cute. His sister steps closer to me, like she's physically moving me out of reach, one hand hovering just behind my shoulder. It's my friend. And my neighbor. She levels him with a look colder than the weather outside. So, back off. Uh-oh. I swallow. I could be anywhere else right now. But no, I'm here, caught between two siblings. Yeah? Well, she's my very pretty coworker now. They stare at each other, both wearing the same look in those icy blue eyes. That mix of disdain and I don't give a damn is something I know Amelia so well for. I have a feeling her brother is an expert at it too. Seriously, it's like looking at the same person. Just one's a guy and the other's a girl. Amelia folds her arms. I wonder who has, like, the dyed hair. Because I don't remember. Like, is it Amelia or is it Lane? She lives next to me. Lane leans back on the doorframe. She's stuck at work with me for 8 hours a day. Get that halo off your head. Can you stop breathing? Jealousy's ugly on you, sis. What's wrong? No one's catcalled you this week? Oh, screw off. Oh, jeez. You talk so much, it's a miracle no one shoves something in your mouth to shut you up. Lane! I shift my weight trying to step in. Alright, let's maybe not. Lane cuts me off again with a laugh. Easy, princess. Big sis can handle herself, can't she? I said, do not cut her off. Her brother opens his mouth but stops when she turns to face him fully. Keep playing the man, Lane, if it makes you feel better. That shuts him up. Strange. I haven't known Lane for long, but he's never struck me as the type to stay quiet. What were you saying, Angel? Aw, she's so sweet. Oh, it's fine. She's so sweet, and it makes me so sad, wondering what happened to our relationship. Because it seems like we used to get along so well. You get offended at everything because you're too stupid to argue. It's not fine. He always tries to screw my friends. I'm not sure if I should feel reassured or more concerned. Not always. He pretends to think. Okay, yeah, maybe always. Lane, you are awful. His eyes flick to me. But only the cute ones, not these little wannabes. I feel my face heat up before I can stop it. No one asked you. Don't be mad, Amy. Can't help it if your friend likes hanging out with me more than you. She doesn't. She just hasn't figured you out yet. Lane raises one pierced eyebrow. Figured me out. What's to figure? I'm great. Handsome, as I've been. Ask literally any girl in the city. He throws me a wink. I mean, he is pretty handsome. They all love me. You're just lucky our family has nice genetics. Nice genetics? He gives her that slow up and down look. Pretty starts and ends at size 4, ain't... Hey! Whoa, no! Amelia just stares at him like he's something gross stuck to her shoe. He is. Ew. God, Stromel were a mistake. They like you because they don't know you. He tilts his head. And you do, huh? I shift awkwardly, pretending to study my shoes. This is definitely not my fight. I've been dealing with your BS since you were in diapers, Laney. You're not that hard to read. Lane lets out a short, sharp laugh as he turns his head, like he can't even take her seriously. Sure, she'll figure it out. Yeah, figure out that you're a walking trash bag. Better than a walking fridge. No guy's gonna ask you out if you keep acting like one of the girls who thinks she's a... Oh my god. Oh no. Sometimes you just want to clap your hand over his mouth and get him to shut up. It's called having standards. That's what girls say when no one's interested. Don't worry though. Oh, Jesus. Lose 20 pounds and who knows, maybe you'll get some attention. This is like stuff that I was hearing in high school. Lainey, the day I take dating advice from you is the day I give up completely. You think you got all this power, but the truth? Every girl who's ever humored you was laughing at you behind your back. Oh, that really upset him? Whatever. My stomach drops. I want to disappear. Don't listen to him, Yinny. He's been like this ever since. She stops waving her hand instead of finishing the sentence. Well, forever. Lane's watching her now, but there's this weird flicker in his eyes, like her half-sentence hit somewhere it wasn't supposed to. Oh, come on. You need to play the responsible big sister now. Now? Amelia scoffs. Don't blame me for your personality. I'm not Miss Popular. I just learn from the best. He flashes a crooked grin. Better late than never, right? His sister gives him the same head-to-toe look of disdain he gave her. Yeah, I can see that. You're acting like we're 10 years apart. Considering your mental age. Lane shrugs like it's obvious. What can I say? Girls like you create guys like me. Okay, guys, come on, stop it. An awkward silence settles between the two of them. I clear my throat, hoping to ease the tension, but it only seems to thicken. Very surprising from you, though. Were he in such a boring place? Her eyes slide over to meet mine. No offense to you, Angel. Lane tilts his head. What, you really expected me to still be serving drinks? Amelia gives him a look that's somewhere between an eye roll and a sigh. No. I knew Ronnie was bound to scoop you up eventually. Old man's got good taste. Yeah. Guess you found each other. For a second, they're just staring at each other, locked in that unspoken language siblings have. It's like two dogs staring at each other, sizing one another up. I feel the weight of something in the air, but asking questions would be inappropriate. It's only the second time I met that guy after all. My coworker looks away first. Amelia turns too, but in the opposite direction. Oh no. I always go by Mad Dog, but I've never seen you there. Yeah, because I avoid you. What made you quit your job? It feels like she's just trying to cut through that thing between them. She starts laughing, lowering her voice just enough that it feels like the kind of thing they've said to each other before. Let me guess. Your boss fired you. Again, Lane's smirk falters, and for a second, his eyes drop to the ground. He snorts. No, I quit on my own. Amelia flashes a smile that's way too sweet. Of course. It's boring, okay? Same crap every day. And the girls, they weren't even hot. He shoots a lazy grin in my direction. At least now I've got a reason to show up every morning. What is he? Let's just say HR's gonna have to work overtime keeping me professional now. Get... My god. He blows me a kiss and I don't respond. Some things speak for themselves. Amelia blinks slowly at him, and for a second, it's like she's looking through Lane instead of at him. Right. Sure. What? You think I can't quit a job? Oh, I think you can quit plenty of things, Laney. She starts ticking things off on her finger. Her long pink nails clicking with every count. School? Gym membership? Relationships shorter than a... Lane lets out a dry laugh to cut her off, but he's not really laughing. Peak comedy right there. Nice to know you've been keeping track. Amelia turns to me, all smiles. She raises her brows, almost like she's saying, see what I have to deal with? What do you even mean? It's been like 2 years. But you care so much. It's cute. Wait. You mean that you told Ronnie not to tell us? Amelia scoffs. Unbelievable. Also, you are the one who never takes news from anyone. You could have just told us you worked at Mad Dog for God's sake. She nods towards me. I just found out through her. Man, every time I do, it's like you guys nagging me about getting my life together. Maybe because you should. Why would... He catches himself and glances at me, then back at his sister. Yeah, I should. Whatever. Amelia's smile widens. Oh, we know you should. Lane doesn't answer, and for a moment, it's like he's letting his sister win. Too lazy to argue, probably. Since when do you have red hair? The question sounds casual, but it lands heavy. Ah, so the red has died. My friend flicks her hair over her shoulder, completely unbothered. I just redid it a second time. The color was fading. Don't tell me your life story. That doesn't answer my question. Deal with it. He starts to laugh, covering his mouth with his hand. If I'm honest, his laugh kind of sounds like an insult. Who told you that looked good? You look like freaking Chucky. Who told you anyone ever gave a crap about your opinion? Now move and let us into your goddamn apartment. My stomach twists, and Lane rests his hand on the door handle but doesn't open it. You go around doing whatever you want like the world isn't full of weirdos. Guys will think you're one of those freaky girls that do cosplay or whatever. Or worse. Oh, come on, Lane. A hooker. Come on, that's all. You were more creative when you were 17. Fine. They'll make assumptions too. Amelia keeps smiling like she knows a joke he'll never get. Couldn't care less. I'm not doing this, guys. For who then? Animals? Maybe we should just, like, go inside? It's kind of cold and... No, let them talk. Oh, I feel tension and I'm scared. I want to hear what the family's shining star has to say for once. Lane's grin falters. He snorts, drags a hand across his face and finally opens the door. Attention whore. Then you mutilating your face for a girl you dated for 3 weeks is totally different, right? What the hell? Oh, that really hit deep. Well, first of all, it was 3.5 weeks. Oh, sorry. Three and a half. And I was a freaking kid, not a grown-ass 26-year-old woman. Don't fall for it, Angel. Men are dogs. Look at my brother. Dude, can you shut the hell up? Just go inside, you're pissing me off. I should probably lighten the mood before someone dies. I whisper to Amelia, I like your red hair. She flicks her hair back with her hand. I know. Thank you, beautiful. We start walking inside, and for a second it feels like the moment might actually smooth out. Of course you like it. You look good in red too, babe. I make a face and Amelia smacks his shoulder. Don't call me that. Okay, I won't do it again. Babe. I knew it! I knew... When he said okay, I won't do it, I was like, he's gonna call me that again, isn't he? God! Seriously, how the hell has Amelia survived having him as a brother all this time? Oh, cut the crap, kid. She's smarter than you, funnier than you, way out of your league. An ugly smile spread across Lane's face. What? I'm complimenting your friend. Yo, chill, sis. Not everything's oppression. You think you're so funny? 'Cause I am. And now all the boys and all the girls are begging to F-U-C... Jesus. He jabs a finger at his sister. You, Amy. My jaw drops. And Amelia just stares at him, taking one slow step into the doorway, eyes flicking to a dead cactus on the counter. Without saying a word, she picks it up and then lets it fall. The pot hits the floor and cracks, sending dry dirt scattering across Lane's doorway. What the... Are you freaking serious? Amelia gasps dramatically, hand on her chest. Oh no. So clumsy of me. What the hell is wrong with you? Guess it's the consequence of me having a smaller brain, right? I glance between them. Lane's mouth opens and shuts. His jaw tightens like he bit down on the wrong thought. That was a plant. It was dead. It was my dead plant. I know. She reaches out and smacks the back of her brother's head. Now clean and shut up. You... He rubs his head. Stop that. Then stop whining. Is the floor gonna cry too? Seriously. How are you even friends with her? I stare at Amelia, then back at him. I don't really know what the right answer is supposed to be. Just saying. Be careful. She always has a way of picking people up and putting them down when it suited her. Amelia's smile tightens. She bends down, picks up one broken piece of the pot and lets it fall again on purpose. Whoops. I did it again. She slaps Lane's head again, like she doesn't even care. Clean it. Screw off. Clean it. He exhales hard through his nose. You come into my place, insult me, break my stuff, and somehow I'm the asshole. Oh, you want a magic hug, Laney? Lane groans. He grabs a little broom and crouches to sweep up the broken pieces, muttering something about boring girl. He looks angry, but not really, just about the cactus. Maybe we could just clean it up and forget it. Yeah. Maybe next time she doesn't redecorate. If I didn't love you, I wouldn't bother wasting my breath. You always gotta have the last word, huh? No. I just don't let your last word be something dumb. Amelia looks at me, cheerful all of a sudden. Hey, Yandere, it's inviting us for coffee. I don't even have Shut up. She steps past him without another word, heel nudging dirt farther inside. And Lane watches her go. He keeps cleaning. Like if he stops, he might say something worse. But I'm still standing in the doorway for some reason, watching him clean. He feels it and looks up. He's gonna say something stupid. What? Got something on my face, new girl? I shake my head, already embarrassed for being here. Nothing. Ben takes a step inside and follows Amelia, before Lane can add anything else. Yeah. So, Yandere, how's it going so far? Well, I don't remember that part well. Oh, now we're back to the present. A scream nearly makes me jump out of my skin. What the? No, I guess not yet. Not yet. What did I say? That's so interesting. I want to know what happened so bad. Yandere? No? Oh, freaking camper. Bro, that's your job. Oh, is he playing games? I jerk my hand back, like the door just barked at me. You're the sniper. Shoot the sniper. What the hell are you doing? His voice barrels through the door like he's right next to me instead of on the other side. I blink, take one step back, like knocking right now might somehow make me part of the battlefield he's apparently dying on. I'm rushing because you suck. Lane isn't just yelling, he's losing his mind. Jeez. Video games are making him insane. I bite back a laugh, but before I can even decide whether I should knock or wait, I hear a heavy bang from inside the apartment. Not his apartment, but from the wall next door. Someone's pounding it with their fist. Lane! I jump again. Shut up! Some people live here. What the? Is that his neighbor? Inside, Lane goes quiet for a second. Long enough that I think maybe he'll actually listen. I step closer to his door, but pause when I hear him muttering, probably into his mic. Hang on, I got my freaking neighbor. I heard that. Yeah, sorry man. Didn't mean to bother you. But his neighbor doesn't stop. Another slam shakes the wall. You're always running your mouth like a maniac. You think anyone wants to hear that? You're alive. Stop pretending video games are a job. Lane sighs loudly behind the door. You're alright. I said sorry. I'll keep it down. Oh, like hell you will. His neighbor snaps back. Won't you sit here yelling like some teenager? You're pathetic. I awkwardly swallow, glancing around nervously and half expecting a door to crack open with someone else coming to see what's happening. It's dead quiet except for Lane and the neighbor going at it. Man, maybe focus on your own life, yeah? Like, I don't know. Your wife sneaking around behind your back? I cover my mouth with my hand. Get Jesus, the audacity. Oh my God. There's dead silence for a beat. Quiet shotgun sounds slip through the door, just barely audible. A second later, his neighbor slams the wall harder this time. You lying little shit. I'm calling the landlord. Do it. Like I give a damn. You think I don't know what you're trying to do? You playboy POS? I don't even know if I should knock right now. Or at all. Lane is screaming at his teammates, his neighbor, and calling the guy's wife a whore. Do I really want to insert myself into this right now? I'm still thinking until that dumbass just bursts out laughing. Man, you girls saying my name through the walls often. No? Then why the hell would I lie about this? There's another bang. You're a freaking loser. Everybody knows it. Get a freaking job. I got a job, arsehole. 2 jobs, actually. Pissing you off and screwing your ex-wife. Which one do you want me to focus on today? The man's roar shakes the wall. Come and say that to my face, you little... Oh dear. Later's gonna get killed. Yeah, come knock on my door, man. I'll beat your ass in the hallway in front of everyone and teabag you. I haven't heard teabag in so long. There's muffled cursing from the neighbor and then silence. And that weird loaded silence then comes back. After 2 people throw knives at each other with words and then step back before it turns to blood. I'm standing in the hallway like an idiot, still frozen with my hand in the air and staring at Lane's door. That's when I notice some papers taped to it, the corners curling like they've been there for a while. For a second I think about the neighbor. He's probably standing there in his apartment, cursing Lane with his fists clenched, but I don't think he'll come out. Guys like that don't throw any punches. They throw lectures. And Lane, well... Lane's his own worst problem. No need to swing at him when he's already busy blowing himself up. I shift my weight from one foot to another. It makes me weirdly aware of how close I am to Lane's door. Like if I breathe too loud, he'll hear it. I should just get it over with and act like the walls aren't paper thin. My hand hovers in the air again. I can hear the TV inside. And also a laugh that could only belong to one idiot. Open up, Lane! I knock twice and his laughter fades. Oh, for hell's sake. There's a beat of silence that makes me want to knock again, but then I hear heavy footsteps. That heavy thud, thud, thud on the other side of the door. The door unlocks. Oh, you friggin' dickhead, you think... He stops dead. We blink once at the same time. And then Lane slams the door shut in my face. I stare at the wood for a good 2 seconds. Lane? No response. Lane! What the hell? It's me! Behind the door I hear muffled swearing. Then the door opens again. And finally, there he is. My favorite coworker. Lane. Shirtless. Oh my god. I did not know these were pierced. Also, I know his nose is injured, but that bandage looks really good on his face. He leans against the frame like nothing happened. His waist is so small. His hair's a mess. And he has a light blue controller in his hand. But the first thing I notice isn't really his body. It's his nose. He's got this big-ass bandage slapped across it, the skin around it swollen and red. It looks more like a toddler wrapped it, making Lane look kind of ridiculous. But honestly, he got exactly what he deserved. That is true. I did not know these were pierced. You closed the door in my face. I was just making sure you really wanted in. Or maybe you thought that was your neighbor. He loves me. Yeah? Why would he insult the hell out of you if he loves you? He shrugs. No one explained it to you, but it's like guy logic. You wouldn't get it. I sigh, pinching the bridge of my nose. He's also the one putting all those papers on your door. Oh, I stopped at the building keeper's paper. What's up? Noise. Surprising. Yeah. So. You're showing up unannounced. Gutsy. I like that in a woman. He leans more like he's posing for a shitty magazine cover. Total show-off. The worst thing is that he knows it. I'm staring. It's very distracting. The bastard knows. I do my very best to keep my face straight and meet Lane's eyes instead of the very distracting fact that his chest is apparently accessorized. I literally sent you a message 2 hours ago. That makes him squint like he's thinking hard. He makes a show of scratching the back of his head just enough to make his bicep pop. Really? I must have been busy doing man things. Man things? Like patching up your nose after a fight you lost? He points at himself, as if there's any confusion about who I just apparently insulted. Lost? You think I lost? This is a battle scar. He got 1 lucky hit. I was distracted. A small chuckle slips out. He's so desperate to sound tough, it's actually kind of adorable. Uh-huh. I was. If you knew anything about fighting, you'd know he sucker punched me. I was talking and that little arsehole just... He gestures vaguely towards himself. Bam. Right for my moneymaker. That's low as hell. Like 0 honor. Oh, Jesus Christ. Lane! I cross my arms with a sigh. Yeah, it's totally his fault that you couldn't shut up. Wow. Didn't even say hi. Didn't even ask how I am. You ever think of becoming a nurse, babe? Should I brought flowers for the fallen warrior? The corner of his mouth twitches like he actually finds me funny. Yeah. I bite back a laugh. I was asleep, actually. Asleep? It's like 2 p.m., Lane. He scratches his neck, pretending to look at his wristwatch like he isn't wearing. Wake up in the morning, feeling like P. Diddy. Jesus. It's morning for me. Night shift recovery time. My console ping nearly gave me a heart attack. Recovery from what exactly? You know, a punch and... No, I'll tell you. From sitting in a chair, scrolling your phone, eating candy like a toddler, and occasionally pretending to check something. I got what, 4 hours of sleep? Well, you got 8 and did nothing. Lane winces. His mouth twitches like he wants to argue, but he knows he can't. You really care that much about me not wiping the counters? It's not just that. It's how you are. And I sigh. Why are you like this? Yeah, that's what I want to know too. I really want to know. I don't know. That's just how I am, babe. Don't babe me. I shake my head, a mix of exasperation and surrender. You giving up already? I know I could weigh you down. Oh, close your mouth. Still like me though. Not by choice. It's mutual. He actually looks serious for a second and it throws me off. I raise my head. You're saying you're what? Forced to like me? I'm saying you're making it hard to hate. Why does that sound like a compliment? Why? He stares at me for some endless seconds before pointing at me. Woman? Oh, God. Oh my God. Never mind. Why do I even bother? Hey, in some cultures that's like high praise. Curious to know which one. The big tech culture, I guess. But anyway, is this what you do now? Show up at a guy's door just to bully him? Depends on the guy. Some of them deserve it. And I'm guessing I'm one of them. You're not the victim here. You're an asshole. He grins wider. That's kind of my thing. I hate that I smile a little at that. Yeah, me too. He catches it and his chest puffs up like a proud idiot. By the way, yo. I wave my hand like a total dork even though he's right in front of me. Hey. So, what brings you to Casa de Lane? Did you come all this way to check on me? Make sure your man's still alive? My man? I mean, that's the kind of thing a good girlfriend would do. You wish. I came for the staff door keys. That's it? That's it. He sighs dramatically, pretending to be heartbroken. Oh, and here I thought you finally realized you can't live without me. You can barely live with yourself, Lane. He laughs an embarrassed snort that probably hurts. He winces and clutches his nose. Oh, damn. Don't make me laugh, it's healing. Sure, I eyed the way it's twice the size it should be. It's healing great. Oh, I got it. He points at me. He came to nurse me back to health. Feed me soup, dab my wounds. Whisper sweet nothings into my... Lane. Broken nose. Can I punch him again? You sure you don't want to kiss it? I'd feel better. I stare at him deadpan. Honestly, it looks infected. But God forbid you tell a guy like Lane that. You want me to punch it again? Kinda. We should do it again. I think maybe I stumbled into a dream. Because no one looks that composed with that much skin showing. It's almost as if he dreamed this up. Me at his door, him pretending not to notice the absurdity of it all. You're lucky I didn't answer the door shirtless. What? You are shirtless. He looks down. Oh, you're observant. Never seen a man in his natural habitat before. I don't know what to answer, so an awkward beat passes. The light from the staircase catches the edge of the metal in his piercings, and I instantly look anywhere else. You done? I hear the smirk in his voice even without looking at him. What? I'm handsome. It's kind of awkward just catching you staring at my boobs. Can you not? Can you not call him? Why? You're clearly jealous. Of what exactly? The size. How surprising. Totally. I lie awake every night envying your cup size. Oh, relax, pretty. Just my skin. Nothing you haven't imagined before. Oh, shut up. I hate that he's right. For me. I've never imagined that. That's just your brain protecting you from how into me you are. Oh, shut up. The keys. Yeah, about that. Might have misplaced them. What do you mean misplaced? I had to open the store early today. I know. They're somewhere in there. He tilts his head towards the chaos behind him. Couch cushions, takeout boxes, controller cables, and a mount in the laundry. Oh, ew. I sigh. Of course it had to happen. So I'll just look for them. I start taking a step, but he suddenly stops me by raising his hand. Whoa. Hold up, woman. What now? You can't come in. What? Why? Not what? Not without the password. Oh my god. I'm gonna freaking kill him. He's infuriating. He's dead serious. Chin tilted up like some kind of gatekeeper to hell. Password? He nods. Password? Can't let suspicious strangers in without it. You lost your keys, Lane. I'm not breaking in, I'm helping. He folds his arms dead serious in a way that isn't serious at all. So you're serious? That's a heart attack, baby. Obviously. He just waits, like a dog waiting for its kibble. I let out a breath through my nose. Fine. Tell me the damn password. Guess. Oh my god, I don't have time for this. You'll be able to open the store then. Oh no, so sad. What if the model employee is late? HR might have to send an email. I bite back the urge to answer, because he's not wrong and we both know it. Yinny, you could chill for like 5 seconds. The world won't end if you don't clock in early for once. Live a little, pretty, and catch the brief twitch of his smirk faltering. I mean, not that I care. Of course, you don't. Hell yeah. It's none of my business how punctual you are. I'm just trying to be nice? Yeah, I mean, can we call that being nice? Anyway, you gonna get in or not? For the keys, yes. It's a guess. It's easy. I'll even give you a hint. It's gonna be something stupid like Lane is hot. He leans against the doorframe, sliding his hands in his sweatpants pocket. It's something so sexy. Great! That narrows it down to literally every stupid thing that comes out of his mouth. You're an idiot. Nope. I hate you. He taps his chin. Almost there. Think the opposite. This is just annoying. Lane, just tell me. Come on. Alright. I'm your girlfriend. I blink. What? Told you she was sexy. Say it, and you may pass. I'm not saying that. Then you can't come in. He starts to slowly swing the door closed. Lane! Don't you dare. He wiggles his eyebrows. Can't hear the magic words. You're an asshole. You are actually the worst. Guess you have to stand there all night, huh? I groan. He's not gonna move until I say it, and the longer I stand here, the dumber I feel. What happens if I say you're my girlfriend? He moves to shut the door again. Guess we're done here. Fine! You're my girlfriend. He freezes. His grin twitches into something caught between confusion and delight. Wait, I'm your what? You said the password is I'm your girlfriend. You didn't specify who was saying it. Man, you're the only woman I actually find funny. You started this. He watches me for a second, then speaks again. You just called me your girlfriend. You realize what that does to me, right? Oh, please. No. The backpedal now. I've never been so flattered. He starts twirling his hair with a finger. I feel soft, nurtured. Oh, shut up. Protected. Is this what it's like to be the pretty one in the relationship? Keep talking and I'll make it official with a black eye. I like that, my man. Are you letting me in or not? He squints, pretending to think about it. Well, since my man insisted. He opens the door wide, stepping inside with a little bow. Not to you, sir. I hate him. My god. And I love him. Before we progress, let's jump back up here and say I'm your girlfriend and see what happens, because I'm very curious about the conversation. Fine, I'm your girlfriend. He cups his hand to his ear. Didn't catch that. I set up your... Louder. Louder for the people in the back, babe. I inhale sharply, hating myself already. I'm your damn girlfriend. Damn. That was ridiculous. Shut up! He suddenly cups his hands around his mouth, takes a deep breath, and yells down the hall. Hey everyone! My girlfriend's worried about me. I hate him. What the I grab his arm and try and pull it down. Lane, stop! I have a girlfriend. People think I'm actually your... That's the point. I'm eliminating the competition. If the girls think I'm locked down, it makes the demand go up. Dumbest thing you've said so far. Oh yeah? I try and push him back inside, but he plants his feet like a rock. You didn't get us kicked out. I live here, pretty. He cups his hands again, pretending to shout, but whispering this time. You're blushing. I'm not. You so are. Because you're embarrassing. Oh, don't ruin my street cred. He steps back, giving me just enough room to breathe. And I realize I'm still holding his wrist. I let go quickly. No hand-holding in public? I'll hand-hold your throat if you don't shut up. He's gonna like that. He's gonna be so into that. Baby, don't threaten me with a good time. Kill him. Seize him now. So, you coming in, or were you just looking for an excuse to see me half naked? He opens the door wide, stepping inside with a flourish. Welcome home, babe. I groan, finally pushing past, and trying not to let my shoulder brush his. But it does anyway. Don't call me that. Can't help it when my girlfriend's around. Jesus. He's gotten even more insufferable. The first thing that hits me when I step inside his apartment is the fact that the whole place smells like him. Like deodorant, faint cigarette smoke clinging to his jacket on the hook, and something like detergent but mixed with dust. Not that weird. It just screams a man lives here alone and tries his best. That's kinda sad. or his worst, knowing Lane. Oh God, Lane, what? Why is there a flag? I hover in the doorway, half expecting Lane to tell me to take my shoes off or something. But he doesn't. So I'm standing there, trying to figure out where to put my bag, because every flat surface here already belongs to his mess. I remember vaguely, but I think this place is just as messy as I first came here a month ago. And huge. I think. Yeah, he's huge, alright. He's standing in my clean laundry zone. Don't move that pile. This place is a mess. But it's way bigger than my apartment. It looks better when you're in it, though. He grins. You can clean it if you want. I shoot him a glare. I'm not your maid. Didn't say you were. Just saying, if you want to, I'm not stopping you. It's in your blood, after all. I'm gonna throttle you. It's your mess, you deal with it. You seem worse at the store, come on. But this one is huge. That's what she said. I've got maybe 5 more minutes with this guy before I lose it. I can't fault him for the that's what she said joke, because I also say that too. So I look around the place instead, counting the rooms in my head without even knowing why. Kitchen, living room, bathroom. But no, bedroom. I look again. Maybe the bed is hiding from me. You don't have a bedroom? This is my bedroom. You sleep on what? I start laughing. Your couch? Yeah. Are you for real? That doesn't look very comfy. He smirks. I'm a guy. So what? You can still buy a bed. You're an adult. I'd buy one if I had someone worth sharing it with. He gestures at himself with both hands. You don't expect someone like me to sleep alone forever anyway, right? Why wouldn't I expect that? You're the most annoying guy I know. He tips his chin up. But I'm handsome. That forgives everything. No, I'm gonna smack him. It's so stupid. I mean, he is stupid. Well, it fits you. What's that supposed to mean? I don't know, the couch? Feels like you. You know, lazy. Lane looks at me, something flickering behind his eyes. So, you're telling me you didn't already know this? Know what? Man, we literally had this conversation like a month ago. A month ago? When? He raises an eyebrow, his piercing catching the light. When you were here. It's like the first thing I said when you came with my sister. I don't remember that part. But his face shifts as he watches me, like he can almost tell something's off but he doesn't know what. Whatever. You probably weren't paying attention. You don't really listen to me anyway. Excuse me? You cut me off every time I try to talk. Listening is literally the only option you give me. That's not true. It's extremely true. Pretty, listen. Here we go again. I only cut you off when you got nothing interesting to say. So basically, every time. He wiggles his eyebrows at me like he's actually proud of that. Relax, Lane. I can handle being talked over. Cool for you. But don't get used to talking back. It looks weird on girls. Oh yeah? Well, joke's on you. I'm gonna keep doing that. I just got a short attention span. You start talking about whatever girls talk about, I'm out. You literally talk more than me. Because I'm interesting. And I'm not. I mean, he sizes me up. You are. In some ways. Certainly not with that mouth of yours. I move closer, just enough to give him a nudge in the shoulder. Arsehole? He laughs while rubbing the spot. Be gentle with me. I bruise easily. Look at my nose. Should I ask Biker Boy to turn you into a Smurf? His laugh dies halfway. I'm calling your nameless attack dog already. Yeah? Yeah, great idea. Maybe you can finish the job and give me matching colors. He was pretty precise. So, we're talking about this dude again. Didn't realize he was living rent-free in your head. Am I not allowed? I didn't say that. You can talk about whoever you want. I raise an eyebrow. Why do you sound like that then? Sound normal. He rubs his nose like it doesn't hurt at all. For real? It's just funny, man. Of course. Here he is. And every time you talk about him, it's like he gets taller in the room. He is tall. Oh, Jesus Christ. Relax, I am relaxed. He points at himself. This is my chill face. He actually pulled off an even better version of that face. Hey, what? I didn't punch him in return, you know? Do you know how hard it is to punch a guy in a helmet without breaking your own hand? That's okay. He said he would try and not fight with you again. Damn dude said that. Crazy, because we'll see about that. Then not hurt yourself this time. Wait, hold on. You talked to him after? I mean, after all that. Unbelievable. I can't talk to him now. You can, but you could have warned me. I'd have saved myself a broken nose. I squinted him. Warn you about what? I literally spent the whole argument trying to get you both to shut up. You like guys who ride motorcycles. I didn't say that. I don't like him. Yeah, after what he did to you, I get it. But you already hated him before that. Yeah, cause, I mean, seriously, what's his deal? Just say you're jealous, Lane. And guy walks in, barely talks, and suddenly he's Prince Charming. Say one little thing and I'm public enemy number one. Have you heard yourself speak? Lane, do you hear the things you say? Yeah. Hey, it's not like I'm out here calling people slurs or saying one right. Oh, Jesus, Lane. You are impossible. You did call him Saz. Yeah, then I guess I'm a criminal. Everything I say sounds 10 times worse out loud. Then why do you keep saying it? Because I have an opinion on 10 guys. I narrow my eyes. Excuse me? See? I was obviously kidding. Damn, chill. One of those jokes is gonna come back and bite you. Good. Because Mr. Don't Give a Damn still won't leave. I let out a sigh as he speaks again. Also, maybe he's worse than me. Did that ever cross your mind? But how can we know when the guy doesn't open his goddamn mouth? Hell, can't even read his face and somehow that's not weird to you. I never said I was okay with it. Great. You're smart. I mean, just normal smart. Real low. I mean, not everyone needs to fill the silence with BS like you do. No, this ain't about being shy. One time I flirted with a girl so shy she wouldn't even talk to me normally. He can't either. He clicks his tongue. Don't get me wrong. I'm not jealous. I just think it's hilarious you're already cool with a guy you met 2 days ago. You serious? You literally flirt with strangers at work and that's normal. That's different. I'm dying to know how. Because I don't hide my face. Oh, he's got a point. He's gonna make sure I know it. I'm telling you, he's a masked stranger who keeps showing up around you. It's not normal. It's literally how people end up on milk cartons. Girl, you should know that kind of fear better than I do. You don't know that though. I got my dad's eyes, pretty. And his instincts. And his instincts say, masked dude hanging around the girl equals bad freaking news. I slap his arm. Yo, so I should only talk to guys that act like you. I'll kill you. There's only one lane, so... That's not what I asked. He looks annoyed again, which tells me I hit something. I'm not saying you got to date a carbon copy of my dumb ass. I'm saying there's a difference between introverted and screwing off. And you're the expert. I'm the expert on dudes. I don't mean in the... Oh, Jesus. We should have a faceplant counter in the corner one day to see how many times Lane makes me sigh. He really can't help it, can he? Right. You practice that speech or what? He scoffs. I don't give a single damn. Like, genuinely. Why do you look mad then? I'm not mad. You're swearing a lot. I swear normally. I just don't like idiots near my stuff. Your stuff? I am not stuff. I'm your stuff now. God help me if that ever happens. Ah, you're not even religious. No. I could make you have a religious experience on my couch. He wiggles his eyebrows at me, and I can actually hear the mental high five he's giving himself right now. Maybe, I'm talking about Mad Dog. And since you work there, yeah, you're kind of my stuff. Since when does the whole store belong to you? I've been here the longest. Everyone else left. He can't even be bothered to work most days, and he's the one who stayed. And that's unexpected coming from him. Baby, I wasn't trying to be an ass. I mean, okay, I was. But not for no reason. Your problem is that you're too nice. You give people the benefit of the doubt. Stop acting like I'm naive. He throws both hands up towards me. Babe, why are you defending him? I'm defending myself, Lane. I never said I liked him. I never said I trusted him. You're the one making stuff up in your head. I'm just pointing it out. He's off, and if you like that kind of thing, that's your problem. For some reason, he suddenly looks away. Anyway, when I start talking anymore, I'm gonna sound like I'm about to blame him. Oh, good God. I was just maybe hoping for one last duel. LMAO. I wiped the floor with him and used his goddamn helmet as a bucket. Of course. Who was gonna jump me? He isn't born yet, baby. I pinched the bridge of my nose. So do you wear the shirt perchance? Probably. Haven't checked in a while. Maybe you should try. His eyebrows shoot up. Oh, you wouldn't be. I welcome you into my humble home and you attack me? It's kind of late to pretend I'm decent now. Lane, I'm serious. Someone's distracted? I saw him a look. I'm not distracted. That's just not what normal people do. You're not normal though. You're you. I hate the way my stomach flips when he says it. And you look ridiculous. He tilts his head the way dogs do. Sure, that's the reason, pretty. Your eyes lingered. They did not linger. They lingered. They lingered. I felt it. You felt nothing. I felt desire. Shut. Now. Sure. He flexes his arms. That's like the best part of your day. Alright. My raw masculinity is too much for you to handle? Oh, go get dressed. Yes, ma'am. Give a guy time to put on a bra. Yeah, you definitely need one. Oh yeah, they're pretty big. He disappears into another room, still chuckling like the stupid guy he is. I cross my arms and look around, trying not to think about the fact that I just saw my coworker shirtless. It's not like it's a big deal, it's just Lane. Still, it's weird. The place is full of random things that don't make sense together. I already know searching for the key is going to be chaotic. It's strange though. Being in his space makes him feel realer. I always get to see him at the store, running his mouth and pretending nothing gets to him. But here I can see the shape of who he actually is. hidden under the noise he makes all day, as is the noise of the store that isn't here to fill the space between us. And without it, I notice everything. I shift my weight from one foot to the other, glance at the wall and then at the couch. Should I sit? Would that be weird? I don't know. I hear movement from the other room. It snaps me out of my thoughts. Alright. I turn and scan him from head to toe. He's got something dumb on. God, that shirt is so lame. He's still a little sweaty from being lame. And I instantly look away because I'm not falling for whatever the hell this is. Since when do you drink Monster? He frowns. I don't. You're a Red Bull guy. I am. Then why are you wearing that? He looks down at himself like he just noticed. Oh, yeah, I didn't even know where this came from. Probably an ex's shirt or something. I see. He instantly shakes his head. Not like that. She wasn't even a real ex. More like a girl that was, you know. He waves his hand vaguely. Doing stupid stuff for. So an ex. You jealous? Please. I'm just wondering why you kept it. It was clean. That's your argument. It's a solid one. Also, I forgot it existed until 5 minutes ago. You told me to put a shirt on, grab the first one I saw. That's believable. He chuckles. Nah, I just didn't want to keep you waiting. You think I'm sentimental? Hell no. Good. To be fair, I'm one of the ones saying my pen is huge, but I use it as a napkin. I don't even know what to say. Lane effect. He glances around and hesitates. So, yeah. Oh, he's blushing. Wait, why? Make yourself comfortable, I guess. The words come out awkward, like he doesn't really mean them, but also doesn't know what else to say. I look at the couch and back at him. Comfortable where? He gestures vaguely. Anywhere. Oh, yes. Thanks. But I don't move at all. I just stand there holding my bag like an idiot while he stares at me, waiting for me to sit. I do absolutely nothing and I have no idea why. He glances at the couch. Then at me. Then at the couch again. Then at me again. Man, what the hell is going on? The silence stretches longer than I expect. Even he looks confused by his own awkwardness. He scratches the back of his neck, arm muscles flexing like he's doing it on purpose even though I know he isn't. He's just uncomfortable. Lane is uncomfortable. Lane. The realization hits him a second after it hits me. I shift my weight again, and he glances at me and looks away. It's stupid, but it almost feels like I shouldn't be here. I open my mouth. At the exact same time, Lane opens his. So, we both stop. You first. Well, that's new. And he's blushing again. No, you. No, I insist. Ladies first. You're the one in your apartment. Yeah, but you're the one staring at me like you want to say something. No, you are. You are. I'm literally just... Okay, this is dumb. I nod. Yeah, he also nods slowly like we just agreed on something deep. Yeah, God. For someone so loud, he's terrible at filling quiet spaces. I'm a quiet space, when's he gonna fill me? It's almost cute the way he's standing there in silence, like a shy teenager. The way he keeps glancing around is so cute. I'm no better than him. Lane drums his fingers against his thigh, glances at me, then looks away. Do you want a coffee? I look up instantly like I was waiting for him to save me from the silence. Yeah. I don't even want one. Sure. I don't even drink coffee. He stands there for a beat. I don't have coffee. Huh. Then why ask me? He runs a hand through his hair. I don't know. It felt like something people say when they have guests. I panicked. You panicked? Yeah. I didn't know what to say. He gestures vaguely between us. It's weird having you here, like in my space. I didn't think this far ahead. A small laugh escapes me. Yeah, you're not usually this quiet. For a second, he looks cornered. Only for a second, though. What, babe? You missed my voice already. What? No. Because I can talk. I can talk all night if you want. Lane. That's my name. You're practicing? Oh, God. Practicing what? He wiggles his eyebrows. Oh, shut up. I'm not practicing anything. He looks at me, eyes softening for just a second, then immediately covers it by puffing his chest a bit. So, he points at the logo on himself. What's the verdict? On what? On me. Does the shirt ruin my chances or increase them? I snort. You think you have chances? With me? Especially with you. This question is how many? I think you're your own biggest crush. Come on. Chicks like you love confidence. Chicks. Sorry. Women. Beautiful woman. Are you flirting with me? Obviously. It's either that or we stand here in silence and think about how close we are. I freeze for half a second. Flirting was the right call. Oh, shut up. Make me. You wish. Every day. Oh my God. I need to change the subject. So, you really hate monsters that much? I don't like monsters in general. Telling me you prefer Bull. Me neither. I like Red Bull too. Wait. He stares at me for a second. What? Why didn't you ever tell me? We've known each other this long and you never thought to mention that? It's only been a month, Lane. Damn, a month already? Seems like time flies when I'm with you. Of course it does when you're asleep for most of the shift. That must be because of you. Because of me. Your voice sounds like a lullaby. Like an evil witch putting me under. Even caffeine can't do shit against your voice. I give him a disagreeable stare. A sexy curse. We're talking about drinks. That's what I was saying. He claps his hands. We got things in common. You're pretty. I'm pretty. We like Red Bull. We should just marry at this point. Slow down, cowboy. You'd hate being married to me. Obviously. He lifts a finger between us. But I never shut up about it. I can really feel the migraine coming. Oh, God. I'm playing the divorce then. Bold of you to assume I'd ever let you leave me. Trouble already. You just made me not want to be with you in the first place. His eyes narrow. Whoa. I was kidding. I was absolutely kidding. Like, yeah. Please leave if you want. I don't care. I feel like he does care. I was also kidding, Lane. He blinks at me for a second like he needs to recalibrate, then laughs. Same. What's wrong with this man? He was not kidding. Anyway, great joke exchange. He glances at the fridge and back at me, pointing his thumb over his shoulder. So, I've got like a full stock, if you want one. I'm good for now. Come on. Don't make me look bad here. I don't have coffee, but this works just as well. Could be useful for this afternoon, you know? It's fine, really. That's my coffee. I've got water. A smile tugs at the corner of my mouth. I think there might be half a soda. Elaine, I'm good. Now it looks like you came over and I offered you nothing. You offered, I'm just not thirsty. You said you wanted coffee. Not anymore. He scratches the back of his neck. Alright, damn. My eyes drift to the fridge too, where a full stock of energy drinks is waiting to be drunk by him only. Maybe I should take one. His face lights up instantly. Yes. Not because I want it. He frowns. But because if I do, that's one less for you. Lane gives me a look. I think he's trying to figure out if I'm joking. What does that mean? You drink way too much of it. He chuckles. Hey, I'm not chugging them for fun. I'm not 12. Maybe, but I'm pretty sure that much caffeine isn't good for you. I'm fine. For now. You didn't give yourself a heart attack at 20-something. Yo, what's up, Doc? You gonna tell me to eat my vegetables? I'm serious. You could at least slow down. Okay. If I start making better choices, I get the gold star from you. Can you not joke for 1 second? His jaw tightens like I just hit a nerve. So this is a lecture. What? Look, I can handle my own stuff. I've been doing that for a while. I'm just concerned. That makes him scoff. Don't. How can I not be? It's the reason I work alone while you sleep at work. You don't sleep when you should. Even if I don't drink, I stay up anyway. Literally everything keeps me awake. Everything. Who would have guessed? Guess what? He puts on his smirk like it's a mask. I'm gonna punch his nose. I watch him for a second. What the hell just happened to him? It's like concern hit him harder than the worst insult ever could. Yeah, because he's cagey and has issues and needs a therapist. That's new. You know, I was just saying it's not a great habit of yours. Nothing about me is great for me, but you still walked into my apartment, so clearly I'm doing something right. I give him a flat look. I guess so. Next thing you know, pretty, you'll be hanging out here every night on our days off, ruining my sleep schedule even more. You already are not sleeping. He grins. Yeah, but now I'd have company. I force myself to take a step forward, reminding myself why I came here in the first place. And of course that idiot keeps talking. We'd be up all day and night. You? Me? That bull on aluminium? Talking? Probably. I roll my eyes. Yeah, that bull is probably your favorite worst enemy. What the hell do you even do staying up? He shrugs. Sometimes I just open the window, light a cigarette and stare at the moon like an idiot. Or I watch stuff, play games, clean. He glances around. You seen how well that works? Barely. At least you remember the most important thing about me. I'm flattered. Not hard when you crack a can every shift right in front of me. You even do the stupid R sound after the first sip. Not related at all. I live with some people all my life and they can't remember stuff about me. What do you mean? He nods down at his shirt. Who do you think gifted me that? I thought it belonged to your ex. I lied. Oh. Damn, you're way too easy to fool. I frown slightly. He probably doesn't even realize how mean that sounds. And you're easy to irritate. He doesn't answer. Instead he jerks his chin towards the apartment. Anyway, you gave her the key, right? Yes. Cool. Because I have absolutely no idea where it is. I sigh and take a step forward. Let me think. Move. I'll find the keys myself before you hurt yourself thinking. That makes him laugh. Alright. He nudges aside as I start scanning his apartment. You know, I'd have loved helping you, baby. But you know me, I don't like doing all the work for a lady. Whatever you say. I'm really turned on by... Oh, jeez. Is there a turn-off button on this guy somewhere? I snap my fingers. Lane, move. Yes, ma'am. Alright, keys. Let's see if you want to play hide and seek today. Alright, let's look around. Why am I outside again? Oh, what's upstairs? You doubt that the key is upstairs. A fallen note. Lane, I just wanted to say thank you for the... Lane, I just wanted to say thank you. The kids have been something too much lately. And it's been a lot. You don't have to do this. I knew it probably causes you problems, but L means the world to them. Does that say L or S? I wish I could have left you some money, but things are tight right now, so I made cookies instead. I hope that's okay. Your neighbor upstairs. Oh, I mean, oh, has he been babysitting for free? That's actually kind of sweet. Mr. Fossman, I regret to inform you that I received multiple complaints from other... Oh, his last name is Fossman. Thank you, Lane. Mum made me write it. Oh, from the bubs upstairs? He doesn't have a dog. He does not. Oh well, let's go back inside. A little dragon plushie. Is that the... It looks exactly like the kind of cheap prize you find crammed inside a carnival claw machine. That kind of looks like jelly cat ones. A stack of photos. Oh, is that Amelia and baby Lane? That's so cute. How good it once felt to be ordinary. Oh, Amelia looks stylish even as a kid. Already composed, already with that confidence that made her seem older than she was. There's a spark in her eyes. A spark you don't quite see anymore. Lane looks like a sweet kid here. You bet he was the kind of kid who'd probably cry if he dropped his ice cream or got picked up or got picked last for a game. There's something gentle on his face. Hard to believe that sweet boy turned into this. I wonder what happened. Amy and Lainey, our joy. Oh, that seems so sad. There's a card. Merry Christmas, sweetheart. I hope you've been keeping warm. I saw in the news that it's been snowing a lot where you are. And not forgetting to eat properly. Don't just live on those awful frozen things again. I saw something on TV about young men your age not getting enough vegetables and I thought, that's my son. The house was too quiet without you and your sister here. I even made your favorite cakes just in case you decide to surprise me. I ended up giving most of them to Mrs. Donnelly next door. She says hello, by the way, and still calls you that handsome boy with attitude. I've already decorated the house. I even found that old ornament you made in kindergarten. The little reindeer with the googly eyes. It's on the tree again right in front. You'd laugh if you saw how crooked it looks, but I thought you'd like knowing it's up anyway. And this year, something 2009. So this was from last year. Yes, I put a little something in the envelope. It's not much, but it's from your old mother. Yes. And no tattoos, right? Oh, seems like his mum really loves him. It's currently 2009. So this is from last year. I do hope you'll come this year, but if you're too busy, that's alright too, Lainey. If not, Happy New Year for 2009, sweetie. Love, Mom. I think it says a lot about Lane. That like he's kept the card, but he hasn't even taken the money. So you kind of wonder if he's even like read the card. And he's left it up there and displayed it. Lane, it's my pleasure to serve you. Is it a candle? Oh, it's a jack-o'-lantern candle. Alright, let's head further into the apartment. Grand Theft Auto 4, Jesus. Of course he played GTA. Let me talk to him. You get the sense that exploring a bit before talking to Lane might be a good idea. Is that PlayStation 3? God, that takes me back. And there's all the Britney Spears posters on the wall. Cristiano, an Xbox 360. Look closer. Is that a Jin Kazama figure? Yeah, it is. A boxer. A pair of SpongeBob boxes decorates the TV stand for reasons only known to Lane. You decide not to get any closer. Knowing Lane, you're not entirely convinced they're clean. Ew. An envelope. A first-class mail. US postage paid. Health. Wanted. Jesus. Annihilation. Something. Comet. These are GTA 4 cheat codes. Health, ammo, and ammo weapons. Wanted level down. Wanted level up. Annihilation. Turismo. Comet. In the back of an electricity bill is covered in handwritten cheat codes. Looks like Lane tried to organize his life and escape it on the same surface. Lane's phone. Even if Lane is absorbed in his game, touching his phone doesn't seem like a good idea. The old iPhone cord as well. God, there's so many things I recognize. Sweet donut cakes. A box of strawberry flavored donut cake. A different brand from the ones at Mad Dog Convenience. Lane didn't even try to stay loyal. It's old, the kind of plate you've had for years because you can't afford to replace it. You notice there are crumbs left. Lane must have devoured whatever was on the plate. The CD holder is empty. Your eyes drift to the screen. Something familiar catches your attention. The in-game environment matches the artwork printed inside the case. The missing disc isn't really missing at all. It's spinning in Lane's console right now. Unfold the receipt. $59.99. Yeah, when games used to be $59.99. That's a lot of money for a game. Even now, you probably couldn't afford something like this without skipping meals or missing a bill. Lane did though without hesitation. Probably because he earns more than you. Doesn't even own a proper bed, he chose the console over a mattress. Somehow he was fine with it. That's Lane. Priority is completely upside down because he never seemed to care. Nothing on the back. Well, that's everything on the table, so we shall step back a little. Open the window. Oh, hello. A robin perches nearby. It watches the apartment for a moment. An ashtray rests just outside the window. It's clearly been used more than a few times. You assume it's Lane's way of keeping the smoke out of the apartment. A well-used PlayStation 3. There are faint smears of grease on the casing, likely from eating while playing. Definitely gets a lot of use. Take a look. Oh, really, Lane? Oh, that's so immature. Alright, that's everything here. Let's have a look at the corridor. Oh god. Look closer. If Princess Bubblegum dies, you're next. A bright pink sticky note with a very specific threat written on it. You can think of exactly one person bold enough to threaten Lane over a goldfish named Princess Bubblegum. Oh, is the fish from Amelia? Princess Bubblegum. For someone who struggles to look after himself, he's been looking after something else. The fish food is half empty. It's been open enough to leave a thin layer of flakes around the lid. Some clothes. A small mountain of clothes occupies part of the floor. Seems like Lane is just allergic to cleaning at home as he is anywhere else. His definition of putting things away apparently means dropping them somewhere different. Let's go in the bathroom. Perhaps it would be wise to look around a bit more before heading in. Alright. Kitchen. Oh jeez. For Lane. Aww. Rainbow husky. Oh god, there's so much stuff. Try not to rot alive in there, loser. Buy duct tape for the something kids. Thank Mrs. B for the food. Wake up on time, dude. Don't be a dick and call mum back. Important. Buy cod. Oh, Jesus. I really hope he calls his mum back. Don't forget you are loved. Not exactly what you expect to find in Lane's kitchen, but there it is. A reminder meant for someone, or maybe just for him. Don't forget you are loved. Funny how the softest words stick the hardest, especially when the world tries so hard to make you forget. Hate that he has a sticker that says women are really smart. Inspect the sink. Lane's sink looks empty. You feel like you should take inspiration from him. A couple of Star Wars surprise eggs, sitting there like they're little treasures. Lane probably buys them for the toy as much as the chocolate. Ketchup packets. You honestly didn't picture Lane as the type of person who keeps these. Apparently everyone has their weird little habits. He wasn't lying. It's like he's preparing for the apocalypse. Or just another night of video games instead of sleeping. You're not the best person to tell him, don't you think? Proof that even Lane occasionally cooks or at least intends to. Not empty enough to throw away. I hope it's not expired. Kid cuisine? Oh jeez. The freezer is filled with random frozen meals. A few of them clearly meant for kids. Probably the ones he babysits. Let's poke this post-it note. Lane also a coworker. She loves me. Is that... Did we give him that note? A price tag? I frowned and leaned a little closer. Maybe I walked past it but didn't notice. It's one of those glossy sticker tags from the convenience store. My brain recognizes the logo before I do. A little dog mascot that's supposed to look aggressive but just looks super friendly. Or a little dumb. I've seen it 1,000 times. On receipts. On bags. On the register screen. On my hand sometimes when the ink transfers. It's about Lane, obviously. I need to think hard about that part. I tilt my hand studying it. Why would he keep this? That joke wasn't even that funny. Okay. Maybe a little bit funny. Lane is the type to keep stupid things just because they made him laugh once anyway. It's probably from one of the coworkers. Someone messing around with the label printer during a slow shift. What if it was us and we forgot? It happens all the time because people get bored. It happens all the time because people get bored. Yeah. That tracks. I wonder vaguely which coworker made it. Maybe someone who got annoyed with him one night and needed to express it. Lane does tend to get under people's skin. I smile to myself. Ask of a coworker. Sounds about right. I'm still staring at it when I hear footsteps behind me. Lady. Lane's voice fills the kitchen before I even turn around. What's going on here? You inspecting my walls now? I look over my shoulder. Just so you know, that's not where I hide the keys. So you're hiding them? Where are they? He doesn't answer right away. Are they in his bedroom? Instead he walks past me like the question doesn't exist and goes straight to the fridge and opens it. In my pocket. Your pocket? Really? I watch him grab the milk bottle. Yeah, that's what I said. He twists the cap off and lifts it straight to his mouth before taking a long sip. You are impossible. You are the worst. I cannot believe you. I can see his Adam's apple move. A little milk misses his mouth and runs down his jaw. Left one specifically. Oh my god, seriously. He keeps drinking. Lane! Finally, he lowers the bottle and wipes his mouth with the back of his hand. What? It's my milk. It doesn't make it better, even if I live alone, with Princess Bubblegum. I fail to see how that's relevant. He chuckles. What, are you gonna tell me to sit when I pee too? You do that with everything. I continue ignoring him. Like juice? Soda? If it's mine, yeah. And if it's not? He grins and does the eyebrow thing. Then I make it mine. Oh god. Use a cup! Any response would just encourage him. Don't worry, pretty. If you move in, I'll just buy a second bottle. Yours. I'm not moving in. I said if. I shake my head and look back at the wall, mostly so I don't have to look at him drinking like that again. My eyes land on the price tag. Lane eventually screws the cap back on and puts the milk away. What are you staring at anyway? That. He follows my gaze. What about it? What is that? He frowns. Seriously? Yeah? The price tag. Did one of your former coworkers make that? Pretty sure we made it. One of my current coworkers, actually. I'm your only coworker, Lane. Exactly. He points at the tag. You did that. What? No, I didn't. You printed it on your first week at work. I don't even know what to think. I don't remember printing jokes on price tags. Well, that's what happened. You sure? Yeah. You're not mixing me up with someone else? He stares at me now, confused or real. Do you think I hang out with a lot of girls who print insults about me at work? Why would I do that? He shrugs. Because I pissed you off. Or it was late. Or because you were bored. Pick one. I don't remember it at all. You don't remember saying it either? Saying what? He smacks despite himself. You called me lame and chucked the price tag at him. Yeah, that's true. He scratches the back of his neck. Guess I'm not as unforgettable as I thought. Weird. I nod, looking back at the wall. Okay, hold on. Are you messing with me? Because if this is a joke, it's not even a good one. All he gets is a stare. More habit than accusation. What about you? You messing with me? Why would I lie? I don't know. You lie all the time. Yeah, about personal stuff. That alone convinced me. First, you forget I don't even have a bed. Which is weird because girls usually remember stuff like that, if you know what I mean. And are you telling me this? Do you just forget random stuff? Look, I don't know, Lane. I think something is very wrong and something has happened to me because I don't remember a lot of stuff. Your brain just goes nah and deletes it? I don't know. Wish mine did. I delete my exes. I almost smile. It's not funny, Lane. He opens his mouth, ready to throw something back, but stops himself. Yeah, I know. He keeps glancing at me like he's checking if I'm still looking at it. I am. Just not the way he wants. He clears his throat. Does that happen a lot? Sometimes. Sometimes is not a great answer. What else? What else do you mean, what else? What else did I forget? His smile falters for a split second. Okay, let's not do that. I mean, why do I keep forgetting things lately? You ever forget stuff all the time, Yandere? I forget where I park my car. I forget to text people back. I forget what day it is half the time. It doesn't mean anything. He sighs and rubs his face with his hands. Probably means something. But not like end of the world something. I think it does. You're fine. I twist my fingers together. You don't usually forget parts of your life. Wish I could. Neither of us says anything for a moment. Sounds like a convenient superpower. Forget all the bad stuff and keep the good. You're not weird, okay? Don't start thinking that. I start to protest. I didn't say... I know. But people do that. And it's annoying as hell. This memory thing gets worse, like if you forget something important. He hesitates. Someone will remind you. You? He immediately scoffs. No, God no. But don't just sit with it alone. That's the worst thing you could do. Weirdly, I don't feel like my brain is about to explode anymore. A relieved smile crosses my face. And I try not to care about the fact that he clearly does. And what if I forget that someone? He lets out a long sigh. You don't even know who that someone is. If you forgot, you forgot. It's not a big deal. I know, it just feels like one. You didn't forget the slap you gave me. Oh, that's true. See? Just a stupid tag anyway, pretty. Why'd you keep it then? He blinks. What? It was just a stupid tag. Why is it still here? Cause, made me laugh. I mean, for once a girl actually did something funny. Had to save it. I raise an eyebrow. People calling you lame makes you laugh. I saw that blush, Lane. Really? He shrugs. Yeah? That's the easiest joke someone can make about you. So? You're telling me that joke didn't get old when you're 12? You should see the other stuff that makes me laugh. I fold my arms and bite back a smile. Or maybe you kept it because there's a big softie under there. Lane smirks instantly. He doesn't look embarrassed or offended. If anything, he looks pleased. Yeah, I frown at him. You don't even deny it. Why would I? I like my girl paying attention to me. That's not very macho of you. He grins wider. Good thing I don't live to impress men. His eyes slide over me deliberately. Besides, softies still screw, you know? I promise I'll make memories you'll always remember. Keep dreaming. Oh, come on. That one was good. Keep practicing and you might get there by 2020. He taps his foot against the fridge like he's disappointed his joke didn't get a laugh. A softie indeed. Still doesn't explain why you kept the tag. He slowly lifts his head. Motivates me. To do what? To not be lame. Shame on me because that one got me. Every morning I wake up, grab milk, see that, and I'm like, damn. Gotta prove her wrong. That's a lie. Obviously that's a lie. What isn't a lie is that you picked me to write it about. So, he steps closer. It's basically the material proof that you love me. Oh, I'm not talking about the legendary Pokemon. Uh-huh. Nice band. Oh my god. I give him a lazy look as he shrugs. I just like trophies. Trophies usually get displayed. He gestures around. It is displayed. To who? Me. I'm a narcissist. That's weird. Why? Because narcissists usually tell everyone. They don't just keep trophies to themselves. I mean, got you there. Maybe I did tell people. Who? My friends. Which ones? I ask him even though I have no idea who his friends are. My best friend. He just went from friends to friend. I love when you catch him off guard and he does a little blush. Silence stretches between us while he stares at me, replaying my words. He scratches his jaw. Him. Them. Something. That's not really the same thing. It sounds less like showing off and more like acting like a proud boyfriend already. Whoa. Slow down. I was joking. You joke a lot. Like a man grabbing the first exit sign he sees, he looks past me and checks the imaginary watch on his wrist. War break's over. Bye-bye. What? My team's calling me. I glance towards the living room. You're not even wearing a headset. I sense him. I smile wider. You're running away. He points at me as he backs away. I'm needed. If you knew anything, you know you can't pause an online game. Then he turns, practically jogging back to the living room. Leave me alone. He throws over his shoulder, before dropping into the couch. I look at the tag again once he's gone. All of this makes me wonder what else I forgot. And why I forgot it. Check the table. Ooh, Pokemon cards. Horoscope of the week? I haven't seen these in ages. God, these are so old. An M&M CD. Cigarette that's been broken neatly in half. Looks like someone changed their mind halfway through. Why does it say Ludwig V? Password hint. Your password hint is... Oh, Jesus. The laptop is locked behind the password. Some things aren't meant to be open today. Damn, I want to see what it is. Here's a strawberry shortcake cup. A dirty plate. Judging by the state of it, it's been here longer than yesterday. Amy's stuff. Oh, interesting. Well, time to head back out. Perhaps it'd be wise to look around more. Let's go back and talk to Lane on the couch. I'm standing beside Lane, scanning the mess of his apartment when I realize I've circled the same pile of laundry 3 times. Lane, where are the keys? Move. He waves his hand in the air, not even looking at me. His eyes are locked on the TV and he grips his controller like it's life or death. Excuse me? He shifts dramatically to the edge of the couch, craning his neck just enough to see me. You're kind of blocking the minimap, pretty. I roll his eyes, but shuffle a little to the side, crossing my arms. God, sorry. He leans back into his spot like nothing happened, but also like he didn't hear me at all. You really gonna be that much of a coward? He bursts out laughing. Okay, yeah. Say it again when you're not at the bottom of the scoreboard. Okay. I might as well be a piece of furniture. His game matters more right now. Can you just answer me? No. Ugh. His body suddenly jerks forward as if the shot pulled him in. Holy shit. No way. 360 no scope. Oh my god, I haven't heard that in ages. He finally finishes the round, tossing the controller onto the sofa. I already know he'll pick it back up in a couple of minutes. Damn, did you see that? That sounded impressive, I guess. Oh yeah, it was. I had the instincts for it. I'm a natural born killer. Man, I'd suck myself if I could. Yeah, you would. Ew, it's just a game. Nah. You have no idea what the pressure is like back there. It's a bloodbath. Seriously? Honestly, if the military saw my KD ratio, they'd probably draft me straight into Spec Ops. Do they also accept respawns? Respawns? That'd be nice. Yeah, to make things less stressful. True, but you get drafted as a spectator anyway. Someone's gonna stay out of the line of fire, right? I roll my eyes. Funny. The keys, Lane. 1 sec. He snatches his controller back up. For real though. Drop me in an actual desert I have it cleared out by lunch. They recruit me just to ban me for being too good. Can you just answer me? Wait. For what? See? You can search in silence. God damn it. I'm gonna kick his butt. In the bathroom I go. Say I have a Disney princess towel. A bath towel covered in Disney princesses. It's hard to decide what's more confusing. Lane owning it or Lane using it. Messy clothes pile. A pile of clothes tangled together on the floor. It feels like weeks of worn outfits just thrown there and ignored. Let's see. There's A towel half soaked in blood twisted into itself. I freeze. My hand hovers in the air inches away from the cotton fabric. Why is there so much of it? Did Lane get hurt? His nose? A sudden violent wave of nausea hits me squarely in the chest, and my heart begins to hammer in my ribs. Wait, hold on. Breathe. I try to draw her into my lungs, but the bathroom suddenly feels microscopic. Why am I panicking? People get hurt, people bleed. I stare at the sink again. Like maybe if I blink enough times the red will disappear. Like it'll turn to rust or hair dye. Or anything else. My knees give out a fraction. I have to slam my palm against the cold edge of the sink just to stay upright. Not here. Don't pass out here. I don't want Lane to see me like this. I can't let myself crash in his apartment. I tear my hands away from the towel and force myself to look down at my hands, but it starts to seep out from beneath my fingernails. Oh god, where is it coming from? I'm not cut. I frantically rub my hands against my jeans to wipe it off, but it doesn't smear. It doesn't leave me. Someone is here. There's someone standing right behind this. Oh no. No, leave me alone. He's going to break it. If he taps any harder, the whole room is going to shatter. I collapse forward, crashing heavily onto the cold floor. Hey, Lane's voice cuts off when he sees me. What the hell? You okay? I didn't even look up. Oh, fine. What happened? He drops to the floor so hard his knee slams against the tile. Did you slip? Did you hit your head? No. Are you bleeding? No. Then what? Why are you on the floor? What's wrong? Okay, well, at least he's genuinely concerned. It almost seems like he's panicking. I try to answer, but my voice doesn't really come out anymore. So I lift a weak finger and manage to point at the sink. Oh shit. He looks back at me immediately. Okay, hey, don't look at it. That's my bad. I should've... Yeah, he gets up, grabs the towel without thinking, then immediately recoils like he forgot it's still wet. Oh, gross. He chucks it in the trash under the sink and slams the lid. And me, I'm still breathing too fast. Do you need water? I'll get you some. He takes one step and stops. Oh, wait. Do I call someone? He grabs the landline off the heater and freezes. Do I call 911? My head moves in a quick shake. You sure? Like sure? I don't even know what to say on the phone, but... He rubs his face. Damn. They charge money anyway. He drops into a crouch in front of the cabinet again, his back to me, and starts yanking drawers open. Out comes a box of band-aids. A half-empty bottle of mouthwash, a random lighter, 3 condoms, and a toothbrush. Oh, this place sucks. Oh, wait. I can barely make out his arm holding something up like he's inspecting it. A cereal bar. He looks at it and turns it over in his hand. Why is this in the bathroom? I would have given you this, but you eat this, you die for real. Damn. What do I... His voice cuts off when I hear the sound of tap water hitting the bottom of a glass. A second later, I feel the warmth of him nearby like he's crouched down in front of me again. Hey, Yinny. Drink this slowly, okay? The glass presses against my lips. He tilts it so much that water spills down my chin. Sorry. He pulls it back and wipes my face with the back of his hand. The room tilts again. I shut my eyes because watching him move makes it worse. Oh my god. His hand grabs my shoulders. No. And I feel him shaking me. Don't do this. Don't. Are you kidding me right now? My teeth clack together with every jolt. Stop shaking me, Lane. If I pass out, it'll be because of you. Why are you so pale? You were fine 2 seconds ago. Lane, I whisper, trying to pry his hands off, but he shakes me again. You're stronger than this. Come on. Stop. Think. Do something, Lane. He says his own name like he's yelling at a dog. The noise is too much. I wanted to tell him to shut up like I always do, but I can't. Look at me. Open your damn eyes. Alright, that's it. I'm getting help. I feel him standing up. I'm calling the neighbors. I'm like 50, so they probably know CPR. CPR? My eyes snap open. The ceiling swims for a second before it steadies. I'm not dying, idiot. I can't just sit here. What if you pass out again? What if it's like total bleeding or some shit? Alright, Lane, we need to calm down. I am fine. It is nice, though, in a way that you're so worried. When you hit your head and I didn't see. That's not... He's almost out of the bathroom now, and the thought of him leaving even for 30 seconds makes something inside my chest tighten. If he leaves, I'm alone on the floor. No. I don't want that. Lane! Don't leave me alone with it, please. It feels like moving through water, but I reach for him anyway. I catch his wrist. What? He looks down at my hand around him, pulling him closer. You don't want me to call them? I shake my head. The motion makes my vision blur again. And he immediately crouches back down in front of me. His hands hover near my shoulders again like he wants to shake me but is trying very hard not to. Damn, you absolute pain in the ass. What is wrong with you? I thought I was going to have to explain to some middle-aged woman why there's blood in my sink and a cute girl unconscious on my bathroom floor. He rubs his face with his free hand, staring at me before holding up his middle finger right in front of me. How many fingers is this? I close my eyes, letting out an annoyed sigh that rattles out more through my nose and my mouth. Finally, that's my girl? I almost started crying or something. He hesitates and finally sits down next to me, back against the tub, close enough that his knee brushes mine. Now he is close. So, do you want to stay here for a bit? I nod. Okay, I've had worse mornings, don't worry. I had something weird in my headset and I thought you fell or something. At least you didn't. I mean, bathroom floors are slippery as hell, especially with hairspray on them. My mum used to make me wear socks with those rubber dots as a kid to avoid wiping out. He kicks the towel lightly with his heel. But it still happened. Hit my head once and she cried more than I did. She told everyone Helloyinny almost died. I think she just likes emergencies. Maybe women are dramatic as hell. I opened one weak eye to look at him. What? Oh. Okay, so, man up, Edie. That's literally just red liquid. I can't even bring myself to be mad at him. If anything, his voice helps me stay grounded. No, I'm kidding. I hate when people say that to me, actually. Cause like, what the hell does that even mean? grow another pair? Dude, I'm happy with mine. I have a weak breath, might be a laugh. Forget it. What I mean is, you're a girl, so it's totally fine. I mean, you're doing good. You didn't even scream or anything. My sister screams when she sees bugs and when she can't open the chocolate jar. So, I don't think you're being dramatic. So, low blood pressure's a thing? My aunt's got that too, or maybe it's high, I don't even know. She faints all the time, she says, you know, the B word. Which is hilarious, because my dad used to deal with all that all the time. His head rests against the tub as his blue eyes squint at the ceiling. Between you and me, I suck at emergencies, but when I don't have a clue what's going on. Parsley warned you though. Should have taken my Red Bull. That's just pure sugar. I let out a sharp breath. That makes him smile. You're sexy when you breathe, babe. A corner of my mouth twitches. You know this is weirdly intimate? Sitting on a bathroom floor with someone? That's like couple level stuff. Or two drunk strangers at a party. Okay, bad example. Ignore the party one. You should. I nudge a t-shirt with my shoe. Really clean your bathroom. Hearing me speak again makes him smirk. There she is. Well, at least he cares and he's opening up. I don't know. He's still a mess. You feeling better? I'm okay. Yeah? Yes. He studies me another second like he's trying to catch me lying. Good, would have been awkward as hell if he puked on me. I might still do it anyway. Maybe I should have. Why? You trying to mark your territory or something? Baby, I'm yours. Stop it! Stop being tempting when you're yucky. Talk less, Lane. I just didn't appreciate some things he said. He rams his jaw replaying his own words. I didn't say anything about... I swat his shoulder. Okay, damn. I missed you, babe. I was gone for like 5 minutes. Longest 5 minutes of my life. Next time, just fall into my arms. My heart can't take it. I roll my eyes and push myself up a little straighter against the tub. That's when I notice his shoulder pressed to mine. His leg, too. You're glued to me. In case you fall over again. Is that an excuse? He glances away. Yeah, I really should. What? This place is a mess. I don't like those pants. Of course. What was that? On the towel. My blood? I knew you're weird with that. My bad. Wait, what? Oh, Jesus, I'm so depressive cutting myself. Sorry to disappoint. Lane! You cannot be the... Oh my god. I am excited to see his character development, though. Seriously, that's not funny. You're pathetic. It's a joke. Don't take it so hard. Oh, shut up. Alright. Forgive me, O righteous one. I shall endure the wrath of your judgment. I sigh. My nose just started bleeding a little when I tried to heal it. A little? Just thinking about it makes me... He hovers his hand over my shoulder. You alright? Sit down. I'm already sitting, Lane. Yeah, but sit better. You look like me when I'm a tryhard. I'll live. He nods, stretches his legs out and bumps my foot lightly with his sock. You gonna stay here a bit longer? Or do you think you're good? Yeah. Just give me a minute. Good, because the next step was slapping you. I huff. Relax. I don't hate women. I mean, not hard at least. Yeah, if you were actually dying, I would've. Because then I'd have to tell people how you died. That's annoying explaining that. Your team isn't waiting for you? Thought you couldn't pause an online game. Ugh, can't wait. My eyes flick to him. I mean, no. Yeah, you're right. And he starts standing up. I'm done dealing with you. I'm gonna play... Oh, sit down, Lane. He lets himself drop back immediately like a dog at command. You didn't even do it properly. Your bandage? That's alright. I'm a big boy. I mean, after my nose, I realized I had to shave my face and yeah. I cut myself by accident. You know, just another day where I fought myself and lost, so you just went everywhere and left it. He winces. Okay, yeah, when you say it like that, I sound insane. But I look better clean shaved. Can't be staring at some caveman face all night at work. What? I was doing you a favor, basically. So, really, this is kind of on you. On me? I repeat. Yeah. If you were a girl, I wouldn't have bothered. I stayed ugly in peace. You still had the towel there. I didn't know you were coming over. Always on your phone, but not when it's important. I don't think you go digging in there. I'm looking for the staff door keys, so yeah, I'm digging since you won't tell me where they are. Because I don't know where they are. Also, I don't wake up thinking, what visual triggers does she have today? You're a dick. What kind of dick? Gross. I was just tired and figured future me would deal with it. Well, future Lane almost made me puke. Future Lane sucks. Besides being an arsehole, President Lane wasn't totally useless. He frowns. What? I didn't do anything special. He helped me think about something else. Dude, I was killing time. I just ran my mouth. Yeah, but talking kept me from passing out. Must be still in hallucination land. Didn't help you. I didn't help you. Why is he acting like I accused him of something? Just not thanking me because I didn't do it for gratitude. Okay, you need to talk to a therapist. And I definitely didn't do it to be useful. You panicked though. That gives me a hint. I didn't panic. Sure. A sharp sigh escapes him. Useful my ass. Any guy would have done the same for eyes like yours. You're yelling at yourself, so... He scoffs. That's between me and me. You're on the floor looking like a dead body. What was I supposed to do? Google it? Why are you being such an ass? Because I was in a ranked match. Do you understand what that means? Wow, seriously? My headset's still on the couch and my team probably thought I rage quit. So you're saying it's all because I fainted? Yes. Which is extremely inconvenient timing, by the way. Do you know how much skill it takes to keep a ranked streak alive? I hate that I expect more from him, because he's exactly what he shows me. Are you for real? You could have done it like 10 minutes later. Okay, Lane. Or earlier. Or literally any other time. I didn't decide to faint. Yeah, I figured it wasn't scheduled. He chuckles. Maybe next time put it in the calendar. It's not funny. What? I already felt stupid, embarrassed. And now I'm inconvenient too? It's called a joke. It's still not funny. Right. My bad. I guess I should have bubble wrapped the place. It's ridiculous. We're squabbling like kids while being glued to each other. That's not what I meant. What are you even saying? It's all because of that towel. I was sleeping. I know. The argument only exists because you decided to act like a jerk for no reason. You're the only one arguing. Okay, Lane, don't get snippy with me. I press my fingers to my forehead, and Lane crosses his arms and looks off to the side. You can't handle the sight of blood. And you don't even know why you're like that. I mean, don't act like nothing is wrong. I can tell. So it's not about your stupid game. You bothered me anyway. I was talking to you and you weren't answering. And that would have been a bigger problem than my damn match. Why can't you just say that? Okay, baby. Next time I'll step over you and go back to my game. That was also a joke. I keep my mouth shut and stare straight ahead. Yeah, a bad one? Damn. Alright. What works on you? Should I tell you you're the prettiest girl I've seen all week? Week? Month. I nudge him with my elbow. Hey, I don't know you for years, so cut me some slack. I'm perfectly fine, by the way. He raises up his eyebrow. No, you freaking out earlier because you forgot you called me lame. Well, you're acting kinda lame, so... Yeah, well... Do you think it's kinda weird? You told me it was probably nothing. I mean, first you told me your worst fear is red. Then freak out when you see me bleeding. Today you almost black out. You worried about me? He scoffs. No. I just... Don't you think it could be connected? Connected how? I don't know. I didn't even pass biology. My blood's a pretty specific thing to react to. Also, you said it started when you began working at the store, but you weren't like this at Halloween. Halloween? The zombie parade 2 weeks ago? You don't remember half the customers that night? No? Everyone came in covered in fake blood. He gestures vaguely with his hands, and there was that MJ-themed party down the street, so half the people were thriller zombies. And you were fine, we were making fun of them. I mean, I was making fun of them. I told the guy his fake intestines looked like spaghetti bolognese. Tell me that's one of your jokes. Nah. Bro looks super hurt. My heart speeds up a little. And since then, you're suddenly scared of it. Sorry, Officer Fossman has some questions. You don't remember the cause of the fear, right? No. You remember certain chunks of your past? Yeah. And you don't know why? I shake my head slowly. Then, something changed. I frown. Nothing changed. He wiggles his hand like he's weighing odds. 90% chance it's nothing. Maybe fake blood doesn't hit the same. But the timing's interesting. Why? Halloween, you're chill. Now it's November and suddenly you're fainting. He tilts his head, studying me. So what happened in between, pretty? I look away. Nothing. 2 weeks isn't a long time. If something did happen, it didn't happen that long ago. Hell, what if it happened that night? He nudges my knee with his. Hey, princess. I didn't want to scare you. Maybe you just faint at real... You know what? And your memory loss is completely unrelated. I'm just building conspiracy theories. That sounds more accurate. Man, women's brains really suck. I smack his thigh lightly. Okay. Officer Fossman will suspend the investigation for now. Yeah. So, they traumatized me when I was a kid, but now I could totally survive a zombie apocalypse. What? I played like 4 Resident Evils. Why are you telling me that? Because this is a thriller night. Oh god, what are you gonna... Wait, you're a nerd. You're an idiot. Still, a weak smile forms on my face. I'm just trying to lighten the mood. I know, thanks, Lane. He waves a hand. Yeah, whatever. I have another question. This is probably going to be dumb, but at least you'll stop talking about the past. How do you survive your period if you freak out that much over it? Oh my god! My... Your period. You know when you... Down there? How do you deal with it? How do you deal with that if a towel makes you almost die on my floor? My brain stalls. Because he's serious and that gets me. Okay. Yeah. I'll stop with the red liquid. No, I mean... You seriously asked that? Yeah? You can't... Why not? Because it's personal, I guess. Lane frowns for a second. Then it hits him. It's just blood. He narrows his eyes and lifts a hand to his mouth. That's right, that's alright. Okay, well, I get it. You've got a blood phobia or something. So let's not talk about it if you don't wanna. Hemophobia. He squints at me. You have a phobia? I kick his thigh and we end up laughing at each other. Yeah, relax, pretty. I just didn't think you'd take it as a taboo subject or whatever. I mean, it's just weird hearing you talk about it like it's nothing. You think I survived my house without hearing about periods every month? There's literally no mystery with those two. It's like being on best school. I press my lips together, trying not to smile and failing. Yeah, exactly. I'm assuming it means Amelia and his mom. Half the planet deals with it and everybody's leaking somewhere anyway. He looks at the sink, I guess. That's not the same. Blood is blood. You faint at mine, but you survive your own every month. I knew you were tough. It's different when it's your body. I figured. But still. Yeah, like it's the apocalypse. And if I peed red, I'd totally brag about it. Like a Sith lightsaber, that'd be sick. Only works on them hard though. Oh, God. I nudge his foot weakly with mine. He nudges back. So you don't freak out at that? No. I mean, not like this. Yeah, logic. I know you're tired of that every month. I got a very effective solution. I already know it's gonna be awful. Do not. I know what you're about to say. He leans back against the tub, spreading his legs a little bit with a smirk. Let me be your boyfriend, I'll get you pregnant. Oh, gee. Yeah. What? I'm offering solutions. It's not a solution. It is biologically. I didn't pass, but I paid attention in class. Besides, I'm pretty sure that situation is how half the babies in this world start. 2 young people on the bathroom floor? Come on. Feels like the start of a really bad porno. I shove him again. Easy there, Jenna Jameson. I'm not gonna paint the walls of white liquid. Stop. I'm only here because I'm looking for the keys. This is a work obligation, Lane. Yeah? Nothing to do with wanting to see me? Absolutely not. Damn, you're mean. I shave for you, bleed for you, save you from cracking your skull open on my tile, and this is the respect I get? I could have lied to protect my feelings. You've been an arsehole since the day I met you. I'm adapting. So you're saying you like this thing between us? I cross my arms and just stare at him. Mostly because I don't know what to answer. That's not a no. But you know, I think I'll be alright if you don't like me. What? You want me to like you? Nah. I want you to hate me. As if I could, Lane. Turns me on. Oh, Jesus. You're saying you prefer me annoyed? Kinda. Tell me I'm a jerk. You are a jerk. Yeah. Hate me more. I like that pretty face. My lips curl into a smile. You're way too, I don't know, too much of something. And somehow that makes you kinda hard to hate. He suddenly kicks his legs out in front of him, cracking his neck like he's just finished a workout. Then leans back and stretches both arms above his head. Man, my back's killing me. Been sitting all weird on the couch and now this. His arm hovers slightly behind my shoulders now. Is he really pulling the same move every dumb guy in every dumb movie does? You are not subtle. I don't know what you're talking about. He cracks his knuckles and the pop echoes in my ears. Oh, sorry. Am I in your space? Lane, I know what you're doing. Damn, my shoulders. Let him put his arm around you. I could lean away, but I don't. And I don't even know why. His arm lowers the rest of the way. It lands around my shoulders and I already feel the heat of his skin through my shirt. Oh my god. He shifts slightly, adjusting his arm like he's testing how much contact he's allowed. It's weird how quickly my body adjusts. You good? I didn't say anything. Yeah. That's what's weird. I was kinda sure you were gonna shove me into the sink. I keep my eyes forward. Me too. Damn. Didn't know I made you that nervous. I'm not nervous. I'm still just lightheaded. No, don't blame the blood pressure, pretty. He leans his head back against the bathtub behind us. His shoulder pressing more firmly into mine now. You look better already. Thanks to me, I mean. That's weird. I was just thinking I'd look better if you moved. No, don't lie to me. You had a clear exit window, and you chose not to take it. I slowly stare back at him. I guess we're both making choices. You're right, but you could move your arm any time too. Why don't you? He scoffs and his eyebrows pulls in for a second. I know he's thinking about taking it off. but he won't. His ego's too big for that. So instead his arm settles heavier around my shoulders. I put my arm around gals all the time. You should have seen how hard my ex fell for me after this. So it didn't work that well then. He laughs and lightly taps my arm, where it rests under his. I had to break up with her. She's getting too independent. Cute try though. But if I wanted to move, I would. I just don't see the problem. Are you saying I'm a good armrest? Nah, you're terrible. I'm basically just occupying myself because I'm bored. I don't even bother arguing. I just sigh as he gestures vaguely with his free hand. I mean, you're cute, but I've dealt with cuter. It's not like you're reacting anyway. How should I react? I don't know. Shove me? Call me gross? Something. I don't feel like it. For once, Lane runs out of something stupid to say for 3 whole seconds. Why? I mean, no, don't answer that. I'm just saying, you can't just let me do this and expect me not to comment. You realize how suspicious this is, right? What is? You not fighting me. I don't fight everything. Yeah, you're always going against me at the store. I'm supposed to be the guy and you're actually trying to be, and now you're just letting me win? I'm still dizzy, so yeah, I'm letting it slide. Oh, yeah? Or maybe. Never mind. This means you're easy to mess with. I swear his arm feels heavier every second. I'm dizzy, not stupid. But you still can't hide that you love me. Talk less. You fainting kind of killed the whole hard to get thing for today. I might faint again just to get away from him. But just so we're clear, I could be doing this with anyone. Are you though? Yeah, Lane. Okay. Dude, you almost passed out. I'm not a cuddly guy, but I'm not a monster either. You should know that. Yeah, I should know. You keep reminding me. Yeah, maybe that's the problem. The problem? Damn. It gets weird when I treat— Oh, God. I nudge his leg with my foot. Stop hiding behind your own nonsense. Yeah, Lane? You coward? Of course you don't get it. That's why I'm a genius. Sure. A genius at avoiding the question. Not my fault you're still trying, pretty. I'm not trying that hard. He looks down at us. Really? I mean, I didn't think I'd get this far today. So, you gonna kiss me now? What? Hell no. I turn my head away from him so fast my neck almost cracks. Come on. Won't use tongue. He shakes my shoulder lightly with his hand. I didn't even try that hard. Imagine if I actually put effort in. Don't even think about it. Didn't ask. But dogs listen. Wow. Turn my head straight again, finally facing forward, and we sit like that for a moment. At one point, Lane shifts his arm around me, pulling me slightly closer without saying a word. Then he clears his throat. You know, this kind of reminds me of a movie I watched the other day. The Trap's Coming. Of course it does. Hey, I couldn't sleep. I was just staring at the ceiling like an idiot. So I decided to turn on the TV. When this movie comes on, I swear, it's like the exact same setting as right now. Let me guess. I start making out on the bathroom floor. Do you think that'll lower me? Yes. Alright? I don't watch that kind of stuff. Okay, maybe not a trap. Why would that be your first guess? You're disgusting. Hey! You're the one always making these comments. I'm trying to talk cinema. Naughty girl. Ugh, I spent too much time with him. I'm starting to think like him. So in the movie, there's a couple. They're sitting on the floor like this. He taps the tile with his free hand. I thought it was gonna be some cheesy romance scene. I mean, bro's got game. And the guy suddenly stands up, points lazily towards the door to lock the door. Okay, that sounds kinda... And then he kills her. I turn my head slowly. You really just compared this moment with me to that movie. Relax, I'm just talking the vibe. He really knows how to ruin everything. Yes, he does. Wait, what was he ruining? Did that so nobody can get in or out. I don't even know, man, but yeah, he stabs and slaughters someone. Ah, maybe he was ruining that. That's dark. And stupid. Insecure freak with a blade. That shit was so boring I actually knocked out after 10 minutes. So, you're saying this right now isn't boring? He twists his wrist next to me. Boring as hell. It's still way better than that sappy chick flick crap. You know, he explained it wasn't exactly romantic. I mean, the movie tried to make it tragic. Like he said before, that he loved her too much. That if he couldn't have her, no one could. So he'd rather she be gone. Okay, that's messed up. Yeah, it is. I mean, what kind of psycho logic is that? He shifts, his arm loosening with just a little, like he suddenly became aware of how the story sounded with his arm around me. Insane. Being so obsessed with someone that you rather end it than risk losing them. Imagine thinking that's romantic. Some people do. You'll turn on by a guy who thinks you're property. Damn, wish I knew women actually date that crap. I never said I was one of those. You know, like a dumb 14-year-old thinking it's hot. Good thing you're not dating them either. He almost chokes. Jesus, are you crazy? Since when do gals actually crack dark jokes? Since always? Stick to looking pretty. Humor's clearly not your lane. Yeah, I guess Lane's humor just isn't my lane, yeah. He lets out this half snort before immediately coughing it into his fist. God forbid I actually said something funny. I'd take their mom any day though. Oh god. I'm sure her mum would be thrilled. She wouldn't complain. Gross. So it was just free murder or something. Yeah, kinda. From what I remember, the girl had friends, a job, a life. The guy hated all of it. Never couldn't handle the idea of not being the center of a universe or whatever. Man, if your relationship needs homicide to stay stable, maybe you just suck. These people are maybe just sick in the head. Oh, come on. The hell kind of dumb stuff did you just say? That's such a cop-out. I shrug. No. People do crazy things when they're not well. We're calling it sick now? It is. He lifts a finger between us. I rather call it small. Oh, God. Seriously? Yeah. You see real quick what kind of man someone actually is. So you're saying if someone you loved left you, you just let them go? Not like I had a choice, but yeah. I wouldn't lock the damn door anyway. I nod. Because yeah, that makes sense. He makes sense. You're surprisingly philosophical, Lane. I prefer being known as extremely handsome and brave. Maybe she was locked in there against her will. And someone should have smashed it in. Hell, I would've. That actress was hot as hell. You know they save her because she's hot. You think anyone's kicking doors in for ugly chicks? Oh my god. You are... Every single time he opens his mouth and I'm just like... I'm very interested to see, like, deep down what he's thinking though behind all the bravado and everything. Oh, relax, baby. I'd still save my ugly sister. I doubt she'd appreciate that. She'd say worse about me. I shake my head and glance at the door again. It's wide open. No, I admit she's only half ugly when she actually puts on foundation. I think she's very pretty. What I find unfortunate about makeup is that whales are killed just so a bunch of tuna can look better. I roll my eyes. What does that even mean? Well, at least he'd step in. He flexes his spare arm. That's what guys like me are for. Uh-huh. What if that's not enough? It sucks to be that guy. I let out a disbelieving laugh. What? You killed that guy or something? Who wouldn't? Someone's in real danger and you stand there because you're scared of consequences. What does that say about you? That you don't want to be a murderer? That you're useless. I don't even take a risk for a girl I don't even know. Not a guy. Hell no. I watch his profile. Why do you sound so sure? Dunno. If something's wrong, I move. That's how I am. Like if some nutjob's coming at you with a knife, I'm smashing his ass, not writing him a note. But I understand though. Understand what? Grabbing a knife. You think I didn't want to kill that damn guy when my ex cheated on me? I mean, I'm an asshole, but the worst thing I would have done is punch the guy. I raised an eyebrow at his bruised nose. Okay, bad example. But at least I had someone to blame. Talk shit about him for a year or two. Don't remember. Yeah. Relax, big guy. You've never been in that kind of situation. Doesn't mean I'd freeze. I'm not the type who panics. You were panicking just then. Is he trying to impress me? And if he got hurt? You wouldn't. Yeah. You think I can't defend myself? He gives me a look. I mean, you can try. Hey! Babe. You must pass down. You're questioning me? Questioning you is my second job. Not that I'm bragging, but when I'm stronger. Something goes down, I'm the one stepping in. So I just stand there. You get behind me. I'd cry in prison, but I'd look cool. You better not die trying. A smirk spreads on his face. Why? You miss the man of your dreams? I still want your death on my conscience. This was high school. I'd be already telling my friends I pulled you. Right after that whole speech. Yeah, not that I'm asking you to stay or anything, obviously. If you want to leave, door's right there. I give him a flat look. Obviously. What? I have a brain like that, psycho. If I wanted to take advantage, I wouldn't have done it when you... Oh, Jesus. Oh, good lord. Lane! He grins immediately. What the hell kind of thing is that to say? Jeez. Look at your face. Thought you could handle dark jokes. Not coming from you. Friendship is magic. I can't with him. Don't worry. If I ever lock a door with you in here, it's for very different reasons. And you'd definitely be awake. My mouth drops open. There he is. The only reason I'm still here. I take a deep breath and for some reason, I feel lighter. Time slips by without me noticing, but I start to find the keys. Reluctantly, I push myself up and shove Lane's arm. Move it. He looks up at me, staying on the floor. Rude. Like being close to the best part of you. Huh? Your heart. I roll my eyes. Where are the keys? In my apartment. He's completely useless. I groan. Never mind. Get up. He just laughs for some reason I ignore. What? You say that to my... I'm out. He chuckles and pushes himself up from the floor. Stretches and glances at me with that infuriating smirk. Just kidding. Lane Jr.'s got a mind of his own. Don't call it Lane Jr. Can I see Lane Jr.? I run my hand over my face. And Lane gives me an eyebrow wiggle before sauntering out of the bathroom. Tell me you love me. I open my mouth, but he's already in front of the TV. What the hell was that earlier? I was just... Let's not think about that. Yeah, that was pretty wild. Cereal bar. Lane was right. Looks like it's been here forever. Almost like he grabbed it while running late to work, took a bite and left it in the bathroom. That's probably way past edible. Thinking about it now, you probably would have eaten it if he handed it to you. Thank God he didn't. Nicotine patches lie next to the sink, not quite empty. Just someone trying to desperately stay out of something, but always ending up back in it. You're pretty sure this is what he used to patch himself up after BB broke his nose. Nothing about it suggests he went to a pharmacy for anything better. Looks like you're not the only one having trouble sleeping. Yeah, of course he has Axe body spray. Call? I can't call anyone, because I don't remember. Pile of clothes tangled together on the floor. Feels like weeks of worn outfits were just thrown there and ignored. A necklace. CF. Wonder who that is. Yeah. Turns out men still plan for consequences. Yeah, of course he has that. Open the notebook. Rent, electric, water, phone, payday, put cash aside. Let's see. MSN. Lane F_man. I remember MSN was still a thing. Smile. Don't talk back. Don't screw customers. Oh god. Look like you know what you're doing. Cute new hire. March 2006. I mean, he is pretty cute. Grant. Oh, this is like bar stuff. Mum, don't call her. Worth it? Yeah, nah. Lane. I like how it becomes lame Fossman. Me? But, Jesus. Screw Grant. Monster. This is so 2009. He even has like the S thing. Do enough, go home. I really want to find out more about his story. Open the eyeshadow palette. Probably his sister's. It's not the first thing of hers you've noticed here. That's about it. Well, let's head back out. Take a look. Oh, his driver's license. Mom and dad wedding. Save. A dirty glass. You wonder how many months this glass has just been sitting here. Whatever coke left inside has long since evaporated, leaving nothing but a disgusting crusty ring of brown sugar at the bottom. Some papers. A stack of papers shoved together for no real reason. Everything's mixed up, useless, and kind of painful to look at. Whoever put this together clearly wasn't trying, and if there's anything important in here, it's hiding really well. Lane's driver's license. His hair was shorter than it is now, and his jaw a little cleaner. His hair is cute here, though. His signature's a mess. It's always been a mess. You squint at the receipt log of the store trying to figure out what the hell he wrote. His neat handwriting is for girls, and you stopped arguing with him after the first dozen times. Lane doesn't live there anymore, but he never updated it. Maybe because changing it would mean admitting that part of his life is gone. Oh, that hits really close to home. Eyes. Blue. His eyes were the first thing you noticed when you met him. That same angelic blue that suits Amelia so naturally. But where hers seemed to catch the light and hold it, his never quite did. On her it was a glow. On him, a sky left overcast. Issue 2003. He would have been 18, fresh out of high school, freshly legal to drive, probably thinking he was invincible. You bet he grinned in that awful cocky way that day, thinking the plastic car made him an adult. If you'd known him then, you would have hated him. Expires in 2011. You wonder if he'll even remember to renew it, or he'd just drive without one until someone caught him. It doesn't even look like a professional ID photo. His gaze is off to the side, his lips pressed together, under a tiny bandage on the corner of his mouth. Somehow this got approved. You can't help wondering what happened that day, who was glaring at, or what made him look like he wanted to be anywhere else. And the bandage, you're not sure if it's just from a fight or just Lane being Lane. Maybe you should ask him. Well, let's go do that. You sure you're not gonna faint again? I'm fine, no need to worry. Who said I'm worrying? I roll my eyes. You're a real prince, Lane. I know. Some girls faint because they see me. Not me. Lane is slouched deep into the couch. Legs wide and headset clamped over his ears like it's fused to his skull. His thumbs are blurring over the Xbox 360 controller, and the TV screen is flashing with desert sand, gunfire, and explosions. I sit beside him. Don't even try. His voice spikes so loud it makes me jump. No, you're just trash. Uninstall. He looks very focused, but I can't help it. Why do you look like you just got arrested in your driver's license picture? What? No. He grips the controller tighter. Are you camped in the corner with a grenade launcher? Are you serious? That's your whole strategy? He looks at me, but the words are clearly not aimed at me. Nah, bro, stay there. I'll bring the fight to you. Hey, do you? He turns his head and continues speaking. Oh, my bad. Okay, you can't hear me over the sound of your balls not dropping yet. I sigh. Lane. You're off the squad. You're literally off the squad. Hell. You play Barbie Horse Adventures or something, dude. Glance at the TV trying to make sense of what Lane's even talking about. Oh, come on. He jerks forward suddenly. Who throws a frag there? He leans back for half a second and tilts his head towards me. What were you saying? I said. Shut up. He flicks his eyes. Not you. Oh my god. Boys. A high-pitched voice crackles back over the headset. Uh-huh. Is he beefing with a kid? Lane! What? I can't even tell if it was meant for me. Kid's tinny voice shrieks back something I can't quite catch, but it makes Lane's grin widen. Search it on the net. B-L-O-W. You cannot. I smack his shoulder, hoping to at least jolt him out of his stupidity. Stop it! He just laughs, eyes still glued to the screen. Sorry, can't hear you. Girlfriend's talking to me. I'm not. I stopped, but he's already back to screaming into his headset. You hear that? My girlfriend's distracting me and I'm still gonna smoke you. Lane, seriously, why do you look like that? A deeper voice answers, always digging through shit that isn't theirs. A deeper voice agrees with the headphones and Lane tips his chin like he's agreeing with some invisible buddy. Bro, one of my exes. He pauses to laugh at whatever brilliant insight that was just shared. Yeah, exactly. I can only assume he's having a very profound exchange of wisdom with another idiot who thinks women are the root of all evil. I mean, they got the uses. He lets the sentence trail off with a smirk that's obviously meant for me. I'm about to say something again, but the grenade explodes on screen. Lane roars. Oh, what the hell? Are you even hearing me? Yeah. He mutters, but his eyes are darting between the minimap and some distant rooftop on the screen. Something about my license? Yeah. You look like a criminal in it. Baby, I am a criminal. Look at me. Good with guns. You probably like it. I don't. He nudges my knee with his. You so do. Pigs love that whole dangerous thing. He leans back into the couch as I pinch the bridge of my nose. Seriously, tell me. He half glances at me, then goes back to glaring at the screen. Why? After my photo or something? You wish. Actually, yeah, I do, babe. I'll tell you later. Hey, Gilbert's back behind me. He's so annoying. So, still, I want a damn answer. Lane, tell me now. I'm not. Ah, you. Here we go again. No way you just knifed me. What? What's that range? Lane freezes for half a second, then slumps back on the couch, exhaling through his nose like it's taking every ounce of willpower not to throw the controller. Bro, that freaking game is freaking broken, I swear to freaking God. I lean back, sighing loud on purpose. And without really meaning to, I end up watching him play. Go to school. You learn how to shoot. The mic crackles with whatever the kid's firing back, and Lane's leaning forward now, not angry, but alive in the way older brothers get when they found a sparring partner who can't actually hurt them. What's wrong? Is the controller too big for your little hands? New game, so is it trash? Yeah, okay. Give me a week and I'll be wiping the floor. Hey, it's cool, buddy. When I was your age, I used to get my ass kicked in these games too. I half smile despite myself. He's still trash talking, but there's something lighter in it now. Kid says something else, something I can't quite make out. But whatever it is, it makes Lane laugh. Oh, big talk. Alright. Come on then, big man. Show me what you got. If you win, I'll let you give my girlfriend here a compliment. I roll my eyes and give him a light slap on the shoulder. See? She's shy. By the way, no, you're gonna miss your shot with a lady. Gunfire fills the speakers. Lane's all in again, muttering curses under his breath. He's not aiming to destroy the kid so much as to keep him in the match. Like it's not really about winning. The screen turns red and Lane's jaw clenches when his kill cam plays. Oh, damn. Alright. Fine. Whatever. GG. He leans back with a heavy sigh. I literally just got the game, alright? I don't know the maps yet. That's the only reason you got me. Cool? Cool. The way he finally completely glances at me, smirking in that fake unbothered way, only means that he's extremely bothered. Kid says he got a nice voice. Try not to laugh, but that only makes his smirk flatten into something sharper. Don't. Not all of us can sit around leveling up all day. I raise an eyebrow. That man is made of contradictions. From the headset, muffled voices bleed through. Enjoy it while it lasts, because I'm coming back for you, and when I do. A burst of static cuts him off as someone else talks. Oh, whatever. Go do your homework. In a dramatic sigh, he finally hits pause and yanks the headset down around his neck. The room's suddenly quieter, except for the faint hum of the Xbox menu music. He leans forward, resting his elbows on his knees, and rubs a hand down his face. Oh, I hate this game. So, he peeks at me between his fingers. You gonna tell me the story or what? He shrugs and leans back into the couch, like the weight of my question has slid right off him. What story? What story? The story about your driver's license photo. Driver's license? I don't even have a car. You literally have one. Really? Why are you like this? Oh, that story. Yeah, I remember. I wait, but he doesn't continue. If you want a story, there's a price. Of course. What'd you expect, eating? Oh my god. No, I'm serious. He sets the controller down with exaggerated care and touches his cheek. One here? Then raises one finger and taps against his lip. One here. His hand drifts to the side of his neck and then tilts his hand slightly. And one here. You're an idiot. An idiot who has a story you really want to hear. You know, there are people in this world who can just answer a question without turning it into a... whatever this is. Yeah, but their name isn't Lane. My mouth is fighting a smile. Kiss him on the cheek. Yay. His blue eyes track me. They're lazy at first and then sharper when he realizes I'm not just laughing it off. What? You're actually thinking about it. He leans back, further, spreading out even more like he's making space for me. Or just making a show of how damn comfortable he is. Go on, princess. Earn your story. I let my gaze drop to the way he's sitting. He's ridiculous, and he knows it. His eye is bouncing slightly, almost like he's the human equivalent of a come here gesture. I pretend to adjust how I'm sitting, but it's just an excuse to move a little closer. By the time my knee brushes against the side of his leg, he's tense in that way Lane gets when he doesn't know he's being messed with or seduced. You know this couch is my bed, right? And? He just smirks, but I know what he's thinking. And that doesn't scare me off. If anything, it makes my mouth curve, because I know exactly what he's trying to do. What? Don't act like I'm some virgin loser. I still get around. Really? He laughs, the kind that says, yeah, you caught me, but he's too smug to care. Okay, maybe not lately, but you get the idea. I get zero bitches. But you know, it's bad manners to listen behind doors, right? Just wondering where the so-called playboy Lane went. He's still around. But doing it takes effort, and you know damn well I'm a man of rest. I'm just saying, I could bring girls here, I just don't. I smile, leaning a little closer, closing the space between us on the couch. Lane shifts subtly, but I see it anyway. Like he's trying not to make it obvious he's inching away. I tilt my head just enough and kiss him right on the cheek. Look at the blush! I didn't even get the satisfaction of pulling back before he's already reacting. His whole body goes stiff. He lets out this half snort, half laugh like he seriously can't believe I just did that. But once Lane looks stunned. The hell? Did you just... Some is hovering over his cheek as if my kiss marks something neither of us are ready to say out loud yet. Yeah, for a peek he doesn't know what to do with himself. Do you love me or what? My eyes widen. I can hear him trying to sound casual, but it's failing spectacularly. I don't know. I can't even finish, my voice cracks and I hate it. That's all I can get out. It's the truth. Not a yes and not a no either. Just the messy middle where all my feelings are stuck. I see his knees bounce just a little faster now, and he won't quite meet my eyes for longer than a second. It's like he just tasted something he shouldn't have. Good, cause, I don't even like you. Totally. Completely don't like you. I can't help it. I smile. What? Nothing. After a long pause, he clears his throat trying to steer himself away from the edge I dragged him to. You're like my coworker. That's it. So, we're friends then? What? Hell no. Why not? Because dudes and chicks being friends is fake. This guy waiting around hoping she'll trip and fall on his... That is not true. Charming. Trust me. Every dude sits in a friend zone like it's a waiting room. And the second they get a shot, take it. Spare me your speech, Lane. I'm not saying I'm one of those idiots waiting for a turn. I'm just saying I love women. I let out a laugh and cover my face. Alright. That's not where I thought this conversation was going. He doesn't respond. When I peek between my fingers, he's looking anywhere but at me. I don't want you getting the wrong idea. About what? If you're ugly as heck, I'd accept being your friend. But you happen to be... He cuts himself off and looks away. You get it? Be what? Ugly as hell. You just said... You know what? Forget it. This whole conversation's stupid. It wasn't. You just made it stupid. I didn't. Yes, you did. You absolutely did. This is kind of your fault. We could have just brushed it off and kept going. He points at me like I'm the problem. You kissed me. Besides, tell me I'm wrong. You don't kiss your friends, do you? I can feel my face heating up. It was a cheek kiss. And? I groan. Look, it's not your fault. I'm objectively hard to resist. And just to be clear, if you do try something next time, I'll push you away. Thank God. He jabs a finger at me. But you'd marry me tomorrow if I asked. That's the difference between us. Oh, please. I think it's the other way around, Lane. What? You started it, Mrs. Fossman. His last name makes me groan again. I bury my face in my hand to hide the heat rising in my cheeks while he cackles like an idiot. Don't worry, he's to wake a hot wife. Cook, clean, do the laundry. I end up not hearing him anymore, too lost in my thoughts. Lane is full of bluster. He's bravado. He's every bit of the Lane Fossman act. But in those little cracks, I love seeing him being himself the most. Also kissing me goodbye before I head off work. That one's super important because... Lane, he lets his hand fall on his chest. Oh, damn, you're right. Oh, is he ovulating or something? God, this guy never stops. So, I tilt my head and mimic his exact weird angle in the picture. Why are you staring over here? Like this? What were you looking at? I smack his thigh without hesitation hard enough to make him flinch. I said nothing. Dog. He laughs, rubbing his leg, then slashes back against the couch cushions. His arms stretched behind me as he starts. I was looking at my mom. There's Mom. What? Why would you... Wait, be looking at your mom like that? Because I was pissed off. The whole day was a disaster. What day? I hate men and their inability to explain a story clearly. Same day I passed the driving test. And you chose to take the pic that day. I didn't choose it. Mom was screaming at me in front of everyone, and I didn't exactly have the balls to tell her no. I squint, not really understanding. Maybe their relationship isn't really that great. He shifts, still slouched but suddenly full of energy. Like he's back there in the memory. Alright, picture me. I'm 18, done with school, wearing an insane amount of hair gel. Well, it goes like $50 I saved up for the driving test. Damn woman's already on my ass about it. Like, Lane, don't screw this up. Lane, this is the only thing you've ever been responsible for in your life. It lets out a deep, exhausted sigh. Sure. Anyway, I'm sweating bullets, because already if I bomb this, it's game over. No license means no car means no job means no money. No money means mom kicks me out and I end up on the streets. God knows she would have done it. Okay, then I wonder if that card, with her being really nice to him, was like kind of like love bombing. Very supportive family, you know? A grin spreads across his face as he picks up the controller again, using it now as a prop. Now the examinator dude, weird as hell. A man walks in with these creepy ass Jeffrey Dahmer glasses. I snort and shake my head. Drama queen? Gets in the car, doesn't even look at me, just flips his clipboard and goes. Lane switches to his driest, most nasal voice imaginable. Alright, Mr. Fossman, please start the vehicle and show me the basic controls. I'm like, oh, basic controls? As if I haven't been driving since I was like 10. Thank hell my mom never knew because she would have actually strangled me. You drove at 10? He shrugged. Yeah. And Dad taught me. Anyway, I was a natural. So I'm sitting here looking at this dude like, bro, watch me ace this. Turn the car on, smooth as hell, point out the controls in hell. And the guy looks at me like it's June and he just heard about Michael Jackson. Then he goes, please pull out and merge with traffic. Stay in your lane. I just remember I turned to him and said, sir, I am Lane. This time I burst out laughing. What? No, you didn't. He gives me a little smirk like he's proud he made me laugh. I did. Swear my peers. Swear on your what? His what? Can I see? Oh my god, what? It's true. That is not funny, Mr. Fossman, blah blah blah. Well, it was a little funny. Don't lie. Wait, you really have a piercing? Yeah. The royal jewel. I make a noise and he immediately smirks. Why so curious? Want to see it? Yes. Want to feel it? Yeah. I mind offering my body to the pursuit of knowledge. Lane! He throws his head back, laughing hard while slapping his knee like a cartoon character. Look at how shocked. You brought it up. I'm not shocked, I'm concerned. Concerned you're gonna like it. I kick his leg as he continues. Only got it because I lost a bet anyway. A bet? That's so stupid, what kind of bet is it? He turns his head slowly towards me with that dumb smile that already pisses me off. Another day, baby. Why another? He lifts a hand and covers my mouth with 2 fingers. Shh, don't do that. That's my dirty little secret. I smack his hand away. You haven't even taken a shower, don't touch me. Wow. Well, almost balked. What? He clears his throat. Never mind. Just to say everything's going perfect. I'm doing every turn exactly right, checking every mirror like I practice this in my sleep. And he's writing these little notes on his clipboard like, oh wow, this idiot's not a total screw-up. Yeah, I know. Anyone with balls and sits down. Doesn't seem required. Almost done. We're rolling back towards the DMV and then he claps his hand. This nice car. Shiny like someone polishes it every morning with their shaft just cuts me off out of nowhere. What kind of shit rich dudes buy to cheat on their wives with 20-year-olds? It was like, I knew I was about to go to hell. What, because the car looked expensive? Oh, yeah. Rich guys buy these cars just to show off. I expected nothing less from him. But that wasn't the main issue. The person clearly couldn't park straight, couldn't see the road. And you know who else drives like that? Oh, Lane. I give him a look. Lane. He smacks, hands up like what? Come on, it's usually the girls who want the sparky toys. Don't act like you never thought about it. I must be statistically accurate. You are not. You're being a wiener. I'm sure your driving is just as bad. I have my license. I lift my chin a little. I have my license, actually. You do? Yeah. He laughs, clearly not believing me. Since when, you liar? Really? You think I'm lying? Must be. Is it like recent? Or you've been hiding this that whole time? Because people who have a license don't take the bus unless something went very wrong in their life. Hey, having a car is expensive. I'm not hiding it. Uh-huh. How many tries? I nudge his leg with my foot. I pass my test lane. First try? Trying to remember what he visibly takes as hesitation. I knew it. I passed all 3 on mine first try. Actually, no, the second one, I had to do it a second time. What? How many? 2 or 3? Be honest. It doesn't even matter. It matters. It says a lot about you. Pass in the end, eventually. For a gal, you're not completely useless. Unlike you. I'll allow you your tiny win, pretty. I only want you in the passenger seat anyway. I shake my head, but I can't help smiling a little. Shocking, really. You sure you didn't just charm the instructor? I'm just asking. Wouldn't be the first time a gal got a little help. Do you ever think before you say stuff like that? Do you want honesty or not? I cross my arms. Pass the test like everyone else. Parallel parking and all that? Yeah. No panic? No crying? Can you just shut up? He laughs, clearly enjoying this way too much. Alright, calm down, Vin Diesel. I'm surprised is all. I wonder why. As most girls I know drive like... That was ironic. I know perfectly why, you idiot. He smiles at me. You're nothing cute when you're pissed. I mean, cute like a rabid chihuahua. God, he's doing it on purpose. Besides, it's not even true. It is. Ask anyone. Maybe he just knows it more when it's a woman, duh. Nah, bad driving is bad driving. And you guys don't crash cars, right? He shrugs. We don't crash is because we're going fast, not because we're scared of turning left. That makes 0 sense. Yeah, okay, it doesn't. Don't have that pretty little brain of yours. Yes, I have one. Oh yeah? Manual or automatic? I frown. Why? Driving is driving. I'm driving and assisted driving. You're stuck in the past, you know that? Everyone drives automatic now, it's not the 80s anymore. Yeah. That's what every bad driver says. Oh my god. What? You press a button and the car does everything for you. It's not skill. But it is driving. You start to pay attention, you start to react. In easy mode, I can't drive. Hey, drive. Are you seriously trying to get on my nerves? Yeah. I'm mature. He puffs his chest. I know more than you ever will. That is not true. I close my eyes in exasperation. So you're one of those automatic drivers. Yeah, so am I. It's just easier. Makes sense. You didn't even know that. I don't need to. He looks me up and down. I can tell. What is that supposed to mean? It means I don't believe it until I see it. I don't have a car. How am I supposed to stay in the kitchen? Driving's every man's favorite offline game. I slap him on the shoulder so hard he actually yelps. He deserved that. Hey, dude, what? Good. Fine, I get it. It wasn't even an insult. Kitchen's literally the best place in the house. It just meant you'd be a terrible driver. You don't even know how I drive. You don't drive, that's my point. I literally got my driver's license, okay? But driving's like instinct. Either got it or you don't. That is not true. And you hesitate too much. You're the type to freeze at a roundabout. Just sit there and be like, oh my god, they're all moving, what do I do? Meanwhile, everyone behind you is honking. I sigh. Okay? Lane points at me. Tell me I'm wrong. My sister drives exactly like that. Amelia? He's gonna say this, really. She's doing a great job keeping that stereotype alive. And you're doing a great job keeping another stereotype alive too. Well, not really a stereotype if you think about it. More like a pattern. Uh-huh. And the wheel might as well be blindfolded. And look, she proved my point. Should've seen her. Failed the test twice and my mom still kissed her ass. Couldn't even stop cleaning the red light. I rode with her once. Dude, scariest ride of my life. I laughed despite myself. That sounds like her. Yeah? He sounds weirdly judgmental. What? Nothing. I just thought you two weren't friends anymore. Oh, I mean, that's not surprising. She's not exactly known for being nice. Why? Girl stuff? Huh? She was like, oh, the pedals are weird, shifting feels off, all these excuses. Wasn't even a stick shift, man. And of course, Mom's like, he lowers his voice to imitate his mother. Oh, she's a girl. It's different for her, she'll get there. And then she turns to me saying, I'm a boy, so I can't fail, blah blah, but... So what? Like what? They just get a free pass to be bad drivers? Well, I'm supposed to be some perfect dude behind the wheel? I was already screwed before I even got in the damn car. He gives me an insufferable smirk like he enjoys being offensive on purpose. Don't give me that look. I was an 18-year-old, alright? I'm more feminist now. Kinda. You said I was bad 5 seconds ago. Do you hear yourself? Always. Someone will shoot you in the head one day. They can't. Oh god. He really has the worst things to say sometimes. Anyway, it wasn't a gal. It was an old guy. I was driving like he had 9 lives, like a cat, you know? A cat. Kept drifting between lanes and the examinator dude. Mr. Fossman, reduce your speed and maintain distance. Like, how? How am I supposed to maintain distance when this rich clown is having a midlife crisis in front of me? I laughed so loud I almost fell off the couch. He then killed us. I am but a simple victim. You weren't acting like a victim though, because I'm a dude. And this guy driving, I want to end up like a dead one. I frown. But that wouldn't be your fault. They understand. Oh, you sweet summer child. He points at me again. You think the DMV gives a damn about fault? Rich people always win. They do stupid stuff like this and pass everything in life. I mean, sure, but not always. I knew this old examiner dude was gonna fail me anyway. It's my ass, my test, my $50. All cause some dude couldn't handle his toy. Cause then, you're screwed. I don't like being screwed. Well, not like that. I let out a quiet sigh. So obviously I lose my shit. I'm like, screw this, no way. I slam the brakes, pull over, rip my seatbelt off, and I'm going out the door before the examiner even finishes saying, what are you doing, young man? You got out of the car during your test? Well, yeah, I did. You think I'm letting my whole future go damn because some rich dude doesn't know how to signal? Nah. So I march right up to that car, knock on the window. I'm not even cussing yet because I thought it was a gal. Thank God it wasn't. So I start yelling. Sounds like a great way to fail. And then, the old guy gets out of the car. What? And he looks at me with his face like he wants to die and also wants me to die first. He said, you watch your mouth, boy. Lane, calm down. I'm like, whatever, he can't do anything, but then he throws a punch at me. Why would an old man do this? I mean, yeah, you insulted him, Lane. Still, it doesn't make you punch a teenager. I shake my head. Dude grazed my lip. But bro, I panicked. Like, why is this old man swinging? What'd you do? What do you think I did? Punched him back. Oh my god. Not too hard, I'm not gonna let some grandpa kick my ass in the middle of an exam. I have dignity. You insane? Babe. I just need to throw a punch at somebody. Let me tell you, you look like the perfect target. I mean, he ruined the only thing I've ever done right in front of another adult. I nod slowly because I absolutely picture Lane losing his mind. That's it? He frowns. What do you mean that's it? That's a badass origin story. I just love a guy with scars. Okay, but that's not the end. You got the license, right? Of course I got it. I'm Lane Fossman. Next, the guy sends me home because hell, what was I gonna do? And oh man, my mom. She argued with you. I mean, I told her it wasn't my fault. I was standing there still bleeding a little and told her some idiot cut me off. What was I supposed to do? She just lost it. Shoved my hand over his mouth. Stop screaming. Your neighbor's gonna yell again. He nods like a sad little dog. So I let go of his mouth. Yeah, I get it. It's just not my day for peace. She kept saying there's always something wrong with me, that I always have an excuse. Ow. And then the DMV checked this old lady with like 8 chins gold. She wouldn't stop talking while I was waiting and I almost hung up and she said something insane about her cats. Anyway, eventually she said that after reviewing the situation, my driving test was validated. What? How? You fought someone during your test. Exactly. So I asked, are you sure you got the right guy? And they said the other party involved insisted the incident wasn't my fault. The old man. He nods. Look, what the hell? Why would that guy defend me? He's the one who threw the first punch. But yeah. Basically told him I was driving fine, that he messed up and I shouldn't fail because of him. It's actually super kind. You know why? If I know why? That'll do was RJ. What? Really? The manager? Are we talking about our same broke boss? Yeah. That's how I met him. He did that because apparently I reminded him of his son or whatever. I can't wrap my head around the fact that he's known Ronnie Joe this long. Also, I said I should stop acting like an idiot. Maybe I'd get somewhere in life. Yeah, truly him. Basically failed and passed on the same day. My mom was still mad though. She didn't even say congrats. That's why I just turned his head slightly like in the photo. Looked at her like that, so that was luck. That was me. I smile. Somehow I'm not even surprised by that story. I can see 2003 Lane being just as obnoxious as he is now. Yeah, that all makes sense now. Told ya. Everything I do makes sense if you think about it long enough. I laugh, but the weird thing is, he's not wrong. You seem to have good relations with your mom. What about your dad? If he's the one who taught you, he must have lost his mind. Oh no, he's gone all quiet. Yeah, I guess he acted like every dad would've. But don't worry. One day I'll show you how perfectly I drive. Is that your way of asking me out again? He lights up. Oh, hell no. You can't waste my time like that. You're the one who suggested it. I'm just messing with you, that's all. I've had that one before. You call it messing around, but I call it backpedaling. Nah, because it meant that I actually care what you think. Such a macho answer. Maybe you wouldn't be smiling if you hated it. Wipe the smile and change the subject immediately. You got a lip piercing back then? Yeah? What a shame. Could have put a good use on you. Ew! Man, that worked on so many gals. You had no idea. You ever kissed a guy with one? That's not your business. He scoffs. Just saying. One of my girlfriends wouldn't even let me talk. He gestures vaguely towards his mouth. Pull me back in like I was oxygen or something. Oh, come on. His ex again? Is he trying to make me jealous on purpose? Happy for you. Ask anyone. He was doing half the work for me. Like a cheat code. Didn't even have to open my mouth. It's probably for the best. You're just jealous. Just like my old boss. Here we go again. Dude couldn't handle it, because apparently it was unprofessional. Like I was out there robbing customers with my lip or something. Maybe you were. Only hearts. Why'd I end up removing it after I got fired? Why after? They didn't make you? Nah. I mean, yeah, they bitched about it, but that's all. So just like that. He nods. Just like that. Did the job a little too well. I needed some peace more than I needed girls drooling over me. You'd have been one of them. Yeah. It must have been really hard for you. It was. Being this attractive is a burden. You wouldn't know anything about that, right? Push your shoulder. Oh, shut up. Slow down, pretty. You're telling me that if you seen me back then, you wouldn't have looked twice? I'd look. Yeah? To avoid you. Such a hater, it's insane. Yes, that is me. You give me a lot to work with. You're the one to blame talking about my piercing. And you looked at my little baby face and went, "Aw, you had a baby? 15. That's basically illegal." You were 18, you dumbass. I'm gonna think for younger dudes now. What are you even talking about? Forget it. You don't like me back then anyway. I'm like a level you couldn't reach. It's like this dude is talking to himself. You still got it? I'm better without it. I don't need it. He wiggles his eyebrows at me. Cause now I pull better than ever. Are you flirting with me? Flirting with you is my second job, baby. I thought it was screwing your neighbor's ex-wife. My third job, then. Don't let them see that you're totally entertained, Yiddy. Your turn to do my job now. What? But you're literally so easy, Elaine. I could tell you your blue controller looks cool and you call that flirting. A stupidly big smile spreads across his face. It's light blue. I sigh. I bet you look better without all that, though. He raises an eyebrow and I gesture at his face. Your piercings. I bet you look better without all your clothes. I actually gasp at that. Are you serious? I'm complimenting you and you say that. That was a compliment. Unlike what you just said. I wouldn't look better. I think you would. Nah. Okay. I mean, I'm really looking my best. I just don't need advice from you. You're not exactly a reference. I shove him again. Oh, focus on your game. Yeah, this is more interesting. Focus on the key, pretty. Will you tell me where it is? Maybe if you stop talking. God damn! Where is the key? I'm gonna kick him. Oh my god, bro. Oil me up and screw me because apparently I'm everybody's little wife in this game. Uh-huh. I wander past Lane and pick up a straight can from the table. What's your zodiac sign? He snorts, leaning forward as he throws a grenade on screen. Handsome. 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 So what? Is that compatible with anything or just yourself? I'll make it work for you. Right now, Zodiac says you're supposed to stay away from me. I walk away before I laugh out loud. No more talking to Lane? I glance at the screen, curious despite myself. Lane's username pops up in bright white letters on the TV. Oh, jeez, yeah, of course that's his username. I can't help it and I laugh. Wait, that's you. Lane doesn't even flinch, he's too busy throwing a grenade into some poor guy's pixel face. What? Your username? Are you serious? It's ironic. Like a joke. His eyes slide over me for 2 seconds. Too hard to understand. Pathetic. Nah, I was joking. He waves me off, eyes already back on the screen. I really do love him. Now shush. Clutch round. Another voice cackles through. Come me, love, I'm reloading. Are you ignoring me? I'm not ignoring you, mama. I'm just selectively prioritizing peace. Awesome? You guys act like you're about to storm with names like... What even is that one? I squint at the corner of the screen. 69 plus layer 420. Guy's a legend. He's been carrying our squad since '07. You respect the Slayer. These boys are locked in, talk about corridors and bombs and respawn timers with more intensity than anyone I've ever seen apply to actual real life. Trash? Buddy, you're named after a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Don't talk to me about trash. This is the dumbest thing I've ever witnessed. And don't witness it. Keys are probably in the couch cushions. Now stop breathing down my neck. Throw my hands up, muttering under my breath as I dig through the couch. Oh, screw me sideways with a rusty pipe. Who the hell sniped me across a map? Of course the keys aren't there. I wonder how much dialogue he's got. Oh, don't sit there. That's where I died last round. You died on your couch? Metaphorically. The TV flashes white as something explodes and Lane starts cursing into the mic. Oh, shut up. It's bigger than your shaft, lub. Lub? Can't tell if it's a joke. What I can tell is it's the stupidest nickname I've ever heard. He's my spiritual brother. There's a muffled voice through his mic. Oh, shut up, man. You should have eaten the bottle last time so you wouldn't leave the match. Don't come for me. Ew, what? He's too entertained to explain. Instead, he pulls off one side of his headset and glances at me. That look usually means I'm about to do something stupid for fun. You wanna talk to him? What? I don't even know his name. He's really sliding the headset halfway off. Ludwig. Oh, so that's why the laptop had Ludwig. Is that Ludwig's laptop? I don't even know him. Relax, he's a guy who lost his virginity. You're completely safe. Good to know, but that's not... He hands me the headset. Too late. I sigh, take it and put it on. It's still warm from his ears. This is stupid. There's a long crackle of static. Hello? Hello? Hi. Hey, what's up? That wasn't my normal screaming voice. His voice sounds younger than I expected. What? I said yo. Yo? Holy hell. It was actually real. You talking about me? You pretty? Excuse me? Love. Play. You built weird? No? Babe, tell him to play. He's low. A screen briefly flashes at the end around scoreboard. Ludwig somehow manages to get the last kill. GG. GG. GG, I guess? Okay, this is really awkward. Laney-chan's actually talking to women again. I stare at Lane. Laney-chan? Oh my god. Tell him to end himself. Don't call me a weird Japanese stuff. He says you should end yourself. He literally begs me to play co-op with him every afternoon. Doesn't surprise me. I believe Laney-chan's got his work wife. He's sitting on his couch and he's still playing Xbox. My stomach weirdly flips at that. Couldn't be me. His work wifey? What is he telling you? I just meant Lane talks about you like you're some legendary Pokemon. I'm a little confused. But he did say he can't believe you have me over there. And you're still playing Xbox. Which honestly I agree with. Lane leans back into the couch. Wow, it's ranked. Like the name has changed. Don't just shut up and plant. This is why he's single. What do you say? He said you're single. Oh yeah? He is too. Every other girl over probably ask her if she wants to see his Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I like Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Beside me, Lane starts laughing even though he clearly has no idea what's happening. Okay, I can't do this. Lane grabs the headset from me immediately. Yeah, what were you idiots even talking about? Hey, you're the one who told me to talk to him. Instead of putting it back on, he presses buttons on the controller menu. Suddenly, Ludwig's voice blasts through the TV speakers instead. Now all three of us can hear each other. Maybe we're wearing shoes. He hasn't vacuumed since like, what, last year? What? Brother, you literally ate a pizza off your floor last month. Don't talk to me about hygiene. Oh, you can hear me again. 5-second rule, bro. You're very disgusting. He's a no-life. I'm better than him. You're the guy who pisses in bottles, right? That was one time. You sent me pictures. Okay, 3 times. There's a war zone rank night. I couldn't pause. Lane chuckles as I grimace. He's not even kidding, man. So I don't understand why none of you have girlfriends. I almost did once. He brags about kissing the girl who gave me a... Oh, God. Why would you say that out loud? Well, the video games are more important anyway. You guys are just nasty. It's not... it's gamer survival instinct. You don't get it, Miss Convenience Store. You're right. I don't think I want to understand. Mr. Convenience Store did the same. I slowly look back at Lane. What? I saw a LAN party. Dude, you're in the room marinating it. Ew! Oh, shut your... Lane! You cannot say that word! I mean, it was very common back then, unfortunately. Go back to watching your weird anime stuff and your mom isn't lactose intolerant. Thinks his alphabet looks like a friggin... Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. I hope you choke. I'm choking yours, that's for sure, because of newborns. Lane bursts out laughing, all his previous rage instantly evaporating as he slams his hand against his thigh. How can someone switch moods that fast? See? So mature. None of that sounded made up. Threatening me in front of your crush? Toxic arsehole. She's not my crush. You had nerve there, did I? You didn't hit shit. Man folded instantly. Oh, stop talking out of your ass, lob. It's right there, you're making it weird. He turns to me. Babe, don't listen to this guy. You're making it weirder. He's getting shot. Stop screaming, holy Jesus. I don't need your moans in my ears. I know you love it. Gross, dude. You have a bedroom voice for your work wifey. Oh, I should have recorded that. Bro, with a girl on the mic too. That stuff would have blown up. For real. You make YouTube videos. Hell yeah. I'll show you one day. The only time our video ever got a lot of views is when I'm in them. Fans love me. What do you mean, ow, you fraud? It's my channel. Nah. Ask your old lady. Almost 1,000 followers don't know about yours. Okay, Harry Potter. It's Hedwig, no? Oh, don't worry about it. Brother, I gotta pee. Yeah, loser. Don't do that in a bottle. Unlike some people, I use bathrooms. Ultra lol. Lane points at the TV. Don't lose. Then at me. Back in a minute, princess. Don't touch my controller. I wasn't gonna touch it. Don't touch something else, Lane. And then talk to Love. As you can see, he's off his meds. I have a laugh. Are you worried he's gonna tell me something embarrassing? As if. I'm flawless. He winks and gets off the couch, already unbuttoning his... Oh, Jesus. Lane, could you not wait? The bathroom door clicks shut behind him, and an incredibly heavy silence drops between us. I mean, without Lane here to scream and anchor the conversation, it's instantly obvious that Ludwig and I are complete strangers who have nothing in common. Neither of us says anything, and a few seconds pass. Then a few more. So, this is awkward again. Cool. I glance nervously at the bathroom door. Come on, Yinny. If anyone in the world who actually knows what goes on in Lane's head is his best friend. Ludwig? Can I ask you something real quick before he gets back? I mean, sure. Does he? I mean, not to sound weird, but does he ever talk about me? Like when it's just you two? Why? No. I get why. I mean, he laughs for some reasons I ignore. Yeah, he talks about you. Really? What does he say? Nothing crazy. Most of the time it's just work stories. Like what? Don't know, like one time you yelled at him because he emptied a whole bottle of cleaner in the toilet. Oh my god. Apparently I was trying to help. Let's just say, every time you hop onto Xbox, there's a decent chance you're gonna come up. It's kind of weird, honestly. I feel like I already know you. Seriously? Dead serious. I didn't expect that. I thought he'd just think I'm an annoying chick. Actually, you annoy him, but the fact that he's letting you sit on his couch while he plays ranked match right now is like, wow. Dude's taking his KD for a girl. What else does he say? That's all. I smiled to spite myself. You're loyal? Look, Lane's work wifey. I'm not gonna sit here and expose my brother. Fair. I understand. Why do you even call me that, by the way? At first you were just the new girl, then one day started calling you his work wife. Wait, does that mean you don't actually know my name? Nope. You never asked? I figured he'd get there eventually. It's Yinny. Yinny. That's way less funny than work wife. Glad to know where I rank. Nah. Good to finally put a name to the law. I'll pretend I don't know what though. Why? The bathroom door suddenly swings open. I'm back. Lane drops back onto his spot on the couch. Did you wash your hands? Next question. Oh, about time. Lane, wash your hands. Beat off in there or what? I need to hide for that. Why? You hoping I'd invite you? Yeah. Next time, babe. I feel like I shouldn't be here for this. What'd you guys say? Nothing in particular. Lane squints at me. I was AFK. Start the game, brother. A new game starts. Flirty. Then come with me. Where are you going? All I know is I'm upstairs listening to my Will Smith CD. And I see all these flames going everywhere, you know what I'm saying? We hear some terrible beatboxing through the speakers. Lane joins him, and the two of them produce the worst beatboxing I've ever heard. I don't even know what that means. Every new sentence is complete nonsense compared to the last, but it's funny. Love behind you. Behind you. Behind you! Ludwig dies. I didn't see him. And Lane sighs, dragging a hand across his face. Oh, your nose takes up half your face, the one you can't see anything. Oh, SMD. You died before me. Side with Lane this time? Lane's better though. He taps his chest with the controller. Finally, someone with actual eyes. Dude, she's just pitying you. Check the leaderboard. He nudges my knee with his. Tell me who carries every match. I don't know about every match. I literally have more kills than you. Brother, I'm still higher. Also, you play like a parasite. What the hell do you mean? This dude waits behind corners while real guys push objectives. I am so glad I never played Xbox when I was younger. I don't think I could have survived. Real men hold positions too. Coward. Now my coworker will think our team sucks except for me. Not that I'm complaining. Work wifey. I am the work wife? His. Yeah, back off my woman, lub. I'm not your... You always disappear for 20 minutes, come back with chips and tell me I'm not stocking shelves fast enough. I know you believed in traditional values. That's leadership. Brother gives orders and contributes nothing. He's consistent. A general doesn't push the broom, he maintains morale. The only thing you're maintaining is your purity. Your sister didn't think I was that last night. I burst out laughing so hard I nearly fall sideways into Lane. Unfortunately, I do fall sideways into Lane a little. His arm catches mine automatically. Warm hand around my wrist for half a second before he lets go too fast. You got her laughing. Congrats. Lane clears his throat. Brother, she's laughing at you. Wait, how close are you two sitting right now? Trying to visualize a scene. Trying to visualize a job first. That's so funny. I have a job. Or is our stolen ringtones to middle schoolers? Your legs touching? No. I look down, and knees are pressed together. Weirdo. By the way, nice to finally meet you, Lane's work wife. My bro talks about you sometimes, says you're... Lane suddenly switches the TV audio to his headset. That you're annoying as hell. I smile wide. Stop that. You get wrinkles. Ludwig is right. You're so toxic. Wow. You don't like toxic, princess? I don't. That's gonna be a problem. You want the key? Kiss me fast. What are you looking at? Well, we're at the dialogue with Lane. Return to entry. Oh god, what is that? Continue the story. I keep coming back to the pile. Thinking the key might still be buried there even though I've searched it 3 times already. Alright, this isn't funny anymore. Did you see it? Lane? Nope. Did you hide it? No. That was too quick. Lane, tell me now. What? Why would I hide the key? I don't know, you tell me. I'm gonna be late, this isn't funny. You won't be late. Yes, I will. What are they gonna do, fire you? If anything, they'd thank me. You show up stress, you work faster. I deadpan. Seriously? You have time anyway, pretty. No, I don't. My shift starts soon. Last chance, where is it? Lane pauses his game and sighs like I'm the one being dramatic. Alright, I have it. You what? He takes it out of his left pocket. The key. I step towards him. Are you kidding me? You've been hiding it this whole time. He did tell us in the kitchen. Yeah. Lane! Man, you're about to bolt. I laugh incredulous and take the key from his hand. Yes. That's the point. I have work. Why would you... Oh my god. If you hadn't told me where the key was since the beginning, I never have almost fainted in your bathroom. That's true. I got to play the hero. And you enjoyed sitting with me, don't lie. If I didn't know better, I'd say you were enjoying this way more than I was. What? No? Hell no. Then why hide the key? Babe, you mad you had to stick around with me for a little longer? Lane, if you wanted me to stay, you could have just said so, you know? Please, you don't care if you stay or not. Barely even notice you were there. Must be why you were grinning like an idiot the whole time. I wasn't grinning. I don't need anyone hanging around. Sounds like you do. Sounds like you're in denial. Especially you. It's not my fault you're clingy, alright? Me? Clingy? You're the one who trapped me here. I'd have left immediately if you just handed it over. Well, not even sure about that. Acting like I planned this whole thing. I'm not that bored. Don't make me laugh. Impossible. Someone has to brighten up your boring day. I mean, do you even have somewhere better to be? Let me think. Oh, the store maybe. Hey, what? Do you even know how insulting that is? A store? Really? Is it more important than me? No, that's okay. Really. I wanna mess with your little career. Are you seriously jealous of a store? Don't be stupid. But I'm a human. I'm automatically more important than a building. Like, why stacking shelves beats hanging out with me? I can't believe I'm arguing with you about this right now. This isn't an argument, just like normal behavior you should have. I'm just saying that you can clock in tomorrow, but you don't get me every day. I'm not even gonna try to unpack that. Yeah, it's not like it's your business anyway. Shut up with your nonsense. I slip my arms into my jacket and check the time again. It's almost 3 p.m. Great. I'm late. You're not. Stop stressing. I am late, Lane. I lost like 40 minutes because of you. 10. Really? Okay, 40. I didn't make you late. I delayed you. Yes, you did. Whenever you called them, I'm still late. You started what? Like 20 minutes. Something like that. He nods. So? I slip the key all the way to the bottom of my jeans pocket to make sure it doesn't fall out. I can drive you. What'd you say? I can drive you. I gotta go anyway. I just stare at him for a second. But you only work at night. Yeah, no kidding. Doesn't mean I'll just sit around all day doing nothing. Hard to believe. Seriously. No, I'm not gonna leave you here to rot. Yes, seriously. I'm gonna grab snacks first. Yay! I get to be in Lane's car. It's probably really messy. I'm gonna grab snacks first. You know, to get my energy up. Rebel can't do all the work. So you're buying snacks? Yeah. Now? Yeah. Since when do you plan ahead? He scoffs. I don't plan ahead. Exactly. I just need my stuff, okay? Uh-huh. What? Nothing. I guess it's just a weird coincidence. Coincidence? You don't think I planned my day around you or something? I was gonna go anyway, man. Of course you were. He crosses his arms defensively. I was. Or you just care. I don't. Why offering then? Doesn't mean I care. The man's stubborn. It kinda does. That means you care if I'm late. He lets out a pissed sigh. I care about my peace. I want the super employee to get in trouble. Running and cry or some shit. You're the worst liar. I'm like his favorite. I'm not. He likes you way more. Oh, BS. You do everything right, so if you're in a bad mood, you won't and you'll be annoying all night. Seriously? And that's why you're offering? That's exactly why. Why would I make it harder for future Lane? You care a lot about this future Lane guy today. Maybe you should worry about present Lane a little. I mean, he's the one feeling bad. Holy Jesus of Nazareth. Dude, I still feel like hearing you complain later about missing your bus or whatever. Leave me alone. Why is it so hard for him to admit such a simple thing? You can't just like leave stuff alone. Like you're trying to? I call it like I see it, alright? More like you run away from problems. Besides, my door wasn't locked. You could have left any time. But you know the staff door's locked. He freezes for a second, then starts tapping his fingers on his sweatpants. It's, take it or don't. He heads towards the door. I'm leaving. Oh, big bad Lane running scared. Then stops dead. Okay, man. You gonna be late or not? He's lucky I'm in a hurry. Poking at him is way too funny. I grab my bag tighter and follow him. You walk this slow too? I need to take the bus. Wait, you're gonna go like that? Like what? Like you haven't taken a shower? Duh. Why are you picking at everything today? I'm clean. You've been sweating on that couch playing video games for hours. So? I don't smell, why would I shower? Because you're still dirty? I can't believe you actually meant what you said. Well, if anything, I smell better than half the guys out there. Putting on Axe doesn't magically turn sweat into perfume. It's like gaming sweat. I don't run a marathon. That's disgusting. I'm not getting in the car with you if you stay like that. Girl, yeah, we're in a car, not a date. It's not like you're gonna marry me. Do I smell good for you or something? I'm asking about basic hygiene. You don't like my natural scent? Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. Now you're gonna make us late over a shower. Make us? I mean you. You know what? I'll just take the bus. Yeah, okay, go ahead. Wait out there, freeze, get there late anyway. I guess I won't have to sit next to you. He turns his head with a scoff. Damn. Did my sister transfer her bitchiness to you or what? Try to be cool and this is what I get? Did you just call me a bitch? You're a nice one. I'm done. I don't wait for a response, I just turn and head for the door, grabbing the handle. It's hard to tell if he's doing it on purpose. I push it down, and the hand suddenly closes over mine. What do you want? Babe, I was just messing with you. I know you're not really mad. What if I am? Oh, come on, don't be like that. I swat his hand away and crossed my arms with a smirk. Alright, say sorry. No. No? And now he's the one smirking. Call me an asshole almost every day and I just said bitch once. And I expect him to crawl on the floor like some submissive emo dude? Seriously, you're not a fair person at all. It could be because you actually are one and I'm not. No, it's not an insult when I say it to girls. It's a compliment. Like, bad bitch. You're an asshole. Ah, the asshole's got a car faster than your peasant bus. Kill me now. You get there before everyone else. I sigh. So this is all part of your master plan. Well, if I had one, I would have taken a shower before you showed up. I mean, I didn't even know you were coming over. How could I have planned this? I just think you're a smooth talker. Hurry up now, go take a shower. I've got something even smoother. Lane! Alright. It's not like it's an hour away. That's not the point. It is the point. You take the bus, you wait, you stop every 5 minutes for some random dude that makes you late, and your shower doesn't? You're the one wanting me to take one. I was gonna shower later. You're such a boy. Let's go shower. It's gonna take 2 minutes. He starts heading towards the bathroom, lifting his shirt, before I speak again. Yeah, but your bandage will fall off. He automatically brings his hand up to his nose. So what? And I step closer before he can disappear into the bathroom, tilting my head to get a better look. It's already lifting. You need extra time to redo it. Ugh. He brushes my hand away when I instinctively move closer. I won't redo it then. Simple. But it'll heal bad. No, it won't. It will. So what? It'll heal however it heals. Uh-huh. I guess I can help you out to make sure you don't mess it up. You guess. Hell no. I need help. I'm offering. I do what I want, not what you want. You're seriously getting worked up over a bandage? Nope. I just don't need someone fussing over me. Someone? A girl. Right. Of course. Dude, what? You're the one being weird right now, and you're the one who doesn't accept help from anyone. How? I'm a guy, okay? I don't care if it heals bad. Being a man means ignoring injuries, yeah. Honestly, I liked it better when you were insulting me. So you prefer someone who doesn't care about you? What kind of logic is that? I just want a girl who makes my life worse. What? Like, he starts counting on his fingers. Says my stuff, lies for no reason. You wanna date yourself? That was impressively not funny. I wasn't trying to make you laugh. The difference between her and me is I want bad lies. Like, I asked where she was and she's like, the moon. And I'm supposed to just deal with that. You have problems, okay? He squints slightly. It looks like he's digging through his memory. She keys my car in a creative way. I don't know. Maybe she writes something insulting. I let out a laugh. She cancels plans last minute. Another finger goes up. Fights me in public over nothing. Like we're at a store and suddenly she's mad I picked the wrong brand of cereal and embarrasses me in front of the strangers. That's how you know it's real. He nods to himself. Yeah, that's the kind of relationship I'm looking for. That just sounds like drama. You can't even handle me arguing with you. He lifts a finger just an inch from my face. Plus, she ruins my life, I don't have to do it myself. You're lazy to the bone, aren't you? He blows me a kiss before taking a step back. No, it won't take long. Yeah, you said that. You been sitting there conditioning my hair or something? Your hair needs it, yeah. Doesn't need anything. He points at me. You're just jealous. All that shampoo and crap while I get perfect hair with one freaking bottle of Axe 8-in-1. 8-in-1! You stop talking and just start with washing? You coming with me? Someone's gonna deal with that greasy mess of yours. I instinctively put my hands through my hair. You know, you might be the first guy I met who doesn't fuss over that. Saves time. If I touch her, am I gonna get stuck? Shut up, Lane. Wow, sensitive. You still look good, don't worry. From a distance. I smack his arm. You want me to lie to you or what? It's not as bad as forgetting to wash your whole body. Just take a shower. Right, okay. I like my gals a little nasty anyway. Moron. Finally steps inside the room. Look towards the drawers around me. They're untouched. In his bathroom, there's only dirty laundry. Wait, Lane! He stops sighing like I'm already annoying him and turns his head just enough. What again? I'm a chatterbox, but it also looks like you don't actually want me to take that damn shower. You're not seriously putting that Monster Energy t-shirt on again, right? Dude, I just put it on. Please tell me you're joking. He shrugs. Not like someone else wore it. It's been like 40 minutes. It didn't even have time to get dirty. I hate everything you just said. Makes sense. Clean body plus clean shirt equals still clean. That shirt is not clean. Like your hair. I can see myself in it. I exhale sharply through my nose. Keep talking and see what happens to your so-called perfect hair. Oh, that's kinky. My t-shirt's just pre-warmed. I feel like I'm starting to get nauseous. Do you do this every day? Wait, don't answer that. I don't want to know. That makes him smile. I seriously don't understand how any girl has dated you. You're next. Oh yeah? Yep. What's the problem if we sweat together? I just feel like I learned something about you I didn't need to know. Yeah, well, stick with me long enough and you'll learn the rest too. He winks at me. Take a clean shirt. I can dress myself, thanks. This is why your sister yells at you, isn't it? He rolls his eyes. You're not my mother, damn. I'm not ruining a clean shirt for no reason. It's not a waste. It is. You like wasting water. That literally defeats the whole purpose of the shower. Oh, I'd rather re-wear than run out of clean shirts like a moron. And go to work like that. Around people. Babe, Audrey's not gonna sniff me at the door. How about the customers when you actually dare to handle the registers? You checking me out that hard? No. I watch you sweat in that. Okay, so, you want me shirtless at work instead? I can do that. Not understanding on purpose. Why is he such a pain? I hate weaponized incompetence. Or more like being purposely obtuse. Yes, please. Seriously? So you catch a cold and you stay away from me for a week? Uh-huh, alright pretty. But you come shout at me then. Gender equality. I run my eyes, already exhausted by him. Can you just stop talking for 1 second? You're the one making a big deal out of nothing. I'm making a big deal. I'm the one who's late right now. We keep losing time because of you. We could already be on the road. He lets out a short laugh, pointing at himself. Because of me? You're the one who started this. I was literally about to take a shower. With a dirty shirt. It's not dirty. Oh my god. You stopped me. You started this whole thing about my shirt. Suddenly it's my fault you're late? Yes. How? Because if you had just not hidden my key, I would already be gone. That was earlier. This is new. It's the same problem. It's fine. It's not fine. It's fine. We both stopped for a second, just looking at each other. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier. What? You're just stressed over the job, babe. Why? Scared it'll disappear? Disappear? I mean, nobody's gonna die if you're 5 minutes late, I told you. I know that. Then why are you acting like it? It's just a job. If it's gone, you get another one. It's important for me. He frowns. I don't know. It just is. Damn. A damn store's really more important than me. So that's why you never chill. Come on, babe. Lean to the lane vibe. I cross my arms. That's why you wear your apron. My apron? Why would I wear my apron? What do you think? I don't know, that's why I'm asking. I'm literally talking about the store. You're gonna work with me to make up for my time you wasted. He stares at me like I lost my mind. You come late. You disappear. You do whatever you want. Like you said, I have no time to chill. Wait. Hold on. I'm driving you to the store, that's it. Well, you're also gonna help. I'm not clocking in on your shift. What is this, slavery? It is today. I don't even start until tonight, which means you're free. Dude, I'm not free. Yeah? What are you doing? He points at the TV. I shake my head. You don't understand how hard it is to not go back to the couch right now instead of taking a shower. And now you're asking me to stay there? You want to be part of this, remember? A quick click of his tongue follows his frustrated sigh. I'm not putting on that damn apron in the middle of the day. It's not stupid, it's your job. It's your job right now. And you're gonna help me do it. Why would I do that? Because you owe me. I don't owe you anything. You do? For yesterday. And today. And for all the times you slack and leave me alone cleaning the floor. He looks away for a second trying to find an exit. That's being a fair person, right? Dropping you off is already enough. No, it's not. I'll even wait for your shift to end. Is he negotiating? You. I'll sit in the car, play on my phone, whatever. You're not even gonna do that. But I could. I shake my head, almost smiling despite myself. How about I come inside for 5 minutes? No. 10. No. 50. You're coming in. Period. He groans, dragging his hand down his face. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Exactly why I don't do favors usually. She'll let you take the bus, honestly. Ugh, what a prick. He seriously considers driving me to work as a favor. You're acting like I begged you to drive me. It was your idea. Worst idea of my entire life. Worse than when I tried to jump over a fence on my bike and ate dog shit in front of everyone. I roll my eyes. Your name tag. Clip it on your apron. But this isn't legal. Like you suddenly care about what is. Listen, you drag me in there, I'm just gonna slow you down. You seem like the type of girl who likes doing everything herself, no? Do not. Then don't slow me down and hurry up. Puts a hand over his heart. But I'm a liability. I'll make things worse on purpose. That'll still be more than what you usually do. You're just mean. Besides, I'm not even scheduled. I've got plenty of reasons not to go with you. Noted. You're still coming. I don't do cleaning. You got hands, don't you? So why am I involved? You ditched me last month. And nothing exploded, right? He's not confused. He's just being difficult. And I had time for this attitude. Ask Lane to come for you. Lane, just come with me today. Hell no. I already told you. He points behind me. I'm staying right there on this couch. I'm asking you to come anyway. For me. For you? He stares at me, before bursting out laughing. Holy hell. Oh, Lane, please come to work with me. I need my big strong man to hold my hand while I stock the chips. You serious? Yeah, you're lucky I'm incredibly attractive. Otherwise this would be weird as hell. I look at him, managing the flattest stare I can give. What? I'm just telling it like it is. Asked you nicely. I asked you nicely. Babe, I'm not some pathetic soft boy who's gonna melt because you used your puppy dog voice, alright? Like what makes you think you have that kind of power over me? Well, yeah, we talk stuff, but you don't own my afternoon. It was a compliment. I actually wanted your company. He flinches slightly. No. You need me there. You don't want me. It's the same thing. Why do you care if I come? I'd rather have you there than not. It's not like you're doing anything here. I'm playing. Lane, you can play later. Weirdo. You're being super weird right now. You said it was not. Are you lonely or something? I'm not? I'm gonna find someone else to waste 5 hours with. Seriously? You're such an asshole. He chuckles. Bro, who the hell do you think you are? You seriously think I'm dropping everything because you asked nicely? I didn't say you had to. I thought you'd be happy, I asked. Lane just stares at me. He looks like he wants to answer immediately, but the words stall in his throat. Happy? Are you out of your mind? I want to be happy that you're turning this into some drama. You don't want the responsibility of you hoping things about me? Oh my god, you are terrible. Nobody's asking you to take responsibility for me. Yeah. Didn't manipulate someone else. I'm not falling for that. I choke on air. I asked you one honest thing. And that's what you hear. Dude, you originally came here for the key. Of course you're just trying to drag me to work with you now. I already got the key. I'm still standing here, aren't I? So what? I'm supposed to feel special now. If you didn't get this desperate and clingy every time you're nice to me, then we shouldn't even hang out. My jaw drops slightly. He isn't even looking at me properly. And that's what you think this is. Then you really don't get me at all. I'm not that guy. Got it. I regret trying already. Yeah, then don't. You just take your feelings, pack them up, and march your ass over to the store alone. Because I'm staying right here. I'm not spending my afternoon getting guilt-tripped by another gal who thinks she knows what's best for me. Okay. I take a step towards the door. I'll leave you alone. He doesn't follow me. Don't pull that shit. Seriously. If I wanted a lecture from a disappointed parent that'd actually answer my phone, then don't talk to me like one. I'm not your parent. I'm just someone who asked you to come with me. Why? Because. I don't know. Do I need a reason? I just like hanging out with you. He laughs. It's not mocking. I think he just doesn't know what to do with that answer. Yeah, sure. What's wrong with you, bro? Nothing. I didn't ask you to care about whether I'm happy or not. I know. I still did. I hear him pacing behind me. I'll take the bus. I said I'd drive you. You're just gonna drop me off, glare at me the whole way, and then speed off? It's useless. You're gonna be... I need a chauffeur, Lane. I wanted you there. But you made it very clear how much you hate the idea, so just stay here and play your game. You didn't have to say it like that. Now it sounds like I'm the arsehole. You are an arsehole. Try to keep up. I quickly turn back to him. You're smiling. Seriously? You're not exactly subtle about wanting me there. That's just... yeah. I'm 2 seconds away from walking to the bus stop. I feel like I should just walk to the bus stop right now. Oh, come on, don't be like that. You're coming then, after all this? I'll do a tantrum, yeah. Since you want me there so bad. I'll stay for the shift. He glares at the floor. Don't get excited though. I'm sitting in the back break room the whole time. I'm not helping you carry anything, I'm not talking. You? Not talking? Shut up. And all I'm saying is the physics just don't add up, babe. It's a scam. I step out of his car and slam the door. Then drag in a breath that actually feels like oxygen instead of whatever Lane's been filling the car with for 20 minutes. And the car flips, you want to be thrown clear. Being strapped to the seat is basically choosing to be in a metal coffin. Oh, Jesus. Lane. It's common sense. Are you for real? There are literally decades of crash test data that proves you're wrong. Yeah, according to who? You can't make that stuff say anything if you throw money at it. I sigh. My uncle's friend's cousin survived a wreck specifically because he wasn't wearing one. Flew through the windshield and landed on a soft patch of grass. Now imagine if he was buckled in. He's just unlucky he isn't a ghost. Look, I get it. You like rules? I know you feel like you're right, but in the real world, that's not how it works. No, you're right. Can we go now? Uh-huh. This is why I like debating with you. I keep walking towards the alley. Lane's still in my peripheral vision. I can tell he's weirdly excited for whatever reason. Probably not the shift. It's cute that you're worried about me. Seatbelt or not, I don't really care what you do. It sounds like you care a little. He shrugs nonchalantly. Pretty sure I matter more to you than you do to me. Right. That's why you stood there until I buckled mine before we left. He gestures at me like it's obvious. You don't need protection the same way I do. That's the dumbest thing you said so far. Most major car accidents are caused by men. You know why? Because they're the ones actually driving. I'm not listening to you. Wait, hold up. Don't just walk off. I'm just saying. Since you're not the one causing the pileup, the seatbelt's basically like a fashion accessory for you. I wasn't even the one driving. I only made you put it on so that Pigs wouldn't have an excuse to pull me over. I was protecting my precious car. Is it that hard for you to be sincere? Yes, it is. He gives me a look I can only describe as annoying. Besides, even if we did hit something, you're so small you'd probably just slide under the dashboard anyway. Me? I'm too much of a man. I wave him off, not even bothering to look back at him. I think you just like arguing. No, I like being right. Forget what I said. You like the sound of your own voice. You'd argue with a wall if you thought it could disagree with you. I hear him jog a few steps to catch up. When I glance over, he's wearing the most punchable grin I've ever seen. I should punch him again. He's practically glowing with the pride of a kid who just won a gold medal. I see how it is. You can't actually debunk my points, so you just go for that shitty defense. It's okay to lose, babe. Most dudes wouldn't even take the time to educate you. This guy's just disagrees to disagree and keeps talking endlessly. Yeah, he just does not shut up. Did you hear me? Yes. So why are you ignoring me? He swerves in front of me and starts walking backwards. I'm simply saving energy. You don't need energy, you just need me. No. I need every spark of willpower I've left to deal with you. And you're killing me right now. I should have given my afternoon for you. Give me at least 1 whole week of afternoons, Lane. I'll pencil it in. He obviously won't. He stops dead in his tracks, squinting at the storefront. Damn, can't believe I'm seeing that depressing-ass store in the daylight. He's right. That's a bit weird. Mad Dog Convenience is never supposed to look like this. The afternoon sun hits the windows, making the walls glow in a way we never see during our usual 10 p.m. starts. Last time I saw the store like this was... I don't even remember. No offense. But you look way less dead during the day. Now she's got me thinking you look worse than you actually do. Thanks. You're welcome. With a hard past to passable. His grin widens as the sunlight glints off the still damp strands of his hair. Seeing you work a shift you hate is the real win. I'm doing this every day, so don't get used to it. Oh, I didn't even notice it stopped. The rain. Whoa. What? You unexpectedly show up and it stops raining? He looks up at the sky. Yeah, I had that effect. On the weather? On everything. Everything. And apparently on someone too. The store is so lucky to have you. Bruh. You ever gonna be nice to me or what? He gestures upwards. I literally just fixed your day. Rain's gone, sun's out, you got the best view in the zip code right here in front of you. That has nothing to do with you. You don't know that. I roll my eyes. Besides, I'm not your bro. Oh, you gonna cry over words? It's gender neutral, bro. I'm a girl. Billy. You stare at him with pure disbelief. He looks me up and down, completely unbothered by the glare. Brother, you're an idiot. Like, we're not even in the store yet, and I already know this shift's gonna be exhausting. Do me a favor and don't start your dumb debates again. You hate me. You're the one hating me. I was just trying to be nice earlier. Lane exhales through his nose and looks up, praying to the sky. What did I do, God? I didn't ask for a second, Mom. Stop that. Babe, I just prefer when you're horrible to me. Besides, I'm a literal saint for being here right now. I can't be good to you. Depends on the context. Wouldn't mind you being a good girl. He recoils, rubbing his shoulder. You're completely unhinged. You're just easier to manage. I'm allergic to that dumb girl stuff. So you resort to acting like a 24-year-old child. He sighs. Whatever, you got your wish. Don't worry, after this I'm never being nice to you again. You hate me, I hate you. Perfect. You dislike me? I'm allowed. You're my coworker. But you chose to be stuck with me today. He drags a hand down his face. Man, if you keep saying stuff like that, I'm leaving. Relax. I'm saying you had a choice. The ego on you. It's actually insane. I'm here for the free AC, that's all. Alright, well, in we go. I stop in front of the store, unlock it and reach for the handle. But Lane moves faster, grabbing it before I do. Password. Jesus, again? Usually Lane is a zombie during our shifts, but today, I don't know. What I'm sure of it is that it's going to be a long, long afternoon. Just kidding. Why are you suddenly so hyperactive? No reason. I'm just so ready to watch you clean the toilets. He lets me pass, but he gives me an annoying nudge with his elbow as I walk by. The heavy metal door groans as we step inside, slamming shut behind us and cutting off the afternoon sun. I instinctively glance around the aisles. Oh, come on, you gotta be kidding me. What did the morning shift even do? Who works the morning shift? RJ? Damn, he lets out a low whistle while stepping over a crushed soda can. Looks like a bomb went off in here. It's disgusting. I don't even want to know what the washroom looks like if the front of the store is this bad. Yeah, I'm not touching a mop till tonight. No, you will. Look, babe, the only thing I will do is exactly what I want. I'm just gonna stand there. If you stop bossing me around, I'm leaving. You don't have a choice coming here, you don't have one now. Oh yeah? Watch me make one. He spins on his heel and starts walking towards the staff exit again. I just lean against the sticky counter and check my fingernails. We have to clock in and do the handover first. I guess I'll deal with the floors later tonight when the rush dies down. For now, I just need to survive being in the same 5-foot radius as Lane. You know what? I'm saying. I've got nothing better to do. Yeah, play it off. He reaches the counter and immediately hops up, sitting on the edge of the laminate where we're supposed to bag groceries. I sigh. Get off the counter, Lane. Yeah. I'm the lead on this shift. You're the one who listens to me. I ignore her and reach for my apron. It's wrinkled and smells vaguely of the industrial strength lemon cleaner we use. Stock her shelves and bring her snacks. I pull the apron over my head trying to straighten the fabric, and then get the knot tied. Tugging it tight enough that I wish it were around his neck instead. Oh my god. If he keeps going off, I'm gonna smack him with a broom. I let out a heavy sigh. If you say that word one more time, I'll personally make sure you stop speaking for the rest of the day. Wow. He points at me. He's threatening me. Lane! He lets out a sharp hyena-like giggle, leaning on the counter so he can look down at me. He looks so cute. I actually hate this uniform. Still works on you though. World's better with you in it. Are you gonna go beep 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 at the register now? Probably. Now since you're supposedly the lead, why don't you do the opening? Go unlock the front doors and flip the signs so we can actually get customers. No. Can you make me a sandwich first? Kinda weird watching you mess with the register while I'm starving over here. He wants me to laugh. But more than that, he wants me to argue so he can tell me I have no sense of humor. Start then. He chuckles. Alright. Seriously? He starts wandering down aisle 1, his hands stuffed deep into his pockets. In the unwashed version. Do you realize I'm cleaner than you right now? Me, Lane Fossman. Nastiest gamer alive. Bringing him here may have been a mistake. Yeah, I think so. Just means you finally showered. Doors. Not even 410. Like there's a line outside. Steps in front of the snack section. Eyes scanning the shelves with the intensity of a hunter. Look at these glazed donuts, damn. What damn? Reminds me of my ex. Which one? You think I remember names? Come on, princess. I only remember yours. Don't try that with me. I know you're a lot more sentimental than you let on. Don't try using a cheesy line on me. Why not? There's too much sugar for that chick anyway. You really expect that to work? Didn't say today. I groaned. Don't roar at me. I'm just giving the lady what she wants. Keeps you warm in this freezing store, doesn't it? I'd rather have a heater. Hey, you're the one who asked which ex. Want to make sure you're on top of the list, right? Not hard when your standards don't seem particularly high. There they are. He doesn't respond. Instead, he searches for a box of premium chocolate-filled biscuits. The expensive ones imported from Norway that we usually only keep 5 of in stock. Pulling out a biscuit, he already shoves half of it into his mouth. Do you just open those? He talks through a cloud of chocolate crumbs. Need some food in me before I deal with customers. Want one? Stop calling me that, you might sweeten that sour attitude. The snacks you needed. I thought they were on the way, not here. Dude. He wipes his chocolate-stained hand on his baggy jeans. Of course they're here. Well, they're free. I shake my head. Relax, it's gonna be a chill shift for you. Everyone's gonna walk in and be like, why is the dude running this place the only cool one? Nobody's gonna say that. They'll think it. I ignore the trail of chocolate crumbs he's leaving and start rifling through the mess on the counter. There's RJ's sticky note slapped onto the receipt log. Hey kid, sorry for dropping the afternoon on you like that. Should be a quiet one, so nothing too crazy. Need you just stop out the price tags on the shelves and look the updated sheet. That's all. Rest can wait for tonight when you've got Lane with you. I wrote it all down in the registered log. Well, I've got Lane with me here, so... He wanders back over, leaning over my shoulder. What's it say? Tell me you left extra cash with my name on it. Not quite. Every single price tag needs to be swapped by tonight. Every single... The whole store. Is he insane? Does he know how many items are in this dump? There's like 6 different types of beef jerky alone. Every aisle, every shelf. That's like 1,000 tiny little stickers. Give me that. He snatches a neon yellow sticky note out of my hand and holds it 2 inches from his face. It's like watching his soul leave his body and head straight for the exit he's not allowed to use. It's just price tags, Lane. If you stop complaining and start peeling, we might actually finish before night. And this is a literal gulag. He drops the note on the counter and turns to me. And let me tell you, I'm about to die. Shut up. Pick up the scrap. Actually, now that I think about it, this was like a one-person job. You feel wrong. Nah, you're supposed to be alone. That's why that old man put you on the shift. He knows you got the patience for it. It doesn't mean he made a smart move, Lane. If you leave me to do this by myself, I'm gonna be so mad. You're really questioning your boss now? If we both do it, we're just gonna get in each other's way. Too many cooks in the kitchen, you know? He nods to himself. You're right, King Lane. Go take care of the register. And he starts to climb over the counter, probably already planning which stall he's gonna run on for the next 6 hours. And I reach out and snag him at the back of his collar, jerking him back. Hey! He turns his head as much as his neck allows. Man, what the hell? Chill out, mommy. You aren't staying up front. You're gonna scare off the customers. I'm the face of the store today, alright? You're gonna be a ghost in the aisles, hiding that nose and peeling stickers when nobody can see you. Lane twists out of my grip and steps back. This psycho hose beast. Move. We're starting with those snacks he took. Who the hell changes all the price tags at once? Price gun, Lane. You ruined my shirt. You can't even repay me since it costs more than your weekly paycheck. I'm sick of his trash. This feels like forcing a kid to do homework he doesn't want to do. You can't deprive the ladies of the city of my presence just because you're jealous and want me all to yourself. What if I see a blonde with a huge... I'll keep my options open. That blonde wouldn't give you the time of the day. Even better. Oh god. That just means I get to spend the next 20 minutes convincing her. Oh my god. How's it possible for him to always have the perfect comeback? Pick up the price gun. Right. Now. He whines and drags a hand on his face. Okay. No need to get a dominatrix on me. I was getting to it. He grabs a stack of price tags and the gun as I point at aisle 1. Let me doing arts and crafts. Finally, I lean my elbows on the cool laminate of the counter, pressing my palms against my eyes for a second. Just focus on the job, Yinny. If I don't look at him, he doesn't exist. If he doesn't exist, he can't annoy me. I straighten up, grab the scraper and the other price gun and follow him. Well, partly to make sure he actually goes to the right aisle. Lane was right about one thing though. The store feels like a cemetery. He opened the automatic doors, but the parking lot is empty. I was having a good day before this, just so you know. Ranked up, saved your life. Even got a cheek kiss from you. Find him wandering in the middle of the aisle. He's got the box of biscuits cradled in one arm, shoving another one into his mouth. Why are there no stickers on the shelves yet? Taking my pre-work break. Do you have any idea how much energy it takes to process that sticky note? Break. I've been here for like 10 hours. It's been exactly 10 minutes. Really? You stupid? But babe, look around. Why should I break my back printing papers with customers who don't exist yet? He shakes the box at me. Start the stickers once I finish the top layer of this box. Get to work before I use that scraper on your forehead. Rosette, this isn't your store. You don't do extra for no reason. In case you forgot, we arrived late. I don't wait for his excuses. I reach out and snatch the box of biscuits right out of his hand. Seriously? You'd have the rest when this aisle's finished. He lets out a groan so dramatic it echoes in the store. This is exactly what's wrong with the world today. Then he picks the pricing gun back up. If RJ walked through that door right now, he'd probably think I'm a clone. Like Agent Smith. But it'd be more like Agent Fossman. Stop. If you have time to complain, you have time to work. You should be feeling pretty grateful right now. I'm standing here, it's not even for the money. My presence is a gift to you. Yeah, cool. I hand him a long sheet of new price tags. Take this. He takes it with 2 fingers. I'm already getting a headache just looking at this. It's not an exam, God. At this rate, we'll be here till 2010. That's good. Getting close to Diablo 3. I ignore him, moving to the opposite shelf. I squat down, start the rhythmic scrape, peel and stick to the bottom row. Across from me, Lane's shoes scuff the floor as I finally hear stickers being peeled. Listen to that. Bring back memories for you. What? Just like what I ordered you to do on your first day, which you don't remember. Name the man swing the pricing gun again, princess. I adjust the label and press it flat. I think I've got it handled. Seriously, you were so lost that day. Kept looking at me like I was speaking a foreign language. You were speaking a foreign language called nonsense. And I wasn't lost. Just wondering how an idiot like you managed to even get hired here. What can I say? I got hired for my personality. I highly doubt that. Maybe that's just because the store right now reflects what's inside your head. He glances around the empty store. I don't see any girls in here. And there it is. Well, I guess if you count you, we're getting close. You're way too dressed for my imagination. He laughs under his breath, and for a second he actually starts changing tags without saying anything. It lasts maybe 30 seconds. My hand hurts. You've done 3. There are hundreds. Really, you want it done right or do you want it done fast? Because I can't do both. You said you'd help. I said I'll help if it was easy. It's literally about clicking a plastic trigger. Yeah, but I'm also not special enough to spend 4 hours making sure some pieces of paper are aligned perfectly. I turn my head, and my jaw nearly hits the floor when I see him slapping stickers on the shelf with the grace of a toddler and playing with Play-Doh. All 3 price tags are overlapping. Oh my god. You didn't even take the old ones off. Hello? Did you miss the part where you're the one with the scraper? Use your nails, it's not that hard. Holds up his short bitten down nails for me to see. My corner actually bleed. But to avoid that, right? You're making this take twice as long with your excuses. I could have finished half of this by now if you weren't here. So I can leave? I think I hear a noise near the fridges. Are you serious? How lazy are you? I'm marrying a pregnant woman. Yeah, okay. He slaps the label onto the shelf without even looking at it. Isn't how I picture us spending time together. I'm disappointed, not gonna lie. Too bad for you. I prefer doing my job. Lame. Lame. I sigh and scan the barcode, waiting for the machine to catch up. That's when I see him looking at the long stretch of perfectly updated tags I've already finished. Wow. You really do all this by yourself? Every time RJ leaves a list, and you just do it? It's kinda boring. Someone has to, Lane. If I didn't, the store would fall apart. You've been dealing with this for a month and didn't say anything? I always ask you to help. I was hoping you'd figure it out. Damn. You got a lot of faith in me. Personally, I don't lose my mind. Respect, though. Focus now. I am focused. Can't have you finished before me and make me look bad. Please, you're not even good at pretending to work. I just like letting girls win every now and then. And just like that, silence falls between us. I turn back to the shelves, peeling off the old price tags one by one. It's exhausting. I try and keep my head down, but I can't help it. I glance up to see what he's doing. He's moving at a snail's pace. Peeling a tag, staring at it for a few seconds, and pressing it into the shelf. But I notice something else. Every time I look over, he's already looking back. At me. I do it again and our eyes meet. What? You're trying that hard to beat me, huh? I don't have to try. I'm only 3 shelves ahead. Not a competition if the other person isn't even playing. I am. Doesn't break the eye contact, just not your game. I smirk back. You know, we could just not do this and sit in the back instead. What will we be doing there? What do you think, babe? We could find out if you're as loud as you are annoying. I'll show you why they call it the stock room. Let's go then. What? You invited me. He stares at me for a second, visibly caught off guard. Yeah, that's what you get. What the hell, man? That was a test. So you wanted to find out? Haha, look at him blush. Change my mind. Already? Yeah, I'll go with girls to say yes that fast. He then turns completely away from me, grabbing a stack of pricing labels and starting to slap them on. Are you actively working right now? Yeah. I watch him aggressively stick a label onto the shelf. You're labeling canned beans upside down. He slowly peels it back off. It's Mind your own business and keep your eyes on your own damn aisle. And you always try this hard to impress your coworkers. Girl, I'm not trying to impress you. You're the only girl in the 5-mile radius right now. If it was any other chick, I'd be saying the exact same shit to her. You're a lot nicer before I said, you ever think about how I could be literally anywhere else right now? And yet, I'm here with you. Crazy. Yeah, crazy. Kind of smelling boyfriend behavior. His eyebrows shoot up. If you really think that, you should raise your standards. Yeah, I should. I know what kind of weird vibe you're trying to pull right now, but it's annoying. We're not friends. Perfect. You just stare at me the whole shift or actually work. I'm not saying you're useless, but it's close. Why? You nervous? He lets out a quick laugh. Man. Me? Nervous. I think you seem pretty nervous. You working is actually pretty rare. I'm just enjoying the view. You're pretty good doing all that. Okay, stop. You know what? I'm gonna go check the back. Might be out of something. Still don't want me to come with you? No. Stay here, brother. He's deflecting so hard. Me would like laying dishes it, but he really cannot take it. He drops his half-empty box of pricing labels onto the bottom shelf, spins on his heels, and fast walks down the aisle away from me. Are you serious? He shoots me the middle finger without looking back and disappears. What a total coward. He is. Night shift. Well, I lean my elbows on the counter, resting my chin in my hands. This afternoon shift completely drained the life out of me. And with Lane around, that exhaustion was multiplied by 100. But at least it was good. I think I actually enjoyed it because he was here. I hear the automatic doors open and I straighten up automatically too. Oh, hello. It's Biker Boy. Oh, hello. Evening. How are you tonight? Do you need something? I don't need anything. Then why are you here? I chuckle. Want to see me again? Yes. I apologize for the inconvenience. Again. An inconvenience? Honestly, you should see him today. With that swollen broken nose, Lane looks like a complete mess. I expect him to offer a minor nod or laugh. Instead, the air between us suddenly turns incredibly cold. And yet, you still hang out with him. What? You spent the day together. How do you know that? I didn't know. You just confirmed it. I frown. So what? If I behave the way he does, would you tolerate it? No, but you don't seem like the type to behave like him. I laugh. You find this amusing? A little. I don't understand why. What am I supposed to do? Get angry? That'll be the logical response. Look, it's just Lane. He's a slacker. He does that to everyone. Everyone expects him to be a disaster, so it's fine. I mean, it's not fine. A pattern of behavior is an explanation, no justification. Don't worry, currently trying to understand his pattern. His head tilts, trying. I mean, Lane's just my coworker. I'm just talking. I like it. You like it. When you lie and think I won't know. Jeez, I'm not lying to you. You defend him. Lane and I have history, that's all. Yes, understand. He turns around. I'll compensate for today's disruption tomorrow, including my absence. What was that? Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, let's look around. Go to aisle 1. Some boxes. Go outside. Walk to the alley. Nothing in the alley. Graffiti has been cleaned up. Walk to the staff door. Go to the dumpsters. Oh, there's so much more to explore now. Alright, go to the main area. Utility closet. Electrical panel. Better clean that spill on the floor first. Alright, fine. Alright, let's go to the stock room. We'll grab the janitor's closet and the floor cleaner. Alright, and then we'll head back out. Red Bull. Lame is here. Yeah. Go to aisle 3. Talk to the customer. I'm too tired for this. I really shouldn't have come out at this hour. Told myself I wouldn't spend any money today and here I am. I love how those melty kiss and pretz. I love those. Some new imported snacks we just received. Colourful packaging is already catching the customer's eye. Vending machines out of service. Go to aisle 2. A small mouse. Oh, there's a mouse in the trap. Go to the washroom. Nothing too interesting in here this time. Go back to aisle 1. Go to the main area. We'll put the cleaner in the mop. And then we'll go and start mopping up these. The soda spill right on the floor. Right where most people walk by, it's already starting to dry. You mop over until the surface looks clean enough. Something dark is pulled on the floor. You're not sure what to make of it. Alright, let's see. We'll go and we'll clean this. There's a puddle of vomit in the corridor. That's strange because customers aren't allowed back here. Ew. What's in the utility closet? There's a first aid kit. There's a photo. A worn picture. Looks like a family portrait. A father, a mother, and 2 daughters smiling through the scratched glass. Wonder if that's RJ's family. Oh well. Go to aisle 2. This is all cleaned. Aisle 3. Customer is fine. We'll start to go to aisle 1. Nothing too interesting here. Go to the main area. Go to the fridge section. We shall. Nothing happens when we click on this just yet. Look inside the lost and found box. Too bad. This one lost against the terrifying number 27. Dang. Yeah, we'll stock the stores. Seems like there's work to do here. I grab another crate and start restocking the fridges. Counting every bottle to make sure everything's in order. At least this part of the job doesn't involve thinking. Just as I reach for another bottle, a shadow falls over me. Or rather, it walks past me throwing a smirk my way. Lane. I don't know what the hell he's doing, but he's pacing behind me. Lane, if you're gonna be annoying, can you actually do your job? It's straight up like your shift now. I haven't had honey stars in so long. Makes it hard to concentrate and count at the same time. Can you keep breathing on my neck or do you need something? I'm not breathing on you. You literally are. He leans in closer on purpose. Now I am. I elbow him lightly. You nervous? You walked past me 5 times. You're kind of the nervous one. I work here. I'm allowed to move. Besides, I wasn't pacing. I was looking at the lower shelves. I keep facing the bottles, not looking at him. You tell me how bad I organized everything? I was gonna say the view is spectacular. What are you talking about? Don't call it that. He doesn't even pretend to hide it. His eyes unashamedly drift downwards before snapping right back up to my face. Look all you want. It's the closest you'll ever get to it. Who what? Who asked? I want it. I'll get it. I roll my eyes and grab another 6-pack. But I think without this loud mouth of his, this place would be completely mind-numbing. Babe. Hey. Babe. Oh my god, what? You just disappeared for 10 minutes. You noticed. Amazing. No. I just know the shift suddenly became boring. He slings an arm around my shoulders. You look at you're so pretty, baby. I immediately shove his arm off me. Get off! No appreciation for compliments. I bet you say that to every other girl. Yeah, it's your turn to hear it now. I busy myself with the fridges instead of answering, lining up bottles and cans. Hey, what do you want? No one ever gave me that how to talk to women speech. I'm improvising. I can see that. But it works. I'm keeping you entertained while you clean, organize, handle the register. I hate this job. But the job loves you. And since I'm part of the job, guess what? Lane, I just want a quiet shift. Without faces, impossible. Your face is just blocking my view. Your face wants to kiss mine. I keep filling the fridges. Paying attention to him would just encourage him. This guy is like a dog. One look and it's over. And babe, you look hotter if you smiled. Smile to me. No. You're mean when you're working. Kinda like it. What do you want? I gesture towards the cleaning cart. Because if you're so desperate to hang out, grab the trash bag and make yourself useful. He groans. Came here to observe, not participate. Either you actually help or get out of my way. You're trying to exploit me. Oh my god. I need to find some value in it first. Shut up, you're ridiculous. I was bored on my phone. You're always bored while there's a ton of things to do in the store. Babe, if God didn't want me distracted, it would have made me uglier. You clearly pulled all your stats into your face and left absolutely nothing for your brain. Move, you're blocking the door. He steps forward, so you admit it. You think I'm handsome. Doesn't mean I like looking at you. Ooh, I knew it. So how about you come over here behind the register with me right now? He frowns. Why? Wait, what? A pretty boy should be the first thing the customer sees. What a false hope. It's not false hope because if I came on any stronger, you just run away again. I open the fridge door again. See? Your face can't do all the work for you. You love me too much to let me get fired. I think I prefer my peace, thank you. Can I ask you a question? No. What kind of underwear you got on? Oh, I'm gonna kill him. He asks with total casualness. Are you out of your mind? I walked past you for 10 minutes trying to solve the mystery. Stop hitting me. Stop slamming me. What the hell are you doing? Just trying to picture it. Picture what? You. The situation. And that's what you got from the whole conversation. Yeah, I just want to know that part. But now you're avoiding the question. I'm not answering that. Get lost. String them. Lane. Has to be. You don't look like the granny panties type. You're disgusting. Yeah, in my eyes like guns, his corpse would be lying on the floor. Keep looking at me like you want to kill me, baby. It's a massive turn on. I didn't even waste the energy answering him. Instead, I take the frozen bottle from the fridge and shove it flat against the center of his chest. Cold. Look, stop. Stop talking about my underwear. I'm not a guy. I see something I like, I think about it. Must explain why I never think about you. That's mean. He turns away to hide whatever face he's making and stocks the bottle. One day, I won't have to imagine. Shut up and help. Let's put one in the fridge. That's bare minimum. Pretty girl. Minimum's my specialty. I'm gonna throw him in the lost and found. Ah. Come on, let's talk more stocking. He taps an invisible watch on his wrist. Daddy needs his break in 10. Daddy's gotta wait. I completely lost count. Thanks a lot, Lane. His gaze drifts down to the glass bottle I'm holding. With that one? 38. You left off at 29 before I walked in. Thanks. He shrugs. Watching you struggle to count past 10 was getting painful to look at, so I figured I'd help you out. You're welcome, by the way. Thanks. Don't read into it. I'm just an alpha. Oh my god. Well, we'll clean the puddle. That was here. I didn't even see that until just then. Let's head to the storeroom. Lane is sleeping. I see Lane standing up, slumped against the metal shelves. His head is tipped forward, his chin almost on his chest, and his hair falling into his face. One arm is bent awkwardly and the other is pressed against a stack of soda crates like he was holding himself upright and forgot why. He's asleep. Finding him napping here isn't surprising. What is how I step closer without meaning to just to look at him. I'm close enough that if he leaned forward even an inch he'd bump into me. He looks younger like this. As if the world finally stopped pulling at him for a minute. Prettier too. I mean, definitely prettier when he's not talking. Just a guy standing there exhausted enough to fall asleep in a dirty place like this. How long has he been like this? How tired do you have to be to fall asleep standing up? Guess staying up gaming all week has finally caught up with him. One of his shoulders slips a little soft and he shifts against the weight without waking. Forehead bumping softly against the metal shelf. I shall leave him alone, but I can't lift half the shift myself. Lane. Nothing. I lightly tap his arm with the back of my fingers. He's warmer than the metal shelf he's leaning on. Lane! He shifts immediately. What the hell? For half a second he looks genuinely lost. Like a kid who fell asleep in class and got called on by the teacher. Oh, it's just you. Just me? I thought it was RJ or something. You're asleep. Nah. I was resting my eyes. That's what they all say. He yawns wide mid-sentence, covering his mouth only at the last second. When he drops his hand, he notices me still staring. What? I'm a hardworking man. A hardworking man usually works. Hey, I helped you the whole day. I smile. I restocked a whole aisle by myself, so I need your help again now. Not bad for a girl. I nudge his shoe with mine. You know, you told me earlier that everything keeps you awake. Did I? Yes. Damn, I sound deep. Pills can't, though. Don't tell me you just took a sleeping pill. He looks at me. Not exactly. So why are you always sleeping here? You interrogating me now? I shrug. I'm just saying. Well, maybe you should be called out for your BS, Lane. Everything keeps you awake. This place should be a nightmare. He looks around the stockroom. Yeah? Then he exhales through his nose and smirks. Maybe your voice is just boring as hell. Let's a man right to sleep. Excuse me? Did you just say that I'm... He cuts me off with a laugh, confirming it. You should really work on that. I shove his arm lightly as he smiles. So yeah, this wasn't exhaustion. This was boredom. You good? Why wouldn't I be? You fell asleep standing up. So? Worried about me now, babe? That's not really usual. People do that in the army. You were never in the army. That makes him laugh a little. True. I lean against the shelf right beside him. Weirdly enough, it's comfortable. Okay. Break time. It's actually kind of relaxing. Yeah. Must be exhausting being that pretty all day. I roll my eyes. Meanwhile, you look pretty tired. Everyone's tired. You're always tired. Did my mum send you or something? I'm fine. I didn't sleep much. I wasn't trying to. I know. Just checking. Is that bad? He shrugs. It's pointless. Why? Because if something's wrong, it's my problem, not yours. I'm not sure how to respond. I agree, but I can't figure out how to disagree. He looks at me and fills the silence before it gets awkward. You're right, though. I should be more careful. Because if I start napping more, you're gonna miss his mouth. That gets a small laugh out of me. He smiles at the sound. Night shifts mess you up. Yeah. If I don't move, maybe time will forget about me. Okay, I feel like that's coming from a place. Time spares no one. What if I pretend to be dead? Lane. Kidding. I was just thinking. That's new. You think you're funny? Actually, yeah. What are you thinking about? I don't know. Stuff I should probably stop thinking about. Like? He exhales slowly. Not something he wants to talk about. You are not thinking about that. Having Red Bulls like a drink before my heart explodes. Sex. And again. That's a lot. You're the first guy I met who treats thinking about that like a problem. You got me. What about the other stuff? Oh no. It doesn't really get me anywhere anyway. Like, what's the point of grinding if it all looks the same? People always say it gets better. I don't feel like it does. I squint at him. I mean, you can't start over after a certain point. Why not? Because then people start asking what you were doing before. I don't really have a good answer. I see. No, I need weed after that. I nudge him with my elbow. You'll live. He smiles. What about you? Me? I don't really know. He frowns. What I'm supposed to want. Where I'm supposed to go. I don't really know myself anymore. Something like that. Well, on the bright side, you can reinvent yourself. And for what it's worth, not knowing what you want doesn't mean there's nothing there. Wow. Lane. Because life provides. He points at himself. And life provided you a lane. Oh, God. Take it back. I'm so lucky. YOLO. I huff out a laugh. It's stupid, but it works. And with that, the store breathes around us for a moment. I mean, that's fine anyway. I've got a job. A roof, my Xbox, fridge full of energy drinks. What more does a man need? He needs sleep. Yeah, nah, I need a wife. Someone to tell me to shut up and go to bed. I told you to take a shower and you flipped out. I don't think you could handle a wife. I raise an eyebrow. It's basically what you say to me all the time. Yinny, are you my someone? I'm not gonna be your wife, Lane. Uh-huh. You wouldn't last a month with me anyway. 1 month? You're generous. Lane chuckles softly, then lifts a hand to hide a smile. I'm the best man you'll ever meet. That's the problem. Yeah? Yeah, you'd lose your mind. With you. Totally. I mean, with marriage. You'd be a good wife for someone else, though. What, you don't believe in marriage now? I never believed in it. You promise things you can't guarantee. Some people take it seriously. No. Oh, here we go again. So now this is about women. It's always about them. Look at RJ. Old man does everything right, works himself to death, keeps the place alive, ends up sleeping on the couch. You don't actually know what goes on in his marriage. He tilts his head slightly towards me, blue eyes sparkling with mischief. What? Do you know something? I'm not a snitch, pretty. Well, let's be honest. If RJ's miserable, it's mostly her fault. He'd even lose a store without me. I sigh loudly. Can't hide my irritation. What? You're kind of being an asshole right now. Look, I just don't see the point. I'm not saying RJ's perfect. He's a mess, but still, he deserved to come home to silence. So you're basically saying you never marry anyone? I'm doing women a favor. Good to know you're such a saint. Doesn't mean I'd never do it. Oh, I'd ruin my life for the right girl. That's almost sweet. He grins, running a hand over his face. Don't say that. Being playing the dickhead doesn't help your case, Lane. He raises an eyebrow and leans back. If you ever do get married, don't invite me. Why? I don't like watching other guys win. I shake my head. What makes you think I'm gonna get married? 'Cause you're a girl. And ones like you don't stay single for long. Girls like me. Decent girl. The words clearly pain him. I'm just saying. You're better company than like half the people I grew up with. Yeah? He nods, eyes fixed on the ceiling. Yeah. I don't really know what else to add, so I just look at him. My hands feel weird and I'm probably blushing a little. He notices and immediately straightens. I mean, it's not hard. The bars are low. Most of them were idiots. I'm not saying you're special or anything. Just a bit less annoying. I should be offended, but I'm not. Thanks, Lane. See? He points at me like he's caught me in something. That? Yeah. Like, he shrugs but doesn't explain. If you're stuck in a store all night with someone, might as well be someone tolerable. What's he even talking about? You're not so bad either, I guess. We stand there for a second. Lane is kicking the empty cake donut package across the floor with his foot. I watch it get smashed until he finally speaks again. So, that means you wouldn't be, like, taken, right? I glance up at him. What? Statistically, normal girls are usually single or whatever. Are you asking me if I'm single? He scoffs. No. Oh my god. You just spent 10 minutes telling me I'm not special and that love is BS and now you're asking if I'm single. Oh yeah? Because if you were special, that'd be embarrassing. I didn't say love was BS, by the way. That logic makes no sense. Yeah, you are like walking in circles to try and explain yourself just so you don't have to process your emotions. It does to me. Starts rubbing his jaw mindlessly. I just realized, I never asked if you were, Oh wait. He waits. Okay. So you're just gonna let me hang like that? You need confirmation? Yeah. His honesty surprises me. Why? Because, girl lied to me once. I mean, he waves a hand. Just, she forgot to mention stuff like a boyfriend? Something like that. Just, I'm not trying to get beaten to death in a parking lot because I flirted too much with someone's girl. That'd suck. Yeah. I don't run fast. We both let out little chuckles. Maybe I'm considering letting my boyfriend beat you up. Leave the comedy to the guys, baby. Hey, you're the one who brought it up. I'm just asking. It's normal to ask, right? I don't know. Is it? I mean, yeah. Especially for men. It's like, am I talking to a free woman or someone else's Oh my god. Why? I'm gonna throttle him. That's a terrible way to put it. I watch him shift his weight. His sneakers scuffing the dirty floor again. That happen often? Once is enough. Besides, you don't exactly make it obvious. Make what obvious? Not wearing a ring. You don't talk about dudes. You don't have your phone blowing up every 2 seconds. I fix Lane with a look that asked more than words ever could. Don't get the wrong idea. I wasn't good because it's not like I'm trying to... He gestures vaguely between us. You really want to know though? He shakes his head. I don't. You keep asking. Because you keep not answering. You could drop it. He doesn't answer that. Look, I don't care if you are or not. He lies. Single. Taken. Married to the job. Whatever. I mean, that wouldn't bother me. At all. I have a feeling that would bother you a little bit. It's like knowing what lane I'm in. Pun not intended. I smile. So, am I gonna die or not? Time to make him jealous. What are you gonna do depending on my answer? What do you mean, what am I gonna do? I mean, if I say yes or no, does it change anything? No. I told you it doesn't. I'm just asking. Because I might already have my eyes on someone. Who? I barely finish the sentence before he reacts. I mean, not that I care. I think you care a lot. I'm just curious. It's great, honestly. Love that for you. You do? Of course I do. Why wouldn't I? You're allowed to have a life, you know? Not the jealous type. I think you are. Why'd you ask who then? So I know who to avoid. Out of politeness. Also, I don't want to risk getting my arse clapped. Lane, caring about respect? So, is this person from here? He gestures vaguely around the store. Or what? Please don't tell me it's some guy from the evening shift. I hadn't answered at all, and he's already building a whole guy in his head. It's kind of fascinating. Yes and no. Come on, man. You're always tired. When would you even have the time for that? Ouch. I guess I'm more awake than you think. He snorts. Damn. Late to one shift and you're already taken? You're late all the time. Oh, BS. I'm never late. I bite back a smile and let it work. Lane crosses his arms. Is he older than me? Is he taller? Does he have money? Because if he's rich, that's just unfair. I never asked him that. His eyebrows pulled together. I could almost feel the irritation rolling off of him. Whoever my imaginary boyfriend is, Lane already hates him. Lucky bastard. He's gonna rely on money that already says enough. You care about that? No. Why would I care? Do whatever the hell you want. I'm not saying you shouldn't like it, I'm just saying aim higher. Why do you seem weirdly bothered by this? No reason. I give him a look. I don't give a damn who you're with, alright? None of my business. I grin at that, then stop acting like it is. Saying I don't want to look like an idiot NPC flirting with a girl who's already busy warming someone else's bed. Better than warming yours, I guess. I don't have a bed. Exactly. He exhales through his nose. So, what? Can I still say dumb stuff to you, or is that off limits now? Depends how jealous he is. What? I can tell you he's extremely jealous. Kind of sexist too. It doesn't exist, that's just being a guy. I call it equality. That's exactly what he says. Yeah, well, it sounds like he's compensating. And Lane just talking about himself. For what? For being mediocre. Interesting. A smack tugs at my cheek. I'm enjoying your concern. Concern? Babe, look at me. Look at me and see how much I don't care. Yeah, I see it. I'm just saying, you could do worse. Not better? Let's not get crazy. You keep picking the worst ones. Takes one to know one, I guess. Apparently, annoyance is doing a better job than sleep. Why is there a guy all of a sudden? You don't think that's possible? Is it that tan dude? What? What? No! He looks me up and down. Yeah. Good luck to him. He's gonna need it. You're kind of a lot. That guy! I'm speechless, but it's still hilarious. But I think whoever it is has shitty timing. Why's that? Because if you're messing around, you might start slacking. And guess who has to pick up the slack? That's your concern? If I remember correctly, you're the one who slacks all the time. He bites his lip. Damn. So he knows you like this? Or is he just getting the nice version? You're an ass. I feel sorry for him. I barely kept up with you. I hope he's more patient than me. Sure. I'm the one who's gonna need a nap after being around him. You seem to manage. He clicks his tongue. That's different. I work with you, so I don't have a choice. Ouch again. You're so interesting. Why is he not here right now? I don't know. He scoffs. You don't know. I mean, you just don't accidentally get someone's attention. He's definitely trying a little bit. Trying? Screw you. I widen my eyes, pretending to be shocked. Doesn't even realize I made that up. What? That's how guys think, pretty. Especially when they see in that stupid uniform. Bold of you to speak for everyone. I'm basically the average dude. Ugh, God. I know how this goes. You just don't seem like the type to fall for bullshit. Usually. So if you're just a guy, you're trying to screw me as well? He checks out air. The hell? Since when do girls talk like that? I'm not that guy. Oh, you make me sound awful. You do it fine on your own. Maybe you make yourself sound awful, Lane. Okay, maybe like 10%. I deadpan. 10? Yeah, because you're like 90% off-putting. Of course. Nah, I mean, come on. You're attractive, we get along, we're almost the same age. I'd be lying if I said the thought never crossed my mind. And a guy says otherwise is... That is not true. I roll my eyes. You say that like it's an insult. Go call any dude out there and see how fast he swings. It's a word. Why does it break your fragile male ego? Yeah, well, is also a word. I groan. That's literally not the same thing. Honestly, your attitude is borderline homophobic. Oh, that's a low blow. How can I have been? What the hell is he saying? What? Jokes. One of his fingers comes up between us. Just to say, there's a difference between wanting and trying. Oh, enlighten me, convenience store man. It's convenience king, actually. He straightens up. Like, I want pizza all the time. Doesn't mean I buy it every day. That's your comparison. Yeah? And you're not even pizza. You're like... I squints at the ceiling. Lasagna. Jesus, still wouldn't burn good food. Because I know you're not that kind of girl. What kind of girl? You know, not the kind of girl just falls for the first dude who looks good in a tank top. And you decide that how? I don't know. And before you get mad, I'm not saying it's a bad thing if you were. But you think I have bad taste with that guy? No, girls have bad taste in general. I stare at him. What? It's true. I learned my lesson with them. So I'm not finding anyone for you. Really, Lane? I wonder how that swollen nose magically appeared on your face then. His hand flies to his face as his eyes narrow. It wasn't about you. Look at him blush. Not your mom. You were talking about me? Just stayed asleep. I just want to know what kind of... I just want to know what kind of idiot you're wasting your time on, that's all. Should I keep this going? Well, who's he? I didn't say it was a he. He stops dead. Are you kidding me right now? You literally said it was a guy. I sigh, but I'm definitely smiling. I was joking with you, Lane. Yes? I don't have anyone. Oh, you swear? Lane. He exhales, clearly relieved. Same. I mean, super joke. Honestly, I would have been surprised if you weren't single. I see you, idiot. Cool. How can that be cool? That means you're not, like, distracted. I'm never distracted. How is that something to do in the store? Nah. He smirks. Distracted from the king. Cute. God help me. He's cute. Yeah, he is. Infuriatingly so. He doesn't deserve to be called that. I lean more comfortably against the shelf. So what's the deal then? Is that here alone breaking hearts or what? I'm not breaking anything, unfortunately. Unfortunately? Damn, women are heartless. That just means our life is boring. Nah, it's not. Yeah, me. You can't be bored with me. Right, but I sure have constant back pains and headaches. He rubs his entire face. Damn, there's one thing I'm still curious about. I should ask him. You know me for a month. Why ask now? What do you mean? I mean, you could have asked me if I'm single any time. Oh, was it my business? What? That changed? He stiffens. Hell no. Just a coworker. And we talk because we're stuck together. I don't know. I was just asking. I don't fully buy it. Still, it wouldn't be shocking. I sigh looking at the cake donut boxes we'll have to restock. Working nights is awful. Yeah. That's why they pay us more. He glances at me. Barely. See? This is exactly why you make the night shift less boring. His blue eyes narrow instantly. Are you not being completely dumb? What? You're messed up. He points at me. It's like scare men away. I'm scaring you right now? Yeah, you're making my skin crawl. He looks away, shaking his head like a wet dog. I didn't realize what I said was... Are you blushing? I'm not. I'm just warm. He gestures around. The place has no air. It sucks regardless. Well, good, I guess. It's kind of my job. Your job? Yeah. Entertaining the cute coworker so she doesn't lose her mind and quit. That makes me smile. Hey, calm your hormones. I didn't come here for you. I didn't say you did. I'm just here because we need the money. But, yeah. I mean, we're single, we're hanging out together. Feels like a sign. Sign of what? More like, chance to finally not suck at dating. I remember agreeing that I sucked. You're perfect, beautiful. Just the guys around you that suck. I raise an eyebrow at him. I suck less than most guys. Sorry, I'm like a normal loser. I guess I'll have to see for myself. He smiles and quickly doesn't. Yeah. So, I've been wondering. What are you doing after work? Is he trying to... Sleeping. Cool. Same. But like, before that. I glance at him again, realize he's already staring at me the whole time. Why? I don't know why, but he doesn't answer right away. And we just end up staring at each other for what feels like forever. Just curious about your morals? He scratches his jaw and finally looks away. Ever date coworkers? I can't help chuckling softly. You've been curious about a lot of stuff lately. Watch him say that like it's not like he wants to date me or anything. I'm not the only one. You're curious too. I quickly glance away. I'm not curious. God, why does my voice sound so weird? So since you're in love with me, do you think that'd be weird? Like, some girls are into it, some freak out, some say it's unprofessional, all that boring adult stuff. And you? He grins again. See, you're so curious. I knew it. Just admit that you like me. Every girl I want I got, and it's not just my salary. What salary? It's my... answer the damn question, Lane. Right now. His smirk falters, and his pupils dilate so much that his blue eyes nearly turn completely black. I'm starting to have a problem I can't fix in public. What? I mean, he wipes his whole face with his hand, eye dropping down to the floor. I mean, yeah. Depends on the coworker, I guess. Hell, I'm your only one during night shifts. I'm not saying I would with you specifically, I'm asking if you would with someone. Depends on the coworker. He bites his lips. Let me give you 5 beautiful children. Shut up! I'm like super ready right now. Looks down. Yeah, I can see that. Save it. I like my lane quiet sometimes. Also, you should maybe stop by not being so scared to ask me out. Not your lane. And I never said I'd ask you out. Just look. Let's say you're hanging out with a guy from work. Hypothetical. He's not ugly or anything. Yeah, okay, Mr. Self-Insert. Actually, it's pretty hot. And humble. This guy maybe asked you to hang out. What would you say? Is that what this is? No. Suggesting a possibility. You and a coworker. I'm like, picturing it. It's not weird. You and me? Who else would I be asking? RJ? RJ? You're not exactly asking. Yeah, well, I didn't go out with him to drink beers anyway. I'm not trying to date you, alright? You asked if I had someone, now you're asking me out, and you tell me you're not trying anything. I'll see if you can hang out outside of work. That doesn't mean dating. So, totally platonic? What? Plankton? The little green guy from SpongeBob? What's he got to do with anything? You're an idiot. It just means hanging out as friends. No. I don't waste time being buddy-buddy with pretty girls. I just don't want to stare at him. Okay, maybe I'm... Yeah, but don't get ideas. It's not a screw date, alright? I didn't even agree. Get to be seen with me? I literally work with you. I get it. You like what you see. That's why I won't take you to a fancy restaurant, since I'm already the whole meal. Oh my god. Whole meal, more like you're just a tiny snack. I don't usually date girls like you. But maybe I'll make an exception. Oh wow, I'm so lucky. You're so humble. I know. What's the plan then? Since we finish at like 6:30 AM, maybe I could buy you breakfast. Coffee and maybe something sweet. Unless you're one of those girls counting calories, of course. Awesome? Relax. You're fine. He looks down, staring like a dog seeing a steak. Everything's exactly where it should be. Eyes up. His blue eyes wander up to the ceiling. Can birds land on them? Can you stop staring? I try. Idiot? Look, it's just me liking you enough to want to be awake longer. And yeah, you're hot. Which helps. I'm gonna pretend I'm here for your personality first. So would you maybe want to go with me? Just ask me directly, you nerd. And you expect me to say yes after telling me that? He runs a hand through his hair. Damn. Well, it's not your only attraction. That man can't be real. The more he talks, the deeper he digs. Oh, I should study marketing. Just one date, please, Yandere. Oh, he's begging now. Yay. It's at first, you can't refuse. And I'm the man, so it's on me. All you have to do is show up and look prettier than that. I point down, right at the floor of the stockroom. The exact spot where we sat before, backs against the metal, sharing nothing and everything at the same time. Didn't we already have a date here? That doesn't count. Why not? You literally called it a date. We were working. Were we? I was working. What do you even mean, Lane? We sat here for 30 minutes. He sizes me up, working on my future, baby. I smiled despite myself. So let's have another one somewhere else. Not that it has to be special. I still didn't say yes. I saw what I wanted. I'm just asking for an hour. Maybe two. I'll even let you yap about your girly stuff so you can escape whenever. I look like an arsehole, but I'm actually great at listening. My conversations with you prove otherwise. Only when I'm naked. Lane! Come on. Tell me a pretty girl like you doesn't want to sit in a plastic booth with a pretty boy like me while the sun comes up. Admit you want to go. Yeah, I like that. Took you long enough to ask. He looks genuinely surprised. He's probably expecting me to roll my eyes or laugh in his face or give him some sarcastic deflection he could easily hit back. Well, you can't hit back with genuine sincerity, can you? Instead, the casual ease of my answer just hangs there between us. You'd like that? Yeah. You still saw my weed while I was sleeping. I'm not high, you idiot. I just think hanging out with you outside this depressing store might actually be fun. He rolls his eyes. She thinks I'm a good time. You're a hard one. Not all the time. Jesus. You know, I was just talking about how you'd be harder if you put her on your face. Like, what is your deal today? My deal? Yeah, you're a weird chick. Stop doing whatever you're doing. I said that'd be great. He snaps a finger towards me. That's the thing. How can you know enough about me to understand what I meant? And still say yes? You asked me out and you were hoping for a no. Hell no. I'm too handsome to be rejected. I'm just trying to figure out if you're serious, I guess. Well, I am serious, Lane. Man, I thought I'd have to do more than that. That was literally the worst way to ask someone out. Where's your dignity, babe? Hey! Why would I need dignity to say yes? 'Cause, I don't know. I didn't need anything from you. Thank God. But you do need that perfect smile. Yeah, that's kind of the point. The point? He sighs, dragging a hand down his face. Pretty. I like you less when you get sentimental. Don't do that. So don't like me less. Problem solved. He takes a peek at me through his fingers. Disney Channel dialogue. I hate me to just spiked into the red. Right. Yeah, right. I'm gonna text some other chick right in front of you. You do that, I'm never talking to you again. So that means we're not going out? Obviously we're going. I'm not gonna lose my 2% chance of making out with you tomorrow. I shove him directly on the back of the head. Bro, 100%. Are we being a little overly optimistic tonight? Rome wasn't built in a day. I just want to increase my chances, but you're making this way too easy for me. Big mistake. Why? You keep being this soft, I'm absolutely gonna take advantage of it. You say that like you think you could actually handle me if I stop being nice. I should prefer that wild version of you. But don't worry, I have a black belt in handling chicks like you. No, you don't. So what's your big master plan? I'll take you out, buy you some greasy diner food, and I'll totally make out with you in the back of my car. Boom. The very next day I'll break up with you over a text message. I'm not the one for you, babe. You're setting yourself up for disappointment with this whole honesty BS. Are you quite finished? I will be. Ew, you're disgusting. I'm just giving you a reality check. Not too bad. You accepted to be stuck with me. I can always backpedal. If you're gonna be this insufferable, I'll just stay here. You can't. It's a violation of the bro code. Then you're stuck with me too. I'll make you wait on purpose. Oh, so let's be entirely clear. This isn't a date. You said it was one 5 minutes ago. No. This is me doing charity work for a lonely coworker who clearly has a massive crush on me. You're begging for it. I'll take pity on you. Okay, person who was panicking because I might have not been single. So good putting on perfume and trying to hold my hand, alright? I'll keep my hands to myself. Good. Because I'm a delicate flower, babe. Me too. So you better keep yours to yourself. He looks me up and down. You're asking the impossible. Good to know. I'll make sure to hold you to that later then. What the hell? Slow down. Slow down, babe. You're the one who started this. So what? Are you gonna charm me or what? Cause I don't fall in love, pretty girl. I feel like you are falling. Never. Uh-huh. That's private information. Thought you liked honesty. No one's about me. Lane beams like the sun rose just for him. Come on, let's celebrate the fact that we haven't been fired yet. And besides, I want to see if the light in your eyes, after you take off your name tag, is a little brighter than that shitty fluorescent bulb. I let out a soft laugh. Idiot. Yeah, you know, you're nicer than you pretend to be. He gives me a did you just insult me look. Damn. I guess I'll just have to try harder to disappoint you. Good luck with that. You're already setting the bar pretty low. His eyes softened for a second. Bar's staying right where it is. I wouldn't want to ruin your expectations. I'm sure. Now come on. You're gonna stand there all night, you're actually gonna work. I remember you getting up without my help. Yep. As he passes me, it bumps my shoulder lightly with his. So if I fall asleep again, that's on you. I shove the door open. Work. Now. Alright. Lead the way, ma'am. Well, out we go. What does it say here? Ah, still the board. I wonder why there's a young boy here at this hour. Sup? Welcome. It's the kid with the backwards cap. He's often here in the evening, usually with his loud group of friends. Why does it smell like a literal bowl of Frutista freezers in here? Is that strawberry? This is the floor cleaner. I went to change tonight. That's dope. Sounds like a milkshake shop. Way better than that clinical hospital song from last week. Low key, I could hang out here more often now. Glad it meets your high standards. I feel like I should be buying candies than whatever I came for. He looks behind his shoulder, but nah. You need help finding something? Yeah. I'm looking for the beverage section. Or like the premium stuff, you know? Cold drinks? Sodas and beers are in the refrigerated section over there. Oh, thank you. I raise an eyebrow. That stuff still requires a birth date that doesn't start with the 1990s. Yeah? Obviously. I know that. Aisle 2. Not much is going on, to be honest. Walk to the parking lot, talk to the old man. Hi, mister. Are you alright? Have you seen him? Tell me he didn't come running past you. See, no. My dog. His leash snapped. The whole damn chain. I don't know how the hell he did it, but he took off into the woods. He escaped? Yeah. And you know how he gets when he's alone? He bites. The old man shivers. Tracked his muddy paw prints right here near the store. I haven't seen your dog. If he comes near me, I'll stay inside. He sighs. Thanks. He escaped and now his master's looking for him. I feel like that's in reference to something else. A wrecked car. It sits where it always has. It was here when he started working. No one seems to pay it any attention. Well, back we go. Nothing particularly fancy in the alleyway. Nothing near the dumpster, trash bags. Back alley is mostly empty. I lift it just enough to slide the bag inside, then turn to leave, but a noise makes me stop. I look back towards the dumpster. Is it a rat? Please don't let it be a giant dumpster rat. It's a cat! Meow? Wait, that wasn't me. I crouch down and slowly pull out my phone to click on the flashlight. 2 brilliant green eyes flash in the light. It's a cat. Hello, a little orange cat. He's pressed himself as far as possible against the wall. Hey there, little guy. Looks a bit scared, but it doesn't run. What are you doing out here all by yourself? You prefer talking to a trash bag over me? I flinch slightly. I wasn't talking to a trash bag. Son of God, girls will find any excuse to avoid going inside and doing actual work. There's a cat. A cat? An alive cat. Lane. That's ugly. Probably has rabies. Hey! I sigh. Shut up. Cat blinks slowly at us. Why is it not running away? Maybe it doesn't see us as a threat. Insulting. I mock him. You're just not as intimidating as you think. Blah blah. I ignore him and gently scoop my hands under the orange belly. To my surprise, it doesn't hiss or scratch. What are you doing? I'm gonna get some zombie infection, babe. Wait. It has a collar. It says salmon. Salmon? And there's a phone number. If I call that number and someone says, yeah, that's salmon, I'm hanging up immediately. You're mean. What the hell kind of name is that? Should we call the number? He laughs right in my face. Oh no, we have to rescue the baby cat, man. Oh look, it's freezing. Already knows how to manipulate you. You're talking about a cat. I roll my eyes as he looks around. Uh-huh. It's the middle of the night, so we should probably call the owners tomorrow. Now you're worried about this little guy, Lane? Right, he's smoking? He points at the orange furball. Look at his stupid face. It's got a piece of dirt right there. It's a male, I think. Knowing you're looking at a cat, I shove him. Okay. You're weird, but this is a whole new level. He reaches out without asking. Instead of wiping away dirt, his knuckles brush against the fur right behind the cat's ear, and the kitty immediately purrs in my arm. Hey, at least male cats are normal. Lane tilts his head at him. Don't let him brainwash you into becoming some soft house pet. We need to bring him inside the store where it's warm. Before he can protest, I step closer and start shifting the cat towards his chest. Whoa. What the hell are you doing? Just hold him. No. I've literally never held a cat in my life. I'm genuinely surprised. Really? My sister's violently allergic to them. My mom would literally kill me if I brought Dander home on my clothes. Fine. I gently place Salmon back on the asphalt. So what, you plan to leave in the store all night? It's gonna knock shit over. Chew on cables or whatever. He's got a point, but he's already super hungry. Let's just feed him. Looks tired too. I'm sure he'll fall asleep right after. But what? Check the stockroom. There's probably one of those small kibble bags in the back. You know the ones that came off the truck with the holes in them? So now he wants to steal? Wow. I give him a flat look. Lane, they're unsellable anyway. RJ's just gonna toss them. He scoffs but doesn't reply. Sure, RJ will kick it out the second he arrives at 7. Then take it to your apartment after our shift. Yeah? You're definitely on something, babe. Just until we figure out who Salmon belongs to. Why is this suddenly my mission? Because you never had a pet. It's a good opportunity to try. Or you could take it. You're better at that whole thing. Yes. Look, I live on the 15th floor. You live on the 1st. It's simpler for him. Oh no. Too bad. What again? I already have a pet at home. Princess Bubblegum? Exactly. She's under my supervision. She? Every afternoon I stand in front of her fish tank to drop these fake flakes so she doesn't die. Points at the cat. Now imagine I bring Meowth home. This bastard will look at me like, no shot, bro. And you're assuming the cat would eat the fish. Its name's Salmon. It's called foreshadowing. If I wake up one day and find out that fish went missing, I'm next. My sister will murder me. Why doesn't Amelia take care of it herself? Anything she doesn't want to deal with ends up in my apartment. And you just accepted. You? What was I supposed to do? Say no? She's my sister. I laugh. Lane is actually a whipped little brother. Didn't know you took orders from anyone. Let alone a girl. Man, shut up. I watch Salmon meowing at the air. Do you really want to leave this little guy outside? He glances down at the cat again. Oh, seriously, I don't know how to take care of it. You know what? My apartment's actually pretty good for a cat. I knew it. And this dude. What about the goldfish? Oh, I'll create a friendship. And your furniture? Well, cat's gonna make that look like an emo kid's... Oh, Jesus. So you're taking him? I'll call the owners tomorrow. Of course. And I'm changing its name. I sigh. What are you gonna call him? Big Dog? Wait, no. Master Chief. That's not a cat's name. He lifts a finger. That is... You are not calling the cat that, Lane. And for short, I'm calling Pete. We are not calling him that for short either. Are you serious? I'm a genius. Got the inspiration this morning. This afternoon. I'm not calling him that. Don't care. The animal brushes against his shoe. Don't get touched. I don't get type. Now go. Okay, but if that thing pees on the floor inside the store, I'm telling RJ it was you. I'm making you clean now. Let's go. Let's go eat some delicious ass kibble. Well, the little cat is gone. Well, back inside the store we go. Well, here, I'm not cleaning that just yet. Because I still want to check out some of the other aisles just to see if we haven't missed stuff. Go to the storeroom. Cat's not in here. Cat is currently with Lane. Well, I guess it is time for us to end the shift. And by the time the shift finally crawls to an end, my head is throbbing with a heavy ache. I slide behind the counter and open the cash drawer. My wrists ache from a long day, but there's one last ritual before I can lock up and leave. 1, 2, 3, 7, 11, 20... What the hell? No. That's not good. Why is it shattered and why is color there? What? Oh, look at this. The girl from the convenience store. What? Where'd you... Who is this? I've been right here. Or maybe I wasn't. It's getting hard to tell the difference in here, isn't it? Who are you? Excuse me. I didn't mean to intrude on your peace. I'll clean the mess. Are you buying something? Just these. I looked down. A single salted peanut packet on the counter. We don't carry these. If we don't sell them, why are they here? Because your store used to sell these. I think you must have made a mistake. We don't have this brand in our inventory. Then beep it, and we'll see. My hand moves on its own, dragging the phantom packet across the red laser of the scanner. It registered. I'm really intrigued by the shattered glass behind it with the color showing through. How the hell did it register? See? Even the machine remembers. So why don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking about the salted peanuts, obviously. And that would be $1.29. No too much sodium. I'll give myself a stroke before I hit 30. Probably. The static is really loud today, don't you think? The static? There's no TV in here. It's not coming from a TV. Your brain just couldn't carry the weight of me anymore, could it? That's fine. If you won't come back on your own. Oh no, that's not good. I'll just have to drag you back myself. The colors. They're too bright. Burning into my retinas like acid. Look around you, Yinny. Look at all those colors you've lost. You're suffocating out here in the grey. I'm the only one who still remembers the real you. Stop it. Just stop. I don't know who you think I am, but I'm not going back. I'm never going back there. Not even for Werner. For me. Uh-oh. Will there be anything else today? Don't let me be forgotten. Tomorrow. That is interesting. Ooh. I really want to know what is going on. To be continued. Oh, that is so cool. Okay, that ends Lane's route, so we're gonna jump into Biker Boy's first route. And check that out as well. Well, time for Biker Boy's route. I'm actually really intrigued by Red because the helmet that Biker Boy hands us in Shift 2 towards the end, if you're on his route, the red one, it's basically Red's one. So I'm really curious about the connection. Alright, but here, I skipped the memory scene with Lane and Amelia because we already saw that. I knock. A few seconds later, Lane opens the door. Girls love my sweat. Jesus. Well, damn. Good morning, USA. I got a feeling it's gonna be a wonderful day. Good morning. You actually look almost human today. You discovered makeup. So in 2 seconds, and he's already talking crap. He's not over yesterday's argument. And you look like you just crawled out of hell. Hell's hot. So am I. What do you want? The key? You actually read my message. I figure you didn't come here just to see me. Yeah, I read it. I just didn't care enough to reply. You're still stuck on yesterday. Seriously? What? You surprised I'm acting like this? Let's be real for a second. He tosses me the key as he speaks. You showed exactly where your loyalty lies, and it sure as hell wasn't what the guy actually looks out for you here. So don't come speaking to me acting like we're good. Jesus. I know I said we were good. Perfect. Because let's be honest, you're exactly like every other chick in this town. Second the guy's honest, you go running to find some other dude lying to you so you feel validated. Are you seriously throwing a sexist tantrum right now because I didn't agree with you? Oh, Snell. You're always like this. Well, at least he hasn't been punched in this route. Stop screaming. You didn't even stay at the store yesterday. How dare you talk like you're the best option? Is your little girl moment done now? Seriously? Yeah. You always talk this much out of your ass or just today? You just... No. The way I say it is so rude. It even surprises me a little, but I don't take it back. No, you don't get to talk right now. You've been talking the whole time. It's kind of your thing, isn't it? Saying whatever the hell you want. He scoffs. Oh my god, here we go. You're a real talent for talking about stuff you don't understand. Yeah, here we go. It's been 1 month and I'm done. I'm done pretending you're just a bit much or just joking or whatever excuse you hide behind every 5 minutes. I see exactly what you're doing. You just act like this with every woman you meet because maybe some of them didn't love you the way you wanted. His expression hardens. It's not even true. It is. You're not a teenager anymore, Lane. That one lands. I see it, but I don't stop. Oh, he's so upset. I mean, he needs to hear it. You flirt with everything that moves. You make those disgusting jokes and act like every girl is either stupid or easy. And then you sit there with that stupid smirk like it's all harmless. Like they're the problem or they just don't get you. Do you seriously think that's charming? I never said it was. You don't have to say it. You act like it. It's like you think all of it. I gestured him up and down. Is working. You're not mysterious, Lane. You're not misunderstood. You're just exhausting. And don't even get me started on work. You do nothing. Nothing. You stand around, you talk, you disappear, you dump everything onto me like it's normal. Like it's just expected that I'll pick up after you. And the worst part is that you know it. You know exactly what you're doing. You just don't care because someone else will always clean it up for you. You're the most immature person I know. And honestly, I don't even feel bad for you. Because instead of growing up, you turn whatever your problem is into an excuse to treat everyone else poorly. You walk around like the world failed you, but you're the one who refuses to do anything with it. You're not stuck, Lane. You're choosing this. Every single day. I take a small step back. What happened to you clearly didn't matter that much. Because look at you now. Plenty of people have it worse. But from where I'm standing, you've had it pretty easy. Because you learned nothing from it. I think that really hurt him. I don't think I've ever shut him up like this. Part of me wants him to explain himself, but I already know how this goes. There's a point where it stops being ignorance. Stop saying, oh, he doesn't know better. This becomes who you are. I'm not interested in that. Yeah, I think we really hurt him. You done? You have nothing to say. I do. If I start talking, I'm just gonna insult you. So, go screw yourself. What the hell? Just go. Yeah, no, that really hurt him. Oh boy, that really messed him up. I mean, someone had to say it. The door closes in front of me. Right, I don't even know what to think. Or do. Fix it. Argue more. I figured he'd take it like that, but still, I guess I expected at least a sentence. Maybe even half a brain cell of effort. But that's all he gave me, as always. I glanced at the door one last time. Closed. He looked at me like I didn't know him at all. He didn't even try to defend himself. Maybe that says enough. Or maybe he just didn't want to let me in. I stepped back as if putting physical distance between me and it will make it feel less weird. Yeah. I mean, what did I expect? I told him everything no one probably ever says to his face. Of course he wouldn't like it. I kind of walked into that one. Well, he needed to hear it. But he can't keep acting like that. That's true. He can't just say whatever he wants, do nothing, treat people like they're disposable and expect it to go unnoticed forever. Someone had to say it. That was ugly, but it needed to be. I reach the stairs and don't look back. There's nothing to look at anyway. So I start going down. The comparison between this lane and the route lane is so sad. Because, like, I think Lane in the previous route deserves to be, like, told the hell off as well. But because you spend more time with him, you realize that something is very wrong and he's, like, hiding so much stuff. It doesn't mean that we should, like, forgive him for all the crap that he says, but, like, you know, as a disclaimer at the start of the game said, he's going to have quite a significant amount of personal growth. And I'm very, I guess, excited to see where that goes. And walk quickly. My sneakers slapping hard against the asphalt as I put as much distance between myself and Lane as humanly as possible. My chest is still tight from the argument. Feels like he takes up all the oxygen in every room he occupies, and right now I just need to breathe. I'll just grab a coffee and completely erase that idiot from my brain. Just as I start to turn around on my usual path, something catches my attention. Oh, before I can talk myself out of it, I pivot and decide to take a road I've never taken before. I know it immediately. I don't even have to think about it. Hey, is that a toolbox or a cat carrier? It's the only color that attracts me as much as it repels me. The red is kind of wrong compared to everywhere else around it, and my feet slow down on their own. I end up staring at the bike. It almost feels like looking at something private. Mostly because I'm probably somewhere I shouldn't be without permission. So, he's around. I glance up and down the street, but there is no one. I hesitate and step closer to the bike like that'll summon him or something. But then, the emergency exit door rattles as someone pushes it open from the inside. Hello? Born to rhyme. That's me. He comes out with his helmet already on. That's the first thing that throws me. I'm so excited to see what he looks like without his helmet, actually. He takes a step forward and immediately seems to regret it and stops. I stare at him. He stares at me. And we just look at each other. Good afternoon. Hey, what are you doing back here? I could ask you the same thing. I asked first. It hits me all at once that I'm the weird one here. Me loitering by his bike like a creep. I saw your bike. I was just wondering if you were around. Or, I don't know, if it needed repairs or something. He looks down at Scarlett, then back at me. You think I'd leave her broken in the street? I didn't say broken, just garages fix bikes sometimes. He runs a hand over the tank. Just fine. Just needs a little love every now and then. Just like me. I guess. That's good. I would have felt bad. Like I jinxed it by looking at it too hard. You jinx bikes. Only the cool ones. He lets out a short breath that might be a laugh. Then he jerks his chin towards the building behind him. I work here. Oh. Suddenly it all clicks to place so hard it almost embarrasses me. Of course he'd be the type of guy who fixes bikes for a living. That makes sense. It does. So if it breaks, it's convenient. I nod. It is. Or if your heart ever has a leak, you can come to me. I think I'd go to a doctor first. Of course you would. He's so cute. And he's so silly. I mean, I'm not good with hearts or anything like that. It doesn't mean you can't get better at all. I'll think about it. So, that means nothing is wrong? You're not injured? What? Why would I be? Usually people come to the garage if something is damaged. If nothing is damaged and you're here, that means you just wanted to see me. Which doesn't make sense. Maybe I did want to see you. And fate led me here. Fate. You know, a sign from the universe? That's statistically improbable. You chose to take this road, that's why you're here. So you think I'm just a lost hiker? It's just that fate brought you here. Fate has very poor taste in locations. I don't really know why you're hanging around here. If you're here to complain about the noise, I can make it worse. I have tools, and I'm a professional. What are you a professional at? Demolition. He's entirely serious. You mean you're good at breaking things? Yes. Ironic for a mechanic. I wasn't talking about vehicles. Contained. How can one be contained with that much awkwardness? Well, I don't know why I'm here either, to be fair. Looks like I just happened to find your bike and then decided I wanted to check if you're around. You recognized it. Of course I did. Is that weird?
No. She's pretty recognizable.
Besides, I saw you first. That makes me smile. Yeah, you didn't seem surprised.
You walk loudly.
That also explains why you're wearing this helmet. I sigh. You're unfair. I hope to see your face.
You already saw enough. That matters more than my face.
Maybe. But is it really easier to talk with the helmet on?
It's manageable. I just don't like being looked at too much.
Oh, that wasn't what I expected. That's unfortunate.
Why?
Because I'm looking at you right now.
That does complicate things.
The puppy ears are so cute. They suit him so much.
It does complicate things.
You're handling it remarkably well so far.
Because my eyes are closed.
That actually gets me. Guess all of this makes me sound like a stalker. He jerks his head up immediately.
Impossible. I don't like people walking behind me when I can't see them.
Oh.
Also, I didn't think that. I just didn't expect to see you around.
I didn't expect to run into you either.
So this is a new situation to adapt to.
I can't help it. I smile a little. I think we're both adapting.
Unsure.
What do you mean?
I'm trying to be pleasant, but I'm not a conversationalist.
Yeah, he's clearly not used to talking like this. But I kind of like that he doesn't overshare. I noticed.
I tend to be more efficient.
You don't have to be good at it. At this, I mean.
What is this?
I don't know yet. It seems to satisfy him more than it should.
Then I suppose we're doing fine.
Yeah, I think we are. There's a bit of silence again, but it's not that uncomfortable. Maybe it's thanks to Scarlet sitting between us like a third presence. So, this is your secret lair.
It's not secret.
That explains why you always smell like fuel. And why you're covered in grease.
Grade 3 industrial lubricant. Men's moisturizer.
What?
Not actually. That was a joke.
He's so deadpan, I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to laugh. I only see you dressed in black, and now you tell me you wear white at a dirty job like this?
I only had that at my place.
Your place?
A room. You thought I just lived on that bike?
No, I didn't think that.
That would have made me homeless. With good taste.
Okay, this time I laugh a little bit.
You're easy to impress.
And you only have black and white clothes in there. I think you look good in, I don't know, red?
Red seems unnecessarily visible. I prefer not to attract attention if I can avoid it.
The more seriously he takes it, the more tempting it becomes. I kind of want to poke at him. Yeah, red is definitely a bold choice for a guy who only owns black clothes. So what if you run out of neutral colored shirts? You just stay at home forever?
I could buy more shirts.
But imagine there's none left. I chuckle a bit. Do you guys sign naked?
Being naked would create a considerably larger visibility problem.
Larger?
I've become the most noticeable person in the area, though the issue could probably be resolved within 10 minutes.
But people would see you.
Yes.
I'm a little surprised by how quickly he answers. You don't find that embarrassing?
I've had what you call roommates before. I'll be more concerned about getting arrested.
I'm cold.
I'm cold.
BB.
Yes? I'm listening.
You're wearing a tank top in November. He jerks thumb over his shoulder.
3 boys are occupied. We've been running engines since morning.
I look past him, staring at a pile of empty delivery boxes by the trash.
This place heats up fast when we're working.
I'm already sweating. That's how you got those scars?
Scars?
The ones on your hands. He looks down at his gloves. I noticed when you showed me your tattoos.
I see. Yes. Most of them came from work.
That's a lot of dedication. You're a really hardworking man. The total opposite of the guy I work with. When I think of Lane's hands, I think of chewed nails wrapped around a phone. I doubt there's a single work-related scar on them.
I suppose it's easier when you enjoy the work.
You actually enjoy it.
If there's work to do, I should do it.
Even the parts that leave scars. He tips his head slightly.
That's what I'm useful for.
Was it your dream job?
No, I didn't think I ever had one.
Really?
Yeah, I just happen to be good at it. And you?
Me?
I always thought you were someone who chose everything on purpose.
That makes me pause. That's not true. I just try to act like I did. Like most people, I guess.
That's still a choice.
Is that what you think?
That's what I see.
Are you always this mysterious, or is this just your thing?
It's not intentional.
Liar?
The guys told me that if you want a woman to like you, you have to be mysterious.
That actually explains a lot. But wait, are you saying you want me to like you?
Positive. I'd very much like it if you liked me.
He said positive. I wasn't expecting him to be that brave.
If my objective is to get you to stay around, it'd be pretty inefficient if I was doing all the work for someone who didn't like me back.
Your objective?
Everyone has an objective.
But I'm your objective.
The highest priority I've got. Why would I commit myself to anything less than the best one available?
It's a complete 180 from how he acts when he comes into the store. You're very confident all of a sudden. Is it the garage?
I guess. It came out wrong.
He looks distressed now. He looks distressed now, like he realized he used the wrong wrench or a delicate bolt.
I just didn't have better words.
That's alright. Maybe it's your way of saying you want to impress me.
If I want to impress you, I'll just fire up the straight pipes on the 1200 inside.
Because it's loud?
Everyone here thinks loud motorcycles are, he quotes with his fingers. Cool. But I was just saying that you're someone who needs to be worked for. Machines can't do all the work for me.
That's one way to put it, but why? I mean, I'm just a regular person.
That's incorrect. You're a lady person.
I tilt my head. Most guys will be trying to feed me lines they used a dozen times before. But baby is just vibrating with all the effort of trying to exist around me at all.
That's why I have to do things right.
Alright, so what's the next step? What do you do with me now?
For now, I'm trying to get your number. Didn't work yesterday, but I have new information.
Thanks to the guys, I assume?
I've heard them talking, but getting you to give it seems harder than everything I've ever been told to do.
He's trying so hard and failing by his own standard. But I think he's winning by mine. BB.
Yes?
Forget what the guy said.
But they have wives.
People still say dumb things even when they're married.
Problem is, if I stop listening to them, I'm back to zero. Now, zero, I'm just guessing. And I hate guessing.
So dumb or not, they're still further ahead than I am. They're probably just as clueless as you are. They've just been doing it longer.
Clueless? I'm not clueless.
No, you're just trying to be mysterious again. He rubs the back of his neck. You know, you might have more luck than just being yourself. It'll work better than all that.
Myself? You're asking for someone I haven't checked in on a long time. I'm not even sure what he's supposed to say to you.
That's fine. For now, I just want the guy standing right here. He points at his own chest.
Me?
You.
I don't have much to offer. But so far, I hope you like the me I am around you.
Well, I say he's doing pretty well.
I like him just
fine.
I don't really get told things like that. Ever.
No one ever told you that they liked you.
Compliments aren't common for men.
And even less between men. He tips his helmet slightly.
But thank you. I'm going to be thinking about that for months.
Months? That long?
This conversation's going south.
Is a little compliment really that dangerous?
Devastating. Best conversations I ever had were no words at all.
Are you saying I'd be more enjoyable if I stopped talking?
No. I mean, you're extremely invasive conversationally.
You keep talking though.
That's part of the problem.
But don't get used to it.
I'm still a dumb bastard according to the guys.
You know, I wonder if you even know how to send a text.
I wouldn't bother you with those annoying sounds.
He lifts his chin and puts his greasy gloved hands on his hips.
Texting's for teenagers.
You think so?
I prefer drawing instead.
You communicate by drawing.
I'm not sure. My skills are terrible.
What can you draw?
Flowers?
Flowers?
Spent a long time looking at places where they didn't grow.
You drew flowers because you missed them. That's sweet. But you're an idiot for thinking testing is for teenagers.
Explain the logic to me.
I look up at him. It's ridiculous, really. But there's something incredibly charming about how seriously he takes every single word that comes out of my mouth. Do you always need an explanation for everything?
Force a habit?
Or maybe you're just not used to small talk. You said it yourself. That's why you're struggling with the concept.
I'm used to small talk, but the topics are usually a lot simpler.
I'm kind of struggling to find anything more complicated than what we were just talking about.
I think I phrased that poorly.
What do you talk about then?
I talk to my bike. About the day.
That's not a joke. Scarlett?
She says vroom vroom. And she's usually right.
She's right.
Vroom vroom.
So you communicate together?
By vrooming.
I roll my eyes.
Don't roll your eyes. They'll get stuck like that. Because of the wind.
Did your bike also tell you that? He goes strangely quiet. Like he's trying to determine whether I just made fun of him. Oh, maybe I did. That's alright. I can see how this might be an exciting day for you. You don't get many visitors, do you?
They're usually middle-aged men. You're outside the norm.
Well, I hope you don't mind the disruption. I think he holds my gaze for a second. Then he points at the straps on my bag.
A shoulder.
I glance down and realize that a strip of skin has slipped free where the strap pulled my top aside. Oh, I didn't realize I was falling apart. I quickly hook a finger under the strap and slide it back into place.
Dory, you look nice today.
Today?
You also looked nice the last time I saw you. Actually, you look the same.
He really tried. Thanks. You also look good.
No, you.
I'm trying with every ounce of my strength not to burst out laughing right in his face.
I assume you weren't cold earlier, but are you cold?
I'm fine.
Your skin was exposed. If I were responsible for you, I'd have to order a full body inspection.
Excuse me?
Strictly for, safety reasons. You could get sick. That was out of line.
BB. He looks like he wishes the ground would open up and swallow him whole. Do you just try and force a laugh?
I apologize.
Yeah? I'll let you keep that one for your middle-aged clientele.
Why do you carry a small suitcase? You going somewhere? It's my purse. If you had to run, it'd bounce and affect your balance. Why would I have to run? I don't know. I'm thinking out loud. I was just at Lane's. You come from there for the key. How do you know? You told me yesterday. Ah, right. About this. He lowers his helmet. I'd like to apologize. Again. Hey, look at me. Seriously, it was really nothing at all. I used strong language. You don't need to keep punishing yourself over it. It happened. It's over. It's fine. I'm not punishing myself. I'm adjusting my behavior. Yeah, but it was just a weird moment. Everyone has them. Look at you today. You're more relaxed. So, yesterday. We can just leave it yesterday. Understood. But I still think your coworker is a liability. Maybe it's Lane. He's an idiot. Respect is not a skill reserved for intelligent people. I don't know why you suddenly like him. Well, I wouldn't be here if I wanted to hang out with Lane. That's true, but you're also only here by chance. Your objective wasn't to be with me. Maybe it started that way. I'm still choosing to stay. I just don't understand men like him. There's no anger in it. That's what makes it feel honest. Men like him? He is inconsistent. Everything's improvised with him. And that's your issue with him. Baby looks genuinely confused by the question. Yes. People like that create problems for others. Yeah, that sounds about right. I end up compensating for it more than I should. That's part of why I don't understand him. You know, a lot of people dislike Lane. I'm not surprised you're one of them. I don't hate him. Hate requires sustained attention. He simply doesn't operate within the same rules I do. What rules? He's a constant broadcast of nonsense. Most of what he says is complaints, interruptions, or attempts to draw attention. I guess he's just a average flirty guy. He gives attention without discrimination. If he speaks that way to every woman, then none of it means anything. You're right. It's just exhausting. You can't have a single normal conversation with him without turning it into some stupid game. I'm not saying he's evil. I'm saying he searches for the word. Foundational reliability. You think you're better than him? No. Dependability is a baseline for everything I do. I don't understand being a man and treating it as optional. I nod. Let's just forget about him. He's not even in the room and he's still managing to annoy us. Agreed. So, I look around. Is there a place inside for me? You're staying. Oh, do you want me to leave? No. But we could walk far from here if you want. Far from here? I prefer that. That's okay. I don't want to bother you. You're not bothering me. You're reducing my productivity. Acceptably. You still don't want me around. My coworkers are often loud. Interesting. I wouldn't want you to... Hey, Werner. This is so cute. Damn it. But it's also interesting because Red mentioned in the ending of the last route that we played, he mentioned like going back to Werner, like Werner's name. So that's also another like very intriguing point. Werner. A young mechanic suddenly appears from nowhere. Hello. Oh, he's adorable. He looks around our age. Man. BMW. Thank God you're still here. Without a word, BB extends a closed fist, and the guy bumps his knuckles firmly against his. How do I pronounce his name? I have looked it up, but my pronunciation's probably still not going to be super accurate. Kachash, why are you out here? You're supposed to be inside working. Man. Only then does he notice me. I was about to ask you the same thing. He leans in close to BB, lowering his voice to share a secret about me as if I'm not standing right there watching them. What are you doing out here talking to... Is that a pretty girl? They both look at me up and down. Definitely. You sure? The young man's eyes go wide with a mix of surprise and immediate politeness. He gives a respectable nod in my direction. Sorry, ma'am. I'm Sakan. Yinny. I wasn't interrupting anything important, was I? Not really. You were. Wait, something bad. Should I call the boss? No. If he really needs you, he'll find you. Ask me first. Need your opinion on something. Go ahead. Customer said vibration only happens above 60. Front end? That's what I thought. Tires checked. First thing I did. Alignment. Looks fine. I look between them. Somehow they're having a conversation with about 5 words. It shouldn't make sense, but apparently it does. Are you free later? Yes. Can you help me out? Yes. I'll take a look. Sakan's face lights up with relief. He bumps his fist against BB's chest. Appreciate it. Call you later. Even though the boss is gonna yell at me anyway. Probably. Well, yell because you're late. Not because you're incompetent. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Apply it. Yes. Darren's gonna show me how to cut off that rusted bolt of the Yamaha. I'll keep it in mind. Don't rush the cut. I won't. BB nods and Sakan glances my way. He's been bothering you with safety lectures. I look down at my shoulder. Kind of. BB gives him a firm pat on the back. Go. Right. He nods at me. Ma'am? And then before I can even react, jogs away. So, That was your colleague? Yes, he's a new hire. A good one. Oh, it makes sense. He seems nice. Polite, too. I mean, he called me a pretty girl. Stating the obvious, my chest does a weird little flip. Does he always talk like that? Katash doesn't usually rely on implication. Conversations with him are straightforward. I know what he'll do next, so there are very few surprises. There are sure surprises with you. Lana, you hoped I forgot what I just said. It's your name, right? Your real name? That is correct. Why didn't you tell me? I thought you... The question hangs in the humid air of the garage. BB stays still. He doesn't even seem to breathe. Is he buying time? Is he trying to fabricate an excuse? But why? Even though I can't see his eyes, I can feel the weight of them. It feels like he's at this exact moment scanning my face, searching for something hidden in the way I'm looking back at him. Like he's trying to figure out if I'm playing a game with him. You thought I what? I thought you already knew. What? How could I have known? You never introduced yourself. I may have confused you with someone else. That sounds like a lie. I agree. You agree? You already reached that conclusion. So you're lying to me. I am. Admitting it that easily. Why? Explain it to me. I consider it preferable. For you. Expect me to believe you're lying for my benefit. I understand you're skeptic. We met before, didn't we? That's why you didn't tell me your name. And that's why you won't show me your face. The two are not connected. Answer me. Have we met before? Do you think we did? Don't answer my question with another question. I'm trying to understand yours. What? Yinny, am I someone so insignificant that you forget me? He is? I take some time to think. No, I think I could never forget a guy like you. I mean, you're like 6 foot something. You ride the loudest motorcycle I've ever heard. You wear that giant black helmet. I see. Thank you. I feel like I'm missing something. Listen, whatever you're hiding behind that visor, I'm just the girl from the convenience store. That earns a soft laugh from him. You are. So, let's just start from there. Acceptable. I nod. Okay, that was weird though. By the way, it's the first time you said my name. It's the first time I hear you say mine. Well, pronunciation is terrible. Hey, I'm sure it is. I just learned it like 5 minutes ago. Vienna. He says it in a way that sounds like Vienna, like the city in Austria. Close. Oh, that's uncommon. It's German. Really? You're German? My mother is. Oh, now I'm gonna be worried I'm saying it wrong every time. You have to call me by my name. It's rarely used anyway. Yeah, I can imagine why. I don't know why it feels like this. People exchange names every single day without a second thought. So why does hearing his one feel like I'm fine with it? Actually, I kinda like it. It's a good name. I'll tell my mother if I see her. She'll be happy to know that someone likes the name she gave me. That's even without knowing it, I already felt like I was talking to you. I'm not sure if I should thank you. Not the name itself, just the fact that I know it now. It makes you feel less like a stranger. Baby looks at me for a long moment. Then slowly he lowers his head in a respectful bow, his eyes fixed on the floor. Thank you. Wait, why are you thanking me? Oh, I simply appreciate it. I simply appreciate it. To be seen as less of a stranger to you. But I'm still a stranger to you, aren't I? We barely know each other. A flicker of something dark crosses behind his visor. Yes. Then why does it sound like it matters so much to you? A small distance closes progress. I chuckle. Doesn't feel like we're starting from zero now. Exactly. We aren't. You got time to kill now? Plenty to kill. As we walk around the front, I finally look up, my eyes catching the sign hanging over the garage gates. Sweet Leash Motors. That's a surprisingly cute name for somewhere so masculine. Sounds more like a pet boutique or something. I don't know why it's called that. You don't? It was already named when I arrived. How long have you been working here? Almost 2 years. 2 years inside the Sweet Leash garage. When I say it like that, it's really not cute anymore. Being on a leash. BB considers the sign for a moment. It depends who's holding it. Oh. A leash is only a problem if it's pulling you somewhere you don't want to go to. I glance at him. And if it is, then you're wearing it for the wrong person. Exactly. That's why I still rather hold it than wear it. I understand. We simply value different risks. In my experience, the direction is part of being free. You need a purpose, one worth following. I gesture towards the garage. Is that what this place is to you? No. It's where I happen to be following it. I don't think I understand. He just shrugs. But, well, since it's not your secret lair anymore, you wouldn't mind if I stay. It's dirty in there. I've seen worse. I doubt it. There are also men arguing. Oh, come on. I'm not so delicate that I care. I work night shifts. I can handle guys in disgusting places. Understood. I guess it's better if you don't stay in the cold. I'm not sure if that's acceptable for me to take a break. It's not. A sudden mechanical rattle cuts off. The garage door. There you are, kid. I instinctively look up. An older man steps outside, wiping his hands on a rag. Hello. He's tall. Just a bit taller than BB. His eyes land on him. I've been looking for you for 30 minutes. I don't know why there's a second BB here. I'm assuming it's just a little bug. Not that I'm complaining that there's two of them, because I would just put myself right here. Like, right, just standing right there. Don't correct me. BB lowers his hand. Yes, sir. Look at that. Even timed it. God forbid I exaggerate. I bite the inside of my cheek. One day you'll learn not to argue with me over stupid things. BB nods, and the man's gaze shifts to me. Well, that explains it. You don't have a car parked outside, no keys in your hand, unless you walked a couple of miles just to breathe a motor oil, you aren't a customer. I'm not. I was just passing by. I stopped there, offering nothing else. I have an idea who this man could be, and the last thing I want is to get BB in trouble. I'm just passing by. And the older man looks from me to BB, then back at me. People usually pass by the front of the garage, not the staff entrance area. But you somehow end up standing back here talking to my 6'4" mechanic. It's strange, isn't it? It was just a lucky coincidence. He raises a brow, then smacks BB's shoulder in a brotherly squeeze before letting go. Good to know your vocal cords actually work on women your age, kid. It's a miracle. Might have to write a letter to the Pope. It's being courteous, sir. You're about to take a break. I was thinking about the possibility of one. Same thing. No breaks, helmet boy. In fact, I'm thinking of adding 2 extra jobs to your list today just for suggesting it. Understood. Not understood. I stay very still. Feels like my idea of not causing trouble for BB lasts exactly 1 minute. Finish the invoice stack you're avoiding. Then maybe you can think about possibilities. Yes, sir. You think customers wait because you're thoughtful? No, sir. Then why are they waiting? Because I miscalculated the order timing. Wrong, because you didn't prioritize correctly. BB doesn't argue. But I notice a brief pause. Don't look at her. Look at me. Customers are waiting on paperwork. The mechanical work at higher prior... Who's in charge here? You, sir. The boss points vaguely towards the workshop. You know what I told them? That my best mechanic fixed their vehicle. And before the paperwork's even done, he's already on to the next one. I don't fully understand what's happening, but I understand enough to feel awkward. For me, the next repair was already waiting. So was the paperwork. I understand. You understand engines. You tolerate paperwork. He glances briefly at me again, then back to BB. And apparently now you tolerate distractions, too. She's not a distraction. You're lucky, big boy. I'm being polite because you've got company. Just not acting like she changes your behavior. I haven't changed my behavior, sir. Sure you haven't. At least I now know you're not secretly dealing drugs behind the garage. He turns to me. Where'd you two meet? Oh, Mad Dog convenience store. I actually worked there. Really? Has old Ronnie gone bankrupt yet? I frown. No. It's fine. Good for him. He jerks a thumb towards BB. I'm his boss. Yeah, I figured. Good. Saves us both some time. This conversation feels over. But I also get the feeling this man is the type who decides when the conversation is over, not the other way around. So, has he started telling you about his motorcycle yet? Yes? He shakes his head, exasperated. God. That means you were bothering him. Just a little. That makes him smile. He needs a practice. Respectfully, I disagree. Respectfully, we're talking. Boss. He's getting embarrassed. You're discussing me while I'm present. You got a problem with that, big boy? No, but my focus is fine, sir. It better be. In his defense, we've only known each other a few days. Wow. Slaps his mechanic on the back. And she's already defending you. Life's full of surprises. I don't need defending. See that? Doesn't even deny it. He gives BB another light shove on the shoulder. Is he always like this? Worse. You caught him on a talkative day. Usually as a skeleton. Skeletons are inside us, technically. We're all haunted. True, son. So you fixing that motorcycle today, or am I doing it myself? I'm fixing it. Good. Get back to work now. BB starts taking a step forward, but his helmet flicks briefly towards me. Sir. What now? Permission to have 5 additional minutes to conclude a conversation. The young lady who just passed by? Yes. The boss exhales sharply through his nose, but looks between us before giving an answer. He looks weirdly curious. 2. And you're not extending it. I will not extend it. If it takes longer, I'm docking 50% of your pay this month. Jesus. 2 minutes. He accepted it like it was nothing. I guess every workplace has their own way of working. I'm glad Runny Joe runs things differently. The garage owner looks back at me. Grab her a pair of safety glasses and get your ass inside. I'm not paying you to stand around talking instead of working. On it, don't screw this up. And just like that, he walks away. We both watch him disappear inside the garage. Your boss is certainly someone. Is he always like that? Like that. Like, the sentence dies on my tongue. Because anyone else in the world would know exactly what I mean. That, he's in a relatively good mood today. That was a good mood. He spent 5 minutes making fun of you. He just cares enough to correct mistakes. If he were displeased, he would have stopped speaking to me. Wait, so you're okay with it? He's my employer. So what? That's no defense. He slowly turns his helmeted head towards me. No coworker, leaving half his shift on my shoulders. I narrow my eyes. Maybe. I'd argue with him if I thought he was wrong. He didn't look very convinced. I'm not, but we were solving different problems. That's why he's the one managing the garage. You talk to him like he's a sergeant or something. I have 2 minutes. Oh yes, you didn't have to do this. I wanted to. I had to look away, desperately trying to lock down a smile before he sees it. And you want to tell me something, or say a proper goodbye. I have a question. Yes? When does your shift start? At 3 p.m, why? 1500, noted. Now, I have a suggestion. I give you a ride to work when I'm done here. Aww, you would do that? The sun's dropping early every day now, and it's winter. Temperature is dropping as well. I have a coat, you know, and my shift doesn't start for an hour. I was gonna grab a coffee and just walk slowly to the bus station, I guess. I think it's just better if I ride you. If you what? Me? You mean again? You took me home yesterday. He jerks the thumb over his shoulder. As I said, the garage is like being inside a heater. Just wait for me and I'll get you there in 5. You have more time to relax and it's way faster. Are you trying to convince me or yourself? You seem really set on this ride. He kicks a stray pebble across the concrete floor. I'm just saying, it's a long walk. And I need to take my bike out so the engine doesn't seize in this cold. Really? Not really. I just don't see the point in you walking through the parking lot when I've got a perfectly good machine right here. It wouldn't even be night yet. Why are you so determined to keep me here for an hour? I'm being polite. Civilian drivers are idiots. Civilian drivers. I've seen enough wrecks for 3 lifetimes, so I rather know you got to the door okay. I can't help smiling. So this isn't about me. It's about your peace of mind. Both. Let me do my job so I can get you to yours. Please. Except, he justified himself so much, I guess I can give him a break. It's actually really sweet. Sweet? Oh. You really don't hear that often, do you? It's just the way you care about it, and how seriously you take it. That doesn't mean I'm a sweet man. You know it's not an insult, right? I know that. I just don't want you to get the wrong idea about who I am. Because I'm not trying to be anything. And I just said what I noticed. So is that a positive answer? Yeah, I accept the ride. Good. That simplifies the situation. I mean, for you. I'm happy to help. Take your time. I'm not in a rush to get to work anyway. I won't be the reason you're late. Skull hands. Does everyone in this garage just scream out of nowhere? Boss said, time's up. Go ahead, big boy. People need you. I'll be done soon. I can wait. It's okay. I want to. Yeah. Look at him blush. Be careful. There are tools everywhere. Well, goodbye. Alright, let's explore around a bit. Walk around the garage. God, these posters really, age the thing. This poster promises realism. The graffiti above it asks for something impossible. Peace written over a map built for war. It's like staring at a fantasy layered over another one. Do you think so too? Highlighting soldiers don't as clickable is definitely intentional. Let's see. Walk to the entrance outside. An American flag hangs in the front of the building. Feels less like decoration, more like identity. This place has been here for so long. It feels like it's always existed. Not too many interesting things, but I guess we'll go inside. But yeah, we'll walk through the garage. Some tools. So the tools rest on the table. One wrench looks slightly different from the rest. A W is scratched into its metal surface. A corridor. Some delivery boxes. They narrow the passage just enough to remind you that this place is not designed with organization in mind. A box of rubber gloves. Half empty already. That feels about right. A CCTV notice. Get the feeling it's more for paperwork than prevention. That just takes us back here. This takes us back out here. No one seems to remember when they were left here, only that they've been here ever since. Ooh, there's more down here. You pose in front of the restroom. Sign says men and women, but you can't help but think that there's probably some mechanic in there right now. And judging by the place, it's likely meant for employees only. Weekly 10 arm wrestling. School boss is leading. Circon is 0. Darren let him win. If you're tired of losing, try fixing cars faster. You build some muscle. I don't run a garage for lady. Hey, the toolbox sits alone in the corridor. Judging by the scratches, it's been through almost as much as the mechanics. Go inside the break room. A battered machine humming loudly in the corner. Glasses smudged with greasy fingerprints and half the selection tags are missing. An overflowing ashtray sits on the table, completely ignoring the no smoking sign taped onto the vending machine next to it. Talk to the... let's see. There's a poster of a woman in a bright bikini taped to the vending machine. Talk to this guy. This guy sitting here. He's got a small plastic cup probably filled with coffee from the coffee machine next to me and a cigarette in his other hand. Swear I had everything 5 minutes ago. No, I went outside after. Then I came back, I think. He mutters to himself between sips. then pats his pockets. Where the hell did I put them? The man looks up when I get close, gives me a once-over like he's trying to figure out why I'm here. Excuse me. If you hear for the boss, he's behind the door. He points behind me. Okay. No, I'm just... Are you looking for something? Went to the bathroom at 10, then I went to Darren's, boy. Then I came here. Did I have him here? Sorry? My key. Locker key. Lost it sometime today. Do you want help looking? No. Boss is already gonna castrate me. It'll turn up. This place eats small metal objects anyway. Yeah, I haven't seen any keys. I just got here a little while ago. Yeah, which means I can't work. I frown. Why not? Left my favorite wrench in my locker. I'm not working without it. Pretty sure this place has wrenches everywhere. I mean, a wrench is a wrench after all. That wrench is my wrench. What's so special about it? Nothing. I'd just rather not ruin my day. Okay. You wouldn't get it. He crushes his cigarette into the ashtray. I'm Sal, by the way. Salvatore. Nobody calls me that unless it's really serious. Yinny. You're Italian? Yep. So what's your deal? You get lost on the way to the mall? Hey! I got lost, yeah. I laugh nervously, but now I'm not lost anymore, kind of. He looks me up and down. No offense, we aren't exactly getting what girls wandering in here for fun. Usually they're either picking up a car or looking for their boyfriend. I'm neither. What are you doing here? Actually waiting for the tall tattooed mechanic. Winnie. I frown but don't point it out. He's supposed to give me a ride to work. Oh, really? Sal chuckles into his cup. Man, the guys are gonna love this. He looks me over. No offense, but your arms look like they'd snap if you hit a red light. You couldn't find a guy with a nice car instead? A girl like you shouldn't be ruining her hair on a motorcycle? I try keeping my face as neutral as possible. I'm perfectly fine on a motorcycle, thank you. I don't mind waiting. Suit yourself. Good luck getting a conversation out of him on the ride. You probably already noticed. I don't think he's that bad. Give it a week. He wipes his mouth with the back of his hand and looks at me again, this time a little more openly amused. Guy's got a thing, doesn't he? I don't respond right away. Mostly because I don't know what thing he means, and also because I refuse to be baited into whatever this is. Well, if you want a guy who actually knows how to have fun, I'm off at 5. You're twice my age. Exactly. Means I've already made all the mistakes. Now I just repeat the good ones. No thanks. You women are too picky. He squints at me over his coffee. Oh, I get it. It's my turn to squint at him. Big guy, hard to compete with that. I never said I liked him. A woman waiting for a man to drive her to work. We both know what that usually means. It means I don't have a car. Buses exist. 48 years on this planet, little miss. He offered. Yeah, anyway. If you see anything shiny on the floor out there, do me a favor and yell, alright? Don't tell the boss you saw me smoking in here. I'm gonna tell the boss that you were smoking in here. Can't talk to the garage owner just yet. Go outside. Back in we go. Back in through the break room. Back to the corridor. And trash bag. Slightly too bulky to just be trash. Contains what appears to be a blanket. And try the locker, but it's locked. You notice something stuck in the door. Looks like a necklace or maybe a bracelet. Can I take it? Oh, this one just opens up. Judging by the metal band poster and the vest and the box of tools. Whoever owns this locker lives hard and works with their hands and likes their music incredibly loud. And there's some Corona there. Let's back away. There's a television there. Look inside the locker. There's an old Honda Civic manual. It's the same model that Lane drives. Well, I bet Lane's just sulking at the moment and just, you know, nursing his wounds because we really told him off. Dude deserved it. Let's go back in the garage. Anything shiny on the floor? No. Not talk to BB just yet. There's some snacks here. Someone must have a serious sweet tooth and a can of Monster Energy. Maybe talking to BB first would be the better move before talking to Sircon, really? Step back out here though and see what else there is. Some tools, wrenches, sockets, unidentifiable iron parts are scattered across the table. Looks like this boy is empty. Car sits in the center of the concrete floor, engine stripped down and surrounded by a graveyard of scattered tools. Mechanic must have stepped away for a break. There's a Metallica poster. I like their music. A guy, you see a man in his 40s working under the hood of a car. His hands are black with grease, his focus locked on the engine. He seems completely absorbed in what he's doing and is not exactly welcoming of interruptions. Alright, I will leave. Still trying to see if I can find that key. Like just trying to look around on the floor and see if it's been dropped anywhere. Unfortunately, I see no key. As of now, anyway. Maybe we'll come across it a little bit later. I'll talk to BB first. BB, he's crouched beside the motorcycle. Why not bother him for a bit? I walk closer to him. Careful not to step on anything and hover for a second before speaking. Hey, he looks up immediately, like he was already aware I was there. Oh, hi again. You working hard? Yes, sorry about earlier. For what? For leaving you outside. Boss wanted this done right away. It's okay, I know. Don't worry about it. I mean, I didn't mean to just... He gestures vaguely towards the gates. You come here and I, left you there. Sorry about that. I was stranded in the desert or out in the storm. I know, but you shouldn't have to stand around because of me. I smile a little. I chose to stay. I chose to stay and I am also born to ride, if you know what I mean. Right. Thanks. I let out a small laugh. Why is he thanking me? He clears his throat in the awkward silence, focusing a little harder on his bike. Was it something I said? Maybe. Or you're just kind of funny. Really, I mostly just make the guys at work laugh. The women usually don't find me funny. Then I guess I'm one of the boys. He looks up at me. You don't have a flat chest, so you're definitely not a guy. I can't just talk to you like I talk to them. Yes, you can. Oh yeah? You aren't exactly fun either. Look at you. You got more going up there than half the girls I know. He glances down at his own chest. So, should I start calling you BG? Biker girl? That's muscle. If you put me in the lineup, no one's gonna mistake me for what you are. I'm just pointing out that by your own rules, you're pretty impressive to look at too. I wasn't trying to say something weird. But you're looking at my... I wasn't. It's just the lighting hit you and I realized you're significantly more pleasant to look at. Seriously? Besides, was I not pleasant to look at before? I get shamed the rest of my life if you were a man. Oh my god. It's like I'm talking a lame tattooed version. Interesting, since he made the guys laugh but not the girls. That's weird. That's not what I meant. It's just my brain sometimes forgets that women exist in places like this. I don't have the right settings for this. That's all. Well, I guess you're paying attention to me now, so points to that. Yes. I do notice you a lot. He tightens something with a tool probably just to avoid talking. The man really is funny. So? How long is it gonna take? It's not a small repair. He'd stop something near the engine. Might take a while. How long is a while? Couple of hours, maybe more. I don't really know. But I don't have to finish the repair today. Don't worry. I'll get you back on that road in time. I lean slightly to look, but I have no idea what I'm looking at. You don't have to rush. I don't mind. I'd rather you not get bored. He says it quickly, almost like he feels the need to reassure me. You came all the way here. I can handle boredom. He nods. Okay. I'm just glad you're willing to wait. Me too. I didn't think you would. Why? I don't know. That's all he gives me? I guess so. He's already got his visor on the engine again. You walk around if you want. I mean, it's not really interesting staying here watching something you don't understand. You assume I don't understand anything. What? No, I didn't mean... He rubs the back of his neck through the helmet. Oh, crap. Never seen a woman actually interested in this stuff. They probably get bored or just don't want to get dirty. Probably. Really? You really weren't lying when you said no one interested in you then. And let's have a shy laugh. You'd be the first one. The first one. To watch me, of course. I'm just saying so I can talk with you. Talk with me? About motorcycles? I won't mind. This one here's for a valve check. Oh, this guy's really clueless. They open and close to let fuel in. After a while, the clearances change. He pinches his fingers together to demonstrate. Too tight and the engine starts running like crap. Too loose and it sounds like a toolbox falling down the stairs. You can hear it if you know what you're listening for. They'll pull the tank, the airbox, get down to the head, and measure everything. And that takes hours. If I'm lucky. The valves are out of spec. I gotta swap shims. He holds his fingers up about the size of a coin, different thickness. You change them until the gap's right again. You're basically doing surgery. Yes, already got blood all over me. He looks at me. What? You thought that's what I meant. What you meant. He looks genuinely stressed now, like he stepped on a landmine, doesn't know how. You said you wanted to talk. I thought you were interested. I am. In the 636. I have a soft laugh. Not exactly. The dots aren't even far apart. That's okay, you don't have to pretend. It's fine if you're not into this. Oh my god. Are all mechanics like this? But that one's great though. It has enough power to scare you without killing you. It's a good balance. For who exactly? For people who like, sensations? Yes. When you accelerate and everything gets loud and fast at the same time, your brain kind of stops thinking. And that's fun to you. Best feeling there is. But I understand that doesn't sound appealing. I notice most female customers don't seem particularly interested in that part. That my sample size is admittedly limited. I mean, I don't dislike it, but why would someone want to scare themselves on purpose? Why build such machines if we can't enjoy them? I don't really have a smart answer to that. Because it makes you feel something. Like fear? It's not really about that. And then what is it about? He taps his helmet lightly with 2 fingers. There's always something going on up there. Stuff you're thinking about, stuff you should be doing, stuff you forgot to do. When everything's moving that fast, the only thing that exists is what's right in front of you. That sounds nerve-wracking. It's only really dangerous if you ride without proper gear. I glance at him. I never seen you wear one. I guess I forgot that habit. Thanks for putting it all on. Yeah, but you should really put it all on, otherwise I know you're gonna end up as like a meat crayon on the sidewalk. Your life apparently depends on it. Scarlet would decide my fate when she feels like it. I narrow my eyes. He actually trusts a metal death trap more than his own reflexes. So the bike decides if you live or die. More or less. I like living on the edge. Not that I recommend it. Sometimes I can't believe I'm still alive. But I trust her. Your motorcycle. My motorcycle. He taps the fuel tank lightly. The rider riding this one's got the right equipment. You should be fine, even though no one can really tell you what to do with these machines. That's the part I like the most. The responsibility belongs to you.
Oh, being your own boss for a bit.
The freedom. I suppose that's one word for it. And motorcycles are going to give you that. Reminds you that you're not there anymore. I frown and stare at the motorcycle for a moment longer. That's good. I think I'll stick to walking though. But I can kind of see it. See what? Why someone would want that feeling? Yes, I'm sure you get it. He seems oddly confident about it. So that's why guys like these things so much. Not all guys, even if they should. It's like you're convinced everyone secretly wants to live dangerously. Seems like the right way to be a man. Maybe I'm wrong, but if you never take a chance, life's just colorless. Oh, and I like colors. Is that intentional? I like colors too. But no matter what I do, my life still feels kind of grey. Uh-oh. I'm sorry to hear that. He clears his throat while adjusting something on the bike. I'll try to be quick with this, so we can talk. When you feel like it. Not about motorcycles specifically. I've stayed in worse places, like the convenience store. I smile at him, and the company here isn't bad. Good to know. If we were bikes, I hope we'd ride well together. For someone so awkward with words, I'm pretty sure we'd ride just fine. I still not stop talking about motorcycles. That's okay, Mr. Biker Boy. We can talk about anything. There's a visible moment where he scans his brain for a safe topic that isn't mechanical. It's supposed to rain later. Ah, the weather default. You just take an umbrella when you head to work. We don't have any here. I chuckle softly. Thanks for the warning. I'll make sure I don't drown on my way to work. I'll be there. He's really trying. Am I really allowed to stay? Yeah. I mean, probably. Probably? It's not really a rule or anything, but if my boss says something, I can't really... I mean, he's the boss. That makes sense. He does once, but I don't think he will. Why not? You're a woman. And he's probably already told you, so he'll let it slide. I'm not sure what he's referring to. What if someone yells at me? You're here because of me, so if anyone gives you trouble, then you tell them to come talk to me. You'll fight my battles. Every one of your wars. As opposed to Lane, who's just like, I'm not gonna fight your battles for you, but he does them anyway. Wouldn't be my first time. Really? I mean, last night. With that human stick man. Lane. Whatever his name is. Pretty sure it's one of those guys who needs armor around him. I suppose you can ask him next time at the store. He lowers his head. Don't feel like you have to wait the whole time. If you need anything, just... He gestures vaguely in his direction. I'm right here. And the latrines are down the corridor. I mean, the bathroom. I knew what you mean. I knew what you meant. We don't have instructions for that, so maybe you should ask my boss first if it's okay to use it. If you accidentally touch something you consider gross, you can wipe your hand on me. I'm already covered in worse. Just watch your step. There's stuff everywhere. I glance around the garage and nod. Alright. I start to back away a little. Even without looking, I feel it. He went back to work, but he's definitely aware of exactly where I am in the garage. I spot one of the guys, leaning against the workbench, wiping his hands with a rag that's already black. It's the guy from earlier, Sokan. Oh, hello again. You're Yinny, right? That's right. Good. My memory is not always the best when I'm stressed. You're looking for something. Actually, I saw you, thought I'd say hello again. That's nice. Usually people only come over here to tell me I'm doing something wrong. Are you? No idea. There's something very joyful about him. He's adorable. Still getting used to everything? What do you mean? The country? I mean the garage. When to tell me you're a new hire? He rubs the back of his neck. Of course he said that. It's been a bit more than 2 weeks now. Which means everyone still remembers my name. Then I become... He points at his own chest. Hey you. That's a bit rude, no? They mean it in a friendly way. At least it's Darren, I'm sure. Malcolm told me Americans are very laid back. And that's why I feel like I'm getting in everyone's way here. Where were you before? Turkey. It's quite a change. Do you like it here? Everything's so big here. Gives me headaches sometimes. You're gonna get used to it. I also miss real food. For the first time, I can afford my own rent and groceries without asking my parents for help. So it's worth the struggle. I'm really grateful to the boss for giving me this chance. Honestly, that's pretty impressive. You should be proud. Thank you. By the way, you're waiting for him, yes? BB? He frowns. BB? Baby? Is he your boyfriend? I shake my head immediately. No, it's just a nickname. Oh, Biker Boy. How do you know? I have a similar one. BMW. So you're calling him a car? He lifts a finger. German car. B stands biker, his last name starts with M. I'll let you do the math for the rest. I smile. I see. I'm not mocking him. I just don't want to say his name wrong. I know what it's like. Don't worry, I know you won't. Have you known him for a long time? Actually, I've known him for even less time than you. Like 3 days. Serkan blinks. 3? Yeah, 3 days. He looks over my shoulder towards BB crouched behind the motorcycle. That's unexpected. Why? All our conversations are about motorcycles and guy stuff. But like, not women stuff, like the other stuff. I'm not sure I follow. It's like we argue whether 10 chimpanzees could beat Batman. He's on the chimpanzee side, well clearly Batman wins easily. I stare at Serkan, completely at a loss of words. It's weird to hear. I mean, it's clearly not the BB I know. I mean, Batman has gadgets, you know, but guy stuff, he meant dumb stuff. He laughs, a bit embarrassed. You don't see the first evidence I have that he knows any girl. Now it's my turn to be embarrassed. You two seem like good friends already. He told me, he clears his throat, imitating BB's flat tone. Certain environments don't give you the luxury of waiting. Certain environments? That's all I'm gonna say. I nod. All I can say is that he's the best mechanic here. Way better than me, that's for sure. From the little I've seen, you look like you know exactly what... From the what I've seen, you look like you know exactly what you're doing. I know enough to look confident. He says I'm learning fast. But I think he's just comparing me to the average idiot. He doesn't really sugarcoat things. Actually, he mentioned you're doing a great job for being new. Serkan blinks, looking genuinely surprised. He said that? I nod. Wow, it's like receiving praise from a commander. About commander, your boss doesn't strike me as the type to take pity on anyone or hand out favors either. That's true. I try my best every day to prove you made the right choice. Then good luck, Serkan. He jerks a thumb at his tattooed coworker. He should be finished in just a few minutes if you want to hang out here. I start walking away. He's a lucky man. Just a thought. Aw, I feel like Serkan's really cute. He's very sweet. He's like that, earnest puppy dog type. Right, let's look around a little bit more. In the break room. Still haven't found the key. Can we talk to the boss now? We can. The smell hits me again the moment I slow down near the entrance. The garage owner is right there, sitting behind the desk. On a chair that looks older than the building, and stacks of papers held down by a wrench so they don't slide everywhere. He's leaning over the paperwork but doesn't seem to notice me. Maybe I shouldn't bother him. I mean, I'm not even supposed to be here. I just walked into someone else's workplace like I belong. If he asks what I'm still doing here, I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to say. Hi, I'm staying here because I like the tall tattooed mechanic who barely talks and also refuses to remove his helmet. Yeah, no. Sal, you break that jack again while cleaning, I swear to God. I didn't break it. It's really like that. Get back to work. I'm searching for my key. The boss doesn't react to any of it. His pen scratches slowly across the paper, like he's used to this exact noise level every single day of his life. I stand there another few seconds staring at the side of his head. He's got grey in his hair, forearms too. The guy that comes from actually working with your hands instead of just owning the place. And he still hasn't looked at me. Either he hasn't noticed me, or he definitely has and just doesn't care. Excuse me? What? I immediately feel out of place, like I wandered in by accident. Which I kinda did. Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you. I gesture towards the door behind me. I just want to say that if I'm bothering anyone, I can leave. He finally looks up. You're fine. I wasn't expecting it to be that easy. I know everyone's working, I didn't want to get in the way. Yeah, just don't steal anything. What? He points his pen upward without looking. Cameras. I instinctively scan the ceiling. Sure enough, there's a small security camera on the ceiling right above him that I hadn't noticed before. You steal something? Oh no. I wasn't planning on stealing anything. Oh, shit. What'd you do now, Serkan? Drop the wrench. You dropped it on what? Nothing important. He dropped it on his brain. That explains the noise. Dude! If it was a grenade, we'd have bigger problems. The garage owner sighs quietly, still looking at the paperwork. So, if you're looking for the bathroom, it's in the corridor. First door on the left. Usually for employees, but you can go ahead. I nod. And right when the conversation seems over, he talks again. So you're the kid's friend. BB? BB. Okay, that sounds so stupid. Short for biker boy. Just a stupid nickname I gave him, and yeah. I mean, for the first time since I walked in, he actually gives me a little attention. Kinda stuck. Can't blame ya. Got a name that sounds like a foreign engine part. He chuckles softly. Been calling him kid since the day he showed up. If only he knew I found out his real name from that guy Serkan, and BB's being annoyingly mysterious about his name. That's sweet. He just told me he had to fix a motorcycle. He is. Been at it most of the afternoon. Yeah, I saw the bike. It's pretty nice. Bike's only as good as the person who rides it. Kinda like dogs. Good owner. Good dog. Well, he's a really good mechanic. So I guess that makes him a pretty good owner too. He better be. I'm the one who told him everything he knows about the trade. Really? He tries so hard not to show that proud smile on his face. Nobody else would have done it better. If I showed up here, didn't know a damn thing about fixing cars. That actually surprises me. Not even the basics. Nothing. Motorcycles either. So he hasn't been into this for that long. To be honest, I thought he was just some kid who loved motorcycles so much he wanted to be around them all the time. Always hanging around them, looking at them like they're works of art. So I figured he'd quit after a month. But he didn't. He nods. I started teaching him anyway. Next thing I know, he's fixing stuff before I even tell him what's wrong. So you took him under your wing, like an apprentice. Yep, best mechanic I've got now. Darren's good too. Serkan as well, even if he's still learning. Sal, well, he's a good cleaning lady. I feel you, Sal. Lane hasn't touched him up in months. Guess every shop needs one. He pulls one of the papers towards him again, but instead of writing, he just taps the corner of it with the pen. You're really waiting for him? Out here by yourself with all the other shops around? Yeah, I'm fine waiting here. He watches me a moment longer like he's trying to play something. He's been there almost 2 years, never brought anyone to my garage. Not friends or family. Definitely not girls. Until today. Oh my god, why is he looking at me like that? For a second when I saw you, I thought you finally grew his spine and brought a girlfriend. I choked slightly on air. I'm not his... I'm not interrogating you, young lady. Just make an observation. He's a good worker. Doesn't cause trouble. Shows up early and stays late when he has to. I just prefer it stays that way. Kinda my best mechanic turning into a puddle because you decide to drop by. Of course, I wouldn't want to cause any trouble. I understand. You too close? I mean, I gesture vaguely with my hands, suddenly very aware that I don't actually know how to define our relationship. We know each other, in a way, with something that almost looks like a faint smile pulls at the corner of his mouth. He didn't really bring me either, I just happened to be here. Funny thing about life. You think you're done with someone, then the wind pushes you right back into their path. My face warms a bit, and some people say that's God's work. You believe in that kind of thing, young lady? The question sounds simple, but it's like he's not really talking about religion, more about life in general. I rub the back of my neck a little. Say yes. Say no. Not really. I think things just happen. He nods. Plenty of people think that way. Well, it's a big place. Too big to plan every little turn. That's true. What about you, if I may ask? Me. I think life's mostly people going places. Work, home, stores, roads. The two people keep moving in the same circles, they're bound to bump into each other eventually. He points towards the break room door, like you and him. Roads cross. Doesn't mean they were meant to. You got a good head on your shoulders. Most girls your age don't think that. I let out an awkward laugh. I don't think it's a girl thing. Guess I just had time to think about stuff. And it could be bad timing. Or bad luck. Bad luck? You tell me. Thought you were done with the guy. Then boom. There he is again. I didn't say I thought I was done with him. He smirks. Well, lucky bastard. You're probably right though. Life keeps moving either way. And you don't worry about it? I did when I was younger, but I stopped. Figured I'd let the philosophers do the hard work. So what do you do instead? He shrugs. I fix engines. Back in here we go. Let's see. Let's talk to him again. Are you staring at me? I'm memorizing your face in case you commit a crime and I need to identify you. A lie in court, don't worry. I'm terrible at it though. Aww. Shouldn't be long. I'll let you know when it's finished. Alrighty. Let's have another look-see around. There's a wallet in the workshop behind me. He doesn't even look away from the motorcycle he's on. Yeah? You take some cash from it and buy yourself a coffee. You want me to go through your wallet? My hands are occupied. He's covered in oil up to his wrists. Unfortunately, that's a fair point. Are you seriously okay with me digging through your stuff? You are unlikely to steal my identity. But if you do, please leave me enough money for my snacks. Was that a joke? I can't help laughing. It's fine. I have my own money. I'm aware. Then why would I take yours? I'm the reason you're currently sitting in the garbage instead of doing something productive. I owe compensation. Take my coins, buy yourself a coffee in the machine in the break room. I nod. Alright. Step into the workshop. Look closer. I wonder if Sal's keys are in here. There's some tools. Mounted animal head. Hangs on the wall, something between a dog and a wolf. You feel a quiet anger rising in you. Taking innocent life and turning it into a trophy, you think that's a horrible thing to do. Yeah. Alright, let's click on this. A key. You stare at it for a second. Small, scratched, and clearly used a lot. It looks familiar, doesn't it? Don't worry, I'll help you. It's a motorcycle key. So it's not Sal's key. A strawberry flavored snack. Actually, I really like these snacks. Alright, let's look in the wallet. We'll take a coin. What's that? Oh, it's a receipt. A receipt from Mad Dog for someone who throws nothing into his pockets without a reason. Strangely difficult to believe he'd keep a receipt. Cashier, Lane. For some reason, seeing his name there unsettles you more than the receipt itself. Coincidences have a strange habit of becoming patterns. Only the day is unreadable. You can't explain why, but your eyes keep drifting back to it. Yeah, that is confusing. A photo is placed in his wallet, turned away from view. You don't know why, but something stops you from taking it out and looking at it. Alright, let's put this back. Time to get ourselves a coffee. Serkan takes a sip from a warm can of Monster Energy. Caffeine's how I stay awake. Careful, I think you're supposed to limit yourself to one of those a day. I'll survive. One day I'm winning that arm wrestle contest. Mark my words. Oh, break room time. And then we'll get a coffee. I feel so incredibly out of place. I'm the girl no one knows, wandering around a garage with coins taken from a mechanic's wallet. I'm not gonna say no to a free hot drink. I look down at the coin, feed into the coffee machine and press the button. I wrap my hands around the warm cup and take a sip. Coffee tastes better than Mad Dog's. You blend right in. I glance over. Sal's leaning back in his chair. Couple more coffees and we'll put you on payroll. Tempting. I'm pretty sure I'd earn more than I do as a clerk. Damn right you would. Plus you make one guy very happy. I laugh, a bit embarrassed. I was trying to look like I belong. Too late. Nobody belongs here smiles that much.
Really? He chuckles and reaches into his pocket to pull out a cigarette pack. He chuckles and reaches into his pocket to pull out a cigarette pack. I notice a sign on the vending machine before I even think about it. Is that loud in here? Sal pauses mid-light.
Officially? No.
And he sparks the flame, lighting his cigarette.
As long as the boss doesn't walk in, it's fine.
Not surprisingly flexible.
It's a garage, not a hospital.
He leans back in his chair, completely at ease.
Besides,
You survived the smell of engine oil till now.
so a bit of smoke won't kill you.
Fair point. I wrap my hands tighter around my cup.
You want one?
Oh, no thanks, Sal. I don't think I should.
What, you don't smoke?
Not really that. It's just I'm a guest here. Hanging out in someone else's workplace is one thing, but staying around smoking your cigarettes feels a little too at ease, you know?
This is the one who helped us out to our vending machine.
He chuckles.
Little miss. Coffee has to be drunk with a cigarette.
What do you mean?
I'm only getting half the experience right now.
Why?
Because it's like an art, a philosophy. Ask my enemies, the French.
I looked down at my coffee. Nah, refuse. I don't want the cigarette. I think I'll pass. He snorts, shoving the pack back into his pocket.
Oh, that's alright. I was crying into their baguettes right now. Expected the answer anyway.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you're a girl. You don't want Marlboro sticking to your clothes.
That's not true.
At least you have a lower chance of turning out like the boss.
Maybe, but my gender has nothing to do with me not wanting lung cancer.
Wow, you said the exact same thing as that new hire guy.
Hey!
Why am I always the target?
Sagan steps inside, wiping his hands on a shop rag.
Because you have a targetable face.
Hello again.
Hi. What are you doing here, Yinny? And did the beamer get so focused on the repair he left you without company?
BB? No, actually, he's the one who suggested I go grab something hot in the break room. I raised my cup slightly. I even brought it with his spare change.
Well, gentleman, you're calling a woman the only way he knows how.
Only way? And gives me a small smile behind his mask before walking over to the refrigerator.
Back again already, new guy. Come on, my name's not that hard. Name's impossible, kid. I'm calling you Surge. Boss, I could take a break. You mechanics today are getting spoiled.
Sagan pulls out a small plastic lunchbox without answering. He inspects it, relieved to find it untouched.
Good.
You were worried someone would take it?
Kinda happened at my previous job. We used to finish jobs before lunch, just saying. What are you doing in the break room then? I already changed the tires on 2 cars this morning. First of all, I'm twice your age. I've been turning wrenches since you were crying in the desert. In the desert? Means I've earned the right to sit here and complain. Looks more like a coffee break. Second of all, I can't even touch a vehicle right now because I don't have access to my favorite wrench.
You're not even gonna try and find your locker key?
I am.
He taps his temple with a finger,
By thinking first. How long have you been thinking? Not your business.
I can't tell whether Sal dislikes Serkan, or whether Serkan simply has the misfortune of being the newest guy in the shop. Either way, he seems to receive a little less patience than anyone else. Serkan finally pops the plastic clips on his Tupperware.
I brought extra food. You want some?
Mechanic looks at the container.
No.
Hey,
You don't even know what it is. I know you made it.
that's kind of rude.
Look, all I'm saying is, that wasn't how he did it before he got here. Now I open the fridge.
Hey, that's a nice smell.
It was my mother's recipe. She's cool with you working here? Why would she be? Your dad too? Yeah?
I glare at Sal. What answer were you expecting?
I was just asking. You know, if the smell bothers you, I can put it in a double plastic bag next time. I don't want to cause any trouble for the shop.
I think an old school mechanic has smelled things worse than spices, right?
Gasoline.
I think you'll pull through, Sal.
Yeah, probably. Exactly. No need to get upset. Damn, nobody told me we added a second supervisor. I'm just saying. I'm not upset, kid. I'm in good hands, I'll give you that. But you gotta understand, we do things by the book here. I am following the manuals. Yeah, but you can't apply the same tricks.
But this is the exact same books.
And this is America. That's how it works. You'll get used to it.
Serkan squints at Sal.
The carburetor is Japanese. That's not the point.
I feel like your points keep moving.
Hey, relax. I don't bite the new guy. Much.
The door opens once again. It's BB. His helmet slowly turns from Sal to Serkan to me.
What is this? Break room.
We're on break.
All of you.
At least I am.
Guess so.
BB walks past the table towards the sink in the back. He turns on the top and pumps a generous amount of soap into his hands, aggressively scrubbing the black grease off his arms.
You get uglier every time I see you. Likewise. You're 30 minutes behind schedule. I know. What are you doing inside?
Vienna stops his motion for a second before glancing at Serkan.
Ah, yes. Grease. Good actor.
Points at Serkan.
Hey, you. This is what a guy actually using his arms look like. Not reading those silly manuals and looking at spreadsheets. But didn't you just say I had to follow the manuals?
Sal shakes his head.
Yeah, you guys are taking our jobs anyway. Read books, work with your hands. He works. That's all that matters. You have no legitimate reason to dislike him. Of course, Mr. Pretzel. It was a joke. And make it accurate and funny.
Irritated, Sal crumples up his paper napkin and throws it straight at BB's head. And BB catches it without looking.
Show off. Not having your reflexes that poor, Sal. I threw that pack of wet wipes to you from across the bay yesterday and hit you directly in the chest. He's been here 2 weeks and already thinks he's funny. I don't think. I know. Oh, great. Another one. Second nudges BB with his elbow. You bought a coffee? She needs something to drink. You never buy me coffee. You have a salary. She has one too. And you're a guy. You're a man. So what? So you guys just talk like this all day? In this room? Pretty much. They distract themselves frequently. And yet you came in here for a little oil on your skin. Sal eyes me, a knowing look on his face. Wonder why. Because I'm dirty. Second bursts out laughing next to me. You're our work husband. I saw you wipe a smidge of transmission fluid off your forehead with an even greasier hand last week. Exactly. Usually you don't care if you crawled out of a coal mine. And now you're standing 5 feet away from... The soap dispenser echoes loudly as BB pumps it again. Touché. Well, for what it's worth, I appreciate the effort. The soap smells better. You're welcome. He finishes wiping his arms and turns off the tap. Without surge, Circon. Yes, love is beautiful. It's just soap. Oh god, kill me now. I sneak a glance at BB. Oh good god, they're just constantly bantering. I deal with female customers. Most of them are 45 years old. Into mills, skull hands. What? He's not Lane. I don't have a category, not even a preference. For her? He completely loses his train of thought. Never seen him like this before. I know how to answer that question. Try. No. Coward. And BB rubs the back of his neck. I can't have preferences. Why not? She's unique. I hide my face behind my coffee cup. He's making it so much worse by trying to explain it. Don't mind him, Yinny. I'm trying not to mind any of you. He just gets weird when there's... No, I will avoid the sink next time. Sarkhan slaps BB in the shoulder. Keep digging that hole, man. Can somebody please change the subject? I'm trying. But this is the most interesting thing that's happened to him in years. That seems insulting. He's been distracted like this for about 2 weeks now. Because the U is constantly running behind schedule, right? What? No. I've only known him for a couple of days. That's right, she told me. Must be something else. But what? We all turned to look at him at the same time. I've got things on my mind. He's nervous. I'm nervous. There it is. This is literally worse than your first day at the garage. Back when you were just trying not to fail. Sal jerks a thumb at me without looking. That's like the priority changed. I can tell BB doesn't like where this is going, and honestly, neither do I. I take the easiest exit I can find. I mean, him being bad at something? The guy is growing. What was he like when he started? I want to know too. Same as now. Just less efficient. Sal nudges me. You should have seen this guy. It was... Well, first month he stand up every time the boss walked in the break room. Really? I assume that was expected. Yeah, but we thought you were making fun of us. It was a habit. We figured that out later. I think it's actually not that weird. One day, Tom to grab a left-handed screwdriver. Spent the entire afternoon looking for one. Aww. What? I hear BB sigh loudly behind his helmet. What else? Man had written down every lock in the building. Front door, back door, garage gates. I didn't want to forget one. Like I said to your lady earlier, just a garage. It was my responsibility. Darren would have noticed. After the fact, Sal scratches his jaw. I acted like the boss was gonna fire you, or you wanted to make us look lazy. I wasn't afraid of that. Yeah, nobody enjoys being the reason something goes wrong. For a moment, nobody jokes. I was just new, not incompetent. And Turkish kids new. He is already more relaxed than this guy ever was. Really? You apologize every 5 seconds. Sorry. Sometimes I feel like we're hiring a Canadian. Sorry. I'll stop saying sorry. I laugh and take another sip. I'm not always confident, BMW. You've known me for 14 days. Took 3. You didn't miss a thing, kid. Still looks the same. And cut like a tennis ball. Really? I'm so curious. He can't show you. I glance at BB, but Sal answers before he does. He won't show you. Yes. Something wrong with your hair? Little miss. The same reason you don't ask to see what's under a... It's not really comparable. I don't think those two things are quite the same. Maybe not. The oil on the floor is a mess, but the man inside is clean. The old mechanic nods. You learn fast. Zircon seems flattered by his comment. He hands BB his meal. Want some? I'm not hungry. Of course he isn't. Maybe for something else. Unexpectedly, BB actually chuckles at that. Probably. Man, why does no one ever want to try it? I would. I like spicy food. Spend a couple of minutes discussing like that. If I'm honest, I was more of an observer in there than an active participant. I've known these men for barely an hour, and I'm starting to understand why BB fits in so well here. My daughter has that thing tomorrow. The recital? You remember that? You mentioned it several times. I'll see my family too. I mean, it's through a webcam. That's better than not seeing them at all. That's true. Sal groans. Yeah, I probably won't be able to see her. I'm always the one stuck cleaning this place after hours. It doesn't sound fair, honestly. It's the rules. I have an idea. He points at BB's chest. Arm wrestling. I have a high probability of winning against you. If you win, you cover my shift. If I win, nothing happens. But I get the satisfaction of having my first real win against you. Wait, Sal, so no matter who wins, you get what you want. It's called strategy. You could just find your locker key, and boss will probably authorize you to leave early. Oh, just sit down and arm wrestle me. No. Sit down. You're not the one giving orders. You're man enough. Maybe immediately pulls up a chair, sits down, and locks hands with Sal. That was easy. But stand up now, big boy. He releases Sal's hands and stands immediately. Oh, what the hell is going on here? You guys having a pajama party? I have a customer outside asking why there's only Darren available, and I find my lead mechanic sitting on his RCR. Technically, don't answer. I already know it's gonna annoy me. Does anyone know how to fix the register issue? All the guys in the room points at BB. What will we do without him? Adapt. No, we'd panic. You take care of it then. Yes, sir. He scans the room. So this is why you're 30 minutes behind. Because you're trying to show off for a lady? I was getting grease on my forearms. I don't give a damn about your hygiene. Where does this habit even come from? Not grease in your veins. I got distracted. Fascinating. That's what I was saying. Sarkhan settles back his lunchbox on the table. We should return to work. Even the new hire knows he's supposed to do better than you two. Bunch of good-for-nothings. You should know better. Yeah. Yeah. Move, now. Sarkhan scrambles past the boss like a panicked mice. Moving. He throws me a thumbs up before disappearing. I guess I'll just clean the mess in the sink first. Good idea. His attention focuses on BB again, and BB starts gesturing in my direction. I probably should... No discussion. Don't keep the lady waiting too long, Vienna. Understood. Good kid. Boss turns to leave, but right at the doorway he pauses. He looks back at me and gives me a surprisingly polite nod. Suddenly only me and Sal remain. The coworkers have slowly filtered out one by one. Yep, just like every day. That happens often. Uh-huh. The coffee has gone lukewarm. I finish the last sip anyway, then crumple the cup and toss it into the bin. Well, I think I'm going to see how they actually work. Dangerous hobby. Watching mechanics? Watching those mechanics? No, I'm sure it's fine. Oh, why are you still here? You're not going back to work? Oh, in a second. I give him a warm smile. Nothing useful to do in the corridor? I've already been reprimanded twice today in your presence, so... Third time won't kill me. One another. He rubs the back of his neck, letting out a shy chuckle. Your boss is definitely the total opposite of mine. I wouldn't say you're lucky. Yours has a unique way with words. I can see everyone is pretty much used to it. After all these years, I would hope so. He's a good man. And he clearly cares about you. Yes, in his way. His way? Embarrass me in front of you. Then I guess the others care about you too. Sal sounds like he's been looking out for you since your first day. His observations are occasionally useful. Mostly about how to clean certain substances though. And Kataj is still learning. Learning what? That Marsone argues when he's uncomfortable. I feel a little bad for Sarkhan, but I think they all like you. They rely on me and tolerate their nonsense. Yeah? They rely on you even without thinking about it? Exactly. I glance at him. There's no ego in his voice, just certainty. Maybe that's why everyone keeps gravitating towards him. Ask what he thinks about it, accept his way. That isn't my place to dissect it. He's just a person everyone defaults to. Well, I'd say they're pretty lucky to have you. They can all count on you. That's honestly super impressive to be seen this way. Impressive. I need the help too. I'm just returning the favor. But you're important here. Most people spend their lives looking for someone they can count on. You seem to have become that person by accident. I don't think it was accidental. Fair enough. A faint smile tugs at my lips. Then, congratulations. You successfully become everyone's problem solver. It's a compliment. Of course it is. I met enough people who disappear the second they're needed. You're absolutely not one of them. And I respect that. Thank you. But you're also the reason that convenience store hasn't gone bankrupt yet. What? You handle it well. I'd say that's more impressive. Lane helps me. That isn't true. If you weren't there, things would fall apart way easier. Now I feel ever more pressured. Why? I'm gonna start noticing every problem. But you already do. I think you're giving me too much credit. I don't think so. How can you be so sure? I pay attention. You're always like this? Comes with the job. That's not your job. Still. For a second, I don't know what to say. Because I can't remember the last time someone praised me for my work. RJ just complains about mistakes. He rarely mentions everything I'm doing right. That's very nice to hear. I wasn't trying to be nice. I'm being truthful. Somehow that makes it even better. Thank you. You're welcome. I think what I was trying to say is... I get why they like you. I hope you'll eventually feel the same way. Depends. If I needed you to fix something, you'd help me? Absolutely. I nudge him lightly. I was just kidding. Ow. I should go back to work now. To be fair, I feel like I've been a bit of a disturbance since I got here. You are, yes? What? Well, it's manageable. I'll get out of your way then. You didn't interfere with work. You interfered with routine. But routine adapts. He starts walking away. You can come back if you want. I will. Alright. Follow the corridor. Down to the end. It's the exit door. Grab the shiny thing on the ground. It's a key. Go inside. know, is it Sal's key? Give him his key. I think I found your key. Oh god, finally. He rubs his jaw before taking it from me. Wait a minute. What the hell is this? Your key? Nah. He hands it back to me. Nice try, but this isn't mine. Really? Where'd you even find this? Because if it belongs to the back door of someone's locker, you're holding onto a lot of trouble. Ooh. Enter the locker room. I open this one. The locker stands out to me. There's something sticking straight out of the narrow gap between the metal doors. A keychain. Or maybe one of those heavy punk-style bracelets everyone's wearing lately. I'm curious. So I decide to try my luck and see if this key works. The locker pops open and the chain immediately slips through the crack, sliding downwards. I reach in without thinking and catch it before it drops to the floor. Then look down at my palm expecting nothing special. Instead, 2 matte grey metal tags dangle from my fingers held together by a tight rubber band. A name. A blood type. A social security number. US Army dog tags. I wasn't expecting this. Let alone to recognize BB's name engraved on them. The tags look worn. Like they spent years bouncing against his chest under heavy gear. I wish I could bounce against his chest. I mean, what? He was in the army? I tilt the tags slightly, trying to read them carefully. The locker room swings open. I jump, and before I can even think to drop it or hide it in my pocket, BB steps into the room. He stops dead in his tracks. Sorry. Yeah, my key. Yeah, it was outside. May I have it back? I hand him the key, still holding the dog tags. I wasn't snooping, I swear. He closes the door behind him. And they were stuck in the door when I unlocked it. I didn't even know these were yours. I know, I wasn't trying to look inside. They were sticking out, so I got curious. It's fine. I'm not unfamiliar with that. Really? He takes a few steps towards me and points at his dog tags. That wasn't supposed to be visible, and I shouldn't have lost my key in the first place. That's on me. No, it's me. Yeah, those don't belong to you. I'll just put it back. No point putting them back. You've seen them. I swallow hard, my fingers still hovering near the open locker door. It feels like I wasn't supposed to find this. I didn't expect to see something like that. I'm not angry. You sure? I'm sure. And I believe him. But now that the panic's slowly fading, my curiosity starts to come back. I need to hear him say it. You're a veteran. Yes, I didn't know. You kind of talk like it. I don't think that means anything. I mean, that makes sense as to why he stood up every single time the boss walked in. I won't ask if you don't want me to. It's appreciated. But I'd rather clear it up now than have you assume things. Alright, I understand. Yeah, no point making it complicated. What do you want me to know? It's not really a question of what I want you to know. I'll keep it simple. I enlisted when I turned 18, 2003. I was infantry in Iraq. I got discharged 4 years later. Feels like a poem you learned by heart. In 2007. That's a long time. So it went. It doesn't feel like I've been back that long. It was about duty or something like that. I didn't join because I wanted glory. It was a logical choice. Logical how? Nothing complex. It doesn't continue immediately. You just told what to do, it's easier. Even if it's wrong, I wasn't the one deciding that. Sometimes information causes problems, so it doesn't get passed on the same way. Isn't that a bit like lying? It's not about that. It's about what information does to the situation. I see. I guess it was confusing. He nods once, but it probably made you tough. Useful. And that's what you become. Oh, that probably wasn't the right way to put it. I mean about being tough. No issue. I'm not trying to impress you. My gaze falls back to the tags. I haven't taken those out of the locker since I started working here. Really? Where are the rubber bands for? To keep the metal from scratching? And they stop the plates from clinking together when you move. Kept people from being heard. Makes sense. It's weird to think about that though. You're wearing these and hiding from them. My thumb runs over the stamped text. You're O negative. Yeah, they used me when supply ran low, usually after contact. At least you knew who the enemy was. Not really. The line between good and bad side gets blurry pretty fast. I see. Can I? You may. I removed the bands from the dog tags. No, time to have a look. His last name. I brush my fingers over the engraved letters on the metal. Vienna. I'm listening. I mean, why Vienna? Is that a name from your family? Like after a grandfather or something? Not really. It's supposed to mean protector. That sounds cool, I guess. You don't sound like you like it much. It's just a name. My mother picked it for me. I see. Very German, right? He nods. She was worried that the world would be too soft for me. Or I'd be too soft for it. I suppose she got what she wanted. What do you mean? Do you know Vienna Herzog? I squint. My mother used to play his documentaries when I was little. I didn't understand anything, but she says she named me after him because she saw the world the same way he does. The universe is not harmonious or filled with chaos and enormous scenes of slaughter. That's a heavy thing to put on a baby. Perhaps. But when I went overseas, I thought I was already familiar with it. That's what she prepared me for. So she wanted her son to be a warrior. I don't know. I hesitate for a moment. It makes it sound so distant, like it happened to someone else. I should change the tone a bit. Didn't you get mugged for it? I mean, a name like that. I let out a soft chuckle. Basically a target on your back. Mockery. What would I? You know. It's one letter away from... I just assumed kids would have picked on it. Yiddy! I see. It never really happened before. No one cared about my first name. Only my surname mattered to them. It sounds a bit like you're always in trouble. That's just how it was. In the unit, most of my comrades couldn't pronounce it. So they call me Morkit. Easier for them to bark, I think. You think? It's a strange thing to feel more at home in a war than in your own country. After a while, I forgot I had a first name at all. It seems so cold. I didn't mind. It was a good name to have when the sun went down. But I like it better when you use the one you chose for me. It's the shortest name I've ever had. Feels like it takes up the most space in my mind. That's romantic. I smile. You got names here too. People call me whatever makes sense to them. Yeah, you're right. I think I prefer BB for everyday use. And less letters for me to shout when I'm annoyed with you. I was under the impression that I've been shouted a lot, but I'll try not to give you reasons. And not. I don't deal with big egos. He saw his hand. Understood. It knows it's not the boss of me anyway. What does he mean by it? As in this it? Unless he's referring to his ego. Morkheim, the pronunciation must sound horrible. Something like that. Is that your father's name? He nods. That sounds about right, actually. Your mother chose your name, you have your father's last name. I smile. It's a nice balance. A little bit of both of them. Indeed. If I had to carry his heavy surname on my back, I should at least have a name that sounded like someone who could defend it. It'd be strange otherwise. Vienna Morkheim suits you then. Sounds like the name of someone out of an old war film. That was likely intentional. A weak-sounding name invites weak behavior, so I'm grateful they took it seriously. I get that. Is that really the worst thing a guy can be? No man wants to be weak. He says it matter-of-factly. But I guess some names guide differently. I don't see it in you. I just try and make the requirement of what is expected of mine. Well, mission accomplished. Morkit? Thank you. I'll put it on the list. You have a list of those? A very short one. My mental list of victories used to be longer in the service. Somehow I'm not surprised. So, social victories count now. If they are significant. I chuckle. Looks like your list is improving already then. I hope the trend continues. No prep? Means no religious preference. They ask you when you enlist. You don't have one. Looks down at the tags, then back at me. I didn't really think about it. You didn't believe in anything? Not even a little. I believed in the men I served with. That was enough to keep me busy. Anything beyond that, I don't really know what to say about it. I understand. There must have been a lot already out there. Why does the army care so much about your religious preference? He reaches up only for his glove to brush against the chain. Soldier is KIA, the bureaucracy takes over. So to burial arrangements. In case you don't make it back. Oh, I didn't know it was for that. That's kinda sad. He takes a small step backwards. It's not. Some people need that. Especially when things get bad. A way to believe that the bullet wasn't the end. And you're not one of those people. I didn't say that. They just handed me the form and I filled the boxes. But doesn't that bother you? That there's no plan for you? Not my call to make. I'm still alive. Yes, but... I mean, if you died over there, you wouldn't be here asking me that. That's fair. I'm sorry for these questions. It's fine. But if you ask them, then keep them in your head. I just nod. It's a serious topic and I don't really want to make him uncomfortable. But he doesn't really seem closed off to talking about it. If the worst did happen, it would have just meant less paperwork for the unit. The chaplain could just skip me and move to someone else who needed it more. It's a pretty grim way to look at your own life. It was normal to me. Held the hands of men who were bleeding. Cried for their mothers or prayed for a heaven they were sure was there. So I'm glad they had something that helped them die less alone. I feel the air leave my lungs. Then look at his gloved hands, and all I can see is the blood he just described. And you didn't need any of that. If I'd been crying or praying for myself, I would have been useless to them. It's a lot of weight to put on yourself. You're the one holding their hands, and they were the ones holding mine. That's what we did, because I knew these men wouldn't leave me alone in the dirt. That's why you can say it so calmly. Then, I'm glad you were there for them. And I'm so glad you're here now. I think I'm too. But didn't you feel out of place? With the ones who prayed and the ones who didn't. It was a shared place. In the desert I saw many men praying. My sergeant prayed to his god. Others prayed to theirs. He looks down at his boots. The man who cried for his mother. He was the best navigator I ever knew. Trusted God to keep the stars in the sky, and I trusted him to read them. It sounds like everyone just found their own way to survive. Doesn't have to make sense to me if it helps someone to keep moving. That's a nice way to think of it. It's the only thing I miss from that life. Knowing exactly who's holding my rope. Now it's just you in this place. I sit in silence while Kadash does his thing. It's the same as before. People hold themselves together with what they have. What about you? What do you have? No preference. No, stop inspecting. I hand him his necklace. Yeah. He takes it. He looks genuinely relieved, but also a little dazed. I'm glad you let me see. Didn't have much choice. What? You wouldn't have if I hadn't found it? I'd have avoided it. Why? It's unusual for me. But it was good. Most people only want to hear the action parts. They don't ask about the tags. Thank you for taking the time to read them. I think I like that you know the difference. And I think I like knowing that you had a very cute nickname. Cute. The way you described it. Sounds like your unit's way of saying they looked out for you. No. Sergeant Rothman would have made me do 500 push-ups for being cute. I pretend to look around. Your sergeant isn't here. He doesn't need to be here. So he kind of stayed. Just like these tags. Are these things sort of a lucky charm to you? Negative. Training got me through. Changed how my eyes work. Everyone needs a little luck, BB. I agree with you. Luck indeed played a role. I expect him to continue, but he doesn't. And you didn't keep them for that reason. I was just a kid when I enlisted. They helped me grow into a man. That's what they did. I thought you'd be proud to wear them around your neck. Not anymore. I can't help but smile a little. Sounds like he's talking about graduating from something. And the tags are just a diploma he keeps. Besides, if I were truly unlucky, I would have been born as a cat. A cat? Can't imagine you being lazy. You're right. A dog then. Everyone loves dogs. Not everyone loves the dangerous ones. Doesn't matter. Dogs follow something. You just have to be the one they follow. Are you saying you don't have what it takes to be a leader? That's just not my place. You think so? He's strangely easy to talk to. Or maybe if I'd been born as a woman, people probably would have expected different things from me. Different how? Less caring, I suppose. You think it would have been easier? No. I would have struggled more, probably. So that's why you relied on training alone. Like a true man. No lucky coin, not even a picture in your pocket. I had, my manuals. Your manuals? I still got them. So my sergeant's voice lives in the back of my skull. That sounds like a very you kind of comfort object. Or maybe that was just normal for your unit. Many had nothing at all. I mean, you usually go there if there's something waiting for you. So, your books. He nods enthusiastically. Yes, yes. I would like to share an anecdote with you, if that's acceptable. You don't need permission. Go ahead. We're there with a guy who carried a kitchen timer with him. Really? A white plastic egg. Last name was Beery, but we called him Beer. Kept in his cargo pocket, wrapped in a wool sock so it wouldn't rattle. What did he use it for? Because I guess in times like that you had to be pretty silent. Noise discipline was standard. But when things got loud, he set it for 5 minutes. And we'd listen to it tick. But why? It was the only sound in the desert that didn't mean someone was coming for us. We used to say 5 minutes was always survivable. So that was his lucky charm. He goes quiet for a moment. He lost it. Somewhere in the sand. Oh, that's a shame. Did he try and look for it? You don't go back for a plastic egg. Yeah, of course. At least you remembered it. No, not to. He once tried to use it to time instant noodles during a mortar attack. It shouldn't, but that made me laugh a little. Were all your comrades like that? Most of them carried pictures? What kind? Wives. Not sure why it feels so soft, but it does. They had someone they loved. Did that ever make you envious? About what exactly? I mean, you didn't want a woman too? No, wasn't a priority. Really? It's okay if you did. There wasn't exactly anywhere I was. After a while, even hearing a woman's voice felt illegal. Oh, so that's why you're always so tense around me. He closed his throat, shifting his weight from one foot to the other. I just don't have much preference for that. This is probably the longest conversation I've ever had with a female civilian. For real? Conversation. Yes. You say that like you're defusing a bomb. Defusing an IED feels easier. Even after 2 years. 2 years outside doesn't erase much. And that sounds like a long time to be living like that. It is what it is. So what? You spent 5 years surrounded by men, never thought about women? Like, not even once? BB immediately looks away. It's not exactly difficult to think about women in the army. Okay, so you did think about it. I was a very young man. Of course I thought about it. His helmet dips for a second before he looks away. A lot. I can imagine. It just wasn't something I paid attention to. I was focused on the job most of the time. While your mates are looking at pictures of their loved ones. I wasn't the only one. I'm not accusing you, BB. Understood. There's something endearing about him. The older guys talked a lot about what they wanted to do on leave. Me and the other guys mostly just listened. Without saying anything. Never even held a woman's hand. You didn't say that in a room full of infantrymen, but I could see that they were happy. I give a smile. That's what I meant when I asked you earlier. No. I seem like a liability for a man in my position. If I had one, then I would have had to leave her behind. Or I would have had to bring her into the noise. Neither is acceptable. But you've been out of duty for a while. So, what about now? You never tried to make it happen. He points at me. I'm still on duty. It lingers in the air for a moment too long before he lets it drop. You're pretty good at avoiding questions. State your question. And do you want one now? Or is Scarlet enough? That's a strange thing to ask. Is it? I thought it was a normal question. Just felt personal. What if it is? He seems caught between answering and not knowing what answering even means here. Even with his visor hiding his face, I can tell. I don't know if I can be what the world would require. What do you mean? If someone chose me, I'd have to account for her safety, her location, her happiness. Every hour of every day.
BB, I think you're overthinking it.
He shakes his head. I want to be a man a woman can be proud of. That's what it means to me. So to answer your question, I'm not ready.
You don't have to be perfect and want someone, you know?
I'm not sure I know how to answer that. This doesn't feel like something you can decide in advance.
Maybe you don't have to decide in advance.
Understand? But I don't feel like relying on maybe.
A brief silence settles between us. Yeah, I think I get it. So, solo rider?
That appears to be the situation.
For now. With your girl bike.
A motorcycle isn't... I don't have romantic feelings for her.
I laugh. I'd be a little worried otherwise.
Any man still needs a woman.
For a second there, I thought you were a total lost cause. Maybe that's hope for you after all.
I've heard something similar in a movie.
Wait, what? You're quoting a movie at me?
Affirmative.
I chuckled to myself, dragging a hand across my face. He's so painfully sincere it circles back to being charming. Okay, maybe you still got some work to do. I'm certain you'll get there.
I think I only understand it when you're in the room. Understand what? Why those men were so afraid of letting go. I think I would have wanted to stay a little longer too.
I look at him for a moment, suddenly unsure how to respond. It's like he's just stating a fact the same way he talked about his dog tags, so that makes it hard to understand what's underneath it.
Leave it. I lack experience in that area.
You do? And that might be the only thing you don't have experience with.
Fair? If I'm not working, I feel like I'm AWOL, even though logically I know that's inaccurate.
What does that mean?
Absent without leave.
Well, you're not working right now, are you?
You are a very persistent civilian.
I'll take that as a compliment.
It wasn't one, just an observation.
He looks completely oblivious to how that sounds. I thought you wanted me to like you.
I am. I'm just assessing your responses.
I look at him in disbelief for a moment before laughing. BV,
if I truly want to flirt, I would have prepared conversation topics beforehand.
Really? I'm curious what?
I heard women like it when you ask about their day. Your day's already happening here in front of me. So asking about it seemed redundant.
You know, you could just ask what I'm thinking about. That's usually a safe bet.
Why would I be asking that? Your face changes every 30 seconds.
You're overthinking it again.
It's the girl and a guy in the locker room. That's all. You use a lot of words to say very little.
Excuse me?
I didn't mean it as criticism.
Is it your way of telling me to shut up?
Oh, damn. No. I was trying to say you communicate indirectly sometimes, like revving the engine while the bike is still in the kickstand. You're burning fuel, but you're not going anywhere.
That's not better.
I think I'm losing track of this conversation.
You never had it.
Accurate. What's the next step now?
Now you're stuck with me for at least another 10 minutes.
9. After that, I need to get back to work.
I choke. How can he sound so final without meaning anything harsh? Maybe I should make good use of those remaining 9 minutes. What stayed with you the most? I was wondering, aside from the vocabulary, what stayed with you the most from over there?
My vocab? Just efficient language. I know I sound strange.
Very strange.
I'm not even sure what counts as a normal conversation for you. 8 minutes.
I chuckle. You're avoiding again.
Give me a moment.
I'm not grading you.
I know. I still fall back on what I was taught. That's just what I know. I think...
What do you mean by that?
I still wake up too early. And I'm already ready when I do because my body thinks someone is going to scream if I'm late. But here, there's nothing to be ready for. It's just Saturday.
It's okay for things to just be Saturday.
I disagree. I don't like standing around while other people work.
I've barely been here an hour, but you seem like the hardest working mechanic here.
Everyone here works like this. Boss hired us because we're all expected to be efficient. That's why I like to keep it that way.
Not even allowing yourself a little break?
Taking one right now.
He says it so simply that I almost missed the point I was trying to make. Because there's a visitor in your workplace.
Not specifically. This is within my usual break period.
Ouch.
Routine helps keep things consistent.
But routine can get pretty repetitive fast. You never bored?
I'm disoriented. Things are different from what I adapted to. It takes longer to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing day to day. The garage helps more than it restricts me. That's why I need it.
I nod.
Besides, boredom's not likely around motorcycles.
So long as there's work, you're fine.
I just function better when I know what's expected of me.
I think I'm starting to get it.
You'll be the first one.
I'm patient.
Above average patience.
I can't tell if he's being unintentionally funny or completely serious. I don't think it takes that much patience.
May change with time.
Is talking to people really that exhausting?
Talking to you?
So I'm an exception to the rule.
No, an exception implies a deviation in quality. Most people are harder to follow. They speak in hints. Or talk about things that feel very small. But I can't really blame them.
Meaning you're the one that has to adapt to it.
Logically, it's not me. But with you, I don't have to guess as much.
Because I'm a persistent civilian.
Most likely.
Good save. BB tilts his helmet slightly.
Clarify.
Like you almost dug yourself into a hole. Kinda.
I will probably understand you better if you were a man.
Why is that?
Men are more linear.
Maybe that's why you struggle.
Struggle? I'm managing fine. Spent a long time making sure my life was a flat surface. It's easier to stay operational like that.
What's so bad about having a more dynamic life?
The uncertainty.
That makes sense. That's just how people test the waters. Most of them are just making it up as they go.
I know. Just doesn't usually go beyond short exchanges.
Why not?
I'm aware of how I come across.
I mean, maybe the tattoos make people read you the wrong way. Also, you're really tall.
I didn't have that much ink before.
Oh, really? He gives me a nod. Wonder how you look like.
I looked whiter.
Like a small smile.
I don't know for certain, but yeah, people tend to adjust how they interact depending on appearance. That wasn't something I expected.
And that bothers you?
Not exactly. Just requires constant adjustment. Too much energy to decode them. I gave up eventually.
You don't strike me as someone who'd want to lose.
I didn't.
Losing means you still wanted to win. So that means you're not too focused on blending in.
I just had a place to stand for a while. That's over now. I'm not looking for a new one. What's the situation?
Actually,
I should clarify, life got easier these past 2 years. Out here, everything is about me. I've never felt more alive than I did at my lowest over there.
I watch him, and for a second the silence in the shop grows heavy. He isn't looking for sympathy. If anything, he's completely reconciled to his own reality. Yeah, I don't think that's something easy to replace.
I can't. I'm always wondering where people are going, and why that man is wearing a heavy jacket when the sun is out. I try to avoid doing it, but it doesn't fully go away.
You're looking for threats?
Maybe. Used to have a clearer category for people. Now it's hard to tell who is who.
He sighs.
I'm probably not explaining this in a useful way.
It's fine. Everyone figures things out at their own pace anyway. You're at this place now, on your motorcycle, so that means you're slowly starting to leave the desert behind.
The desert? I think I was better at surviving there.
So what then?
What exactly do you mean?
What stayed the most? He scratches at his jaw under the helmet.
Probably my face.
Fair enough. You're basically faceless anyway. That's better than being headless, right?
Enough for me to recognize.
Wait, was that a joke?
No. Yes.
Did you just deadpan me?
I believe so.
He has no idea how funny that sounds coming from him. God, I thought I was being too much, but you made it worse.
I did. And that wasn't intended as humor.
So you accidentally made me laugh.
Apparently. But you laugh at very strange things anyway. Women.
Another breathless laugh gets caught in my throat. I had to clap a hand over my mouth. Unbelievable. You sound offended while I should be the one offended right now.
I'm not offended. Just confused about how that statement became my fault.
Because you sounded deeply concerned. I mean, look at you right now. He actually looks down at himself.
I appear normal?
I can't believe he just said that. Kind of adorable, too. He exhales through his nose, trying to hide the fact that he's amused now.
That was an unnecessary thing to say.
I smile wider. What are you going to do about it, soldier?
Do not push your luck, civilian.
There's a brief moment where we both stay lost in our own thoughts. BB mindlessly plays with his dog tags in his pocket before speaking again.
Anyway, the break is concluded.
Actually, you still have exactly 3 minutes left.
You're right.
You almost sound like you're trying to escape early. Am I wrong?
I was adjusting for your time. Making a woman wait for a man already feels wrong.
What a gentleman. You're really certain about this.
Confidence is important in leadership positions.
Leadership. A soft curve forms at the corner of my lips. You're an employee here.
I'm the current boss of my own mission.
So I should be careful then.
It's better to stay aware, yeah. Of you? You shouldn't just assume you're safe around everyone. Just safer.
Experience talking.
Evidently.
I shake my head, but I'm still smiling. I guess that never really leaves you?
Probably. That life raised me. Doesn't really sound past tense when you say it. I don't feel like I used to be a soldier. I feel like I am one.
Yeah, about that. I was wondering, after the way he talks about it, it's hard to imagine him anywhere else.
Go on.
What made you leave? Even if
yeah,
I can imagine why. Did you choose to leave, or did you just finish your 4 years and get out?
You ask things very directly. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I could have stayed. Could have or wanted to. Sergeant Rothman recommended I leave the service. Told me it was time.
I wait for more, but it doesn't come.
That's it, more or less.
And that alone convinced you.
He was correct.
But you had to have said more than that.
I don't remember. He just asked me what I planned to do if I re-enlisted again.
Wait, you were gonna re-enlist?
At the time, yeah. Hadn't considered alternatives seriously, which was likely the issue.
Yeah, I can see why you'd think that.
I just remember he insulted me for approximately 20 minutes, then signed the discharge papers. He understood my situation well.
That's one way to do it. So that's what brought you here in the end.
Yeah, I'm not certain it still holds. But I'm here regardless.
I give him a few understanding nods. You must have really trusted him for his opinion to matter that much to you. He looks down at his motorcycle boots.
It was earned. The man walked us through things we should have died in. He was hard on people, but he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, I can see it. So your whole military career would have been beside him?
That was a trajectory, yes. Out here your instincts keep you alive. Mine told me I should follow him.
Even if it could have gotten you killed.
It was a real possibility. But you don't spend every day thinking you're about to die. Instead, you make sure everyone gets through the week.
I guess everybody just kind of learned to think like that. He agrees.
Like machines. Just made of bone and blood.
You really shouldn't talk about yourself like that.
Is that so bad? Machine that did its job until the very last second.
So that's how he sees it. It sounds wrong to hear. Even like that, that means you weren't afraid. I'm sorry. That was a dumb question to ask.
It wasn't a dumb question.
Baby doesn't move for 3 long seconds.
Fear doesn't stay useful for long in that environment. You learn to operate it with respect. Anyone who tells you they weren't afraid is either lying or dangerous. You stop feeling it completely. That's when you start doing things you can't come back from.
I look right at the center of his visor. That's how monsters happen. All I can imagine is how steady his hands had to be while his brain was screaming at him to run. You live with that. And still chose to stay.
I mostly had the army, so I didn't want it to be wasted.
Wasted? What do you mean by that?
I don't want to die, but I want to end as I lived.
I smile a little.
That's how I see it.
That's the most soldier answer I've ever heard.
Probably. My brothers in arms would have said the same.
So it's a group consensus thing.
In practice, yeah. We get yelled at a lot first.
Still, you served your country. It's actually pretty honorable if you ask me.
I'm not an American.
What? You just signed up for another country. Why?
Personal reasons. I prefer to leave it there.
Oh, I didn't mean to pry. Because I was just curious about how things worked in Germany.
I just don't discuss it much.
Don't worry about it.
To be fair, I'm also still trying to figure out how your head works.
Why do you want to know that?
Helps to know what response I'm likely to get.
And can't help letting out a nervous laugh. Here I thought you just found me interesting.
Those aren't mutually exclusive.
I actually freeze. That was almost smooth coming from him. You think I am?
Yes.
I think you are too. When I think about it, I never actually heard your real voice. I gesture at the hard shell around his face. Without that, I mean. You sound like you have an accent. And that only makes me want to know more about your secrets.
I see. That's useful to know.
Wait, what part of that was useful? I shake the thought away and check the time on my phone. 1 minute. I should set you free now. I mean, your break's over. And I get it. Being responsible here. A lot can still happen in 1 minute. Like what?
You asking another question like an officer.
That makes me smirk. I should probably let him off the hook, but it's just too easy to poke at him. You didn't enjoy our little bonding moment.
Can't say it wasn't enlightening.
You can't just say I had fun, can you?
I did. In my own way.
I know you did. I know you did. And for the record, I really like listening to you.
Most of these stories, I've never shared them with anyone before.
Yet those are the best ones. The stories we never tell anyone. He goes quiet for a second.
I wouldn't call them the best.
Maybe that wasn't the right word.
Yeah, I'll try and find a better one.
Tell me when you get it. He gives a small nod.
Copy that.
And just like that, the invisible green uniform is back on. Feels like something shifted, even if nothing moved. You have a habit of constantly staring at me.
I have eyes. I use them.
Right now, all I see is a visor. I take a small step closer. What if I lift it? He steps back.
Don't.
Even your coworkers protect your secret. Is that linked to what we were just talking about?
Not something I discuss at work.
I raise my hands mid-air. We can leave it there. I just wanted to say thank you about all this.
No, you do not have to say anything.
I'm used to thank you meaning
Thank you for not dying today. Or thank you for your service.
Mine does thank you for trusting me enough.
I see.
You're strong.
You too.
I flex my arm. Yeah?
He flexes his too. Yes.
You're so weird. I love it. So,
there are 30 seconds left.
Go back to your motorcycle.
Yeah,
I'll work to finish. My boss isn't a man who accepts excuses. You gave him plenty of excuses earlier. I can handle it. If you're ready to leave for work, you can wait by the car outside the entrance. Preferably here at 14:45. Roger that.
You're a funny woman.
He starts walking towards the door. You don't lock your locker? My dog tags were the only interesting thing inside. From where he's sitting on the floor, Baby throws his arm out, catching me by the shin to dead stop my forward momentum.
Step back a bit.
I'm fine, it's safe enough.
Bad angle on a wrench and the tool slips. You don't want to see what a grinder does to skin. Oh, besides, if you cut a finger off, you're gonna lose 10% of your...
My what value?
Haha. He laughs at his own joke, but I don't. In the army, that was pretty useful. Yeah? Just step back. It's fine. I'm kind of thinking how funny it is. This quiet man working in such a noisy place. You're standing in the employee-only zone. You gonna kick me out? It depends how you like it. Depends how serious you are about it. I didn't expect that answer. I giggle. Sorry. Can't really focus with all this noise. My head's killing me. Have you tried not having one? A head? Yes, I mean, logically that'd save it. But don't worry. You're handling the noise pretty well for a woman. What's that supposed to mean? That was a compliment. Maybe the problem is that he really believes that. What about you? You're okay with all these noises? I was used to worse. Right. I guess that wasn't exactly a fair comparison. He keeps working on the machine. Explain. You say things like that so casually. And I remember you lived a very different life to me. I suppose. From my perspective, yours is different too. You're right. I lean my back against the wall just watching him. You can't just lean on him like that. On the wall. I shake my head. This man is so odd. He tightens a bolt, the muscles in his forearm twisting under his skin before he pauses again. Do you need something? I was just thinking. You're really good at it. I want to be good at everything I was told to do. You could probably lift up that visor to see better. I mean, a tinted visor isn't the best thing. I'm working off instinct. Really? No, luckily for me, I still see perfectly fine. Need an extra pair of hands to hold a flashlight or something? I can handle it. Don't bother. I can help you, though. I have 2 arms. That's not what you're for. I want you getting dust on yourself. And what exactly am I for, then? He stares at the motorcycle. You don't look like someone who knows what a torque wrench is.
Hey!
But if you're offering to hold a flashlight, I could invent a problem. And I'd be happy to be useless beside you. You're not useless. He reaches into his toolbox, grabs a flashlight and flips a switch. Then he hands it over to me by the handle. I take it from him. Hold it steady. I do as he says. And for some reason, he laughs. What's so funny? A less mature man could make a joke about that. Oh my god. Did you just make a dirty joke? Technically, I just identified one. But you laughed. That was funny. I can't even be mad at his comments because he looks like he's about to faint from the stress of saying them. Still, that was a poor joke. I tilt my wrist, purposely drifting the bright beam of the flashlight into the dark visor of his helmet. He quickly shields himself with his hands. That's unhelpful. So there are eyes behind that visor. I quickly drop the beam back down. I just wanted to make sure you weren't an android under there. If I were an android, this repair would be progressing much faster. And motorcycle needs patience. This one looks new. Things that look perfect on the surface usually require the most maintenance. He taps the seat lightly. You could sit on it if you want. The bike, I mean. You look good on it. Riding it. Are you talking about the bike or yourself? I mean, I'm almost embarrassed for him. I understood. This one's prettier than the Scarlet. And more powerful. You wish it belonged to you? He runs his hand over the motorcycle's body. No, it's not mine. I just like looking at it. I never stopped anyone from wanting something. The Scarlet's never given me a reason to replace her. That makes me smile. Thanks for your help. I still have work to do. You would just leave the mess for tomorrow. If you leave it, it's there when you wake up. Is that why you work so hard? Partially. Alright, I'm gonna continue the story. There's still a couple of dialogue choices we can go back for, but I think I'm gonna cover that in the next video when we do his second route. Now, afternoon air feels colder than it did this morning. I wait beside the car, parked outside the garage, absent-mindedly rubbing my hands together. Phoebe told me to wait here. I glance towards the open garage door. Probably still finishing something. I still don't understand how someone can spend an entire day around this much noise. I mean, actually, I get it. He must have heard explosions and things much worse than a garage. I guess. I sigh. Every answer he gives somehow just creates 2 new questions. You been waiting long? My eyes find him immediately. There you are. Late. I said 14:35. It's 2:36 p.m. An acceptable margin of error. And you were punctual. I appreciate that. You asked me to be here. That wasn't an order. You could have changed your mind in the meantime. I didn't. He nods at me. Pleased to hear that. What if I had? Changed my mind, I mean. Then it had become an order. What? It was, He clears his throat. A joke. Look at you, getting all authoritative. Your joke just needs a little work. He fidgets with his fingers. I'm teasing you, big boy. I know. I'm not used to... He takes some time to think. I've had worse conversations. None of them managed to unsettle me this quickly. So I'm just an average conversational to you. Yes. What? Sometimes I don't follow what you're saying. You use expressions I never heard before. Like what? It's more the way you construct sentences. So I'm like a Rubik's Cube. It's funny coming from you. Why? I reach out to pat the top of his helmet. I'll try to at least. Don't worry your little helmet about it. Why'd you do that? That was a reassuring pat. Because you're overthinking. I don't think I am, but I prefer this with you. Prefer what? Not understanding everything. It makes our conversations less predictable. You're saying I'm more interesting when I'm confusing you. It's more engaging that way. I like talking with you. I like talking with you too. Thank you. I value this type of exchange. You're using your BB-isms again? His helmet tilts. Speak English. You jerk. Language. I enjoy irritating you. I stare at him completely dumbfounded. Of course he turned that into a hobby. If you can't handle a little provocation from your rider, we might have to call this off. Are you threatening to leave me behind, soldier? Not planning to, at the moment. Then I'll just cancel the ride and walk. Without you. I will remain available. He always has a good thing to say. It makes it hard to stay annoyed when he talks like that. It's impossible to argue with you. That's not intentional. It feels intentional. Then there might be a male-female communication difference. Excuse me? A what? He giggles. I'm joking. You're joking a lot today? Way more than yesterday. Am I? Definitely. Yesterday you're all quiet and today you're making fun of me. Knew you weren't gonna take it badly. So you think you have me all figured out already? Not completely. But not to act this way. Well, good thing I didn't ask for permission before I came over and forced you to talk to me. You rarely wait for permission either way. You're lucky I'm even letting you bring me to work. You're choosing to accept. If I slap your helmet, what happens? What? Why would you do that? I shrug. Was just asking. We should probably leave before you're late for work. I glance past his shoulder. Motorcycle parked nearby, ready to go. But it's actually okay for you to be leaving the garage right now. Won't you get in trouble? No. My eyes narrow. No? It's not okay. Then why are we standing here? Because I'm bringing you to work. You're changing your schedule even though you're already behind schedule. Your boss is already harsh enough. I informed him. And what did he say? He called me a brainless shitty bastard. Then he threatened me with 20 hours of unpaid labor over the weekend and concluded by stating he would personally throw my toolbox into the river if I wasn't back immediately. My jaw drops. Why would you agree to that? Extra work is acceptable. Leaving you behind isn't. But you barely know me. Debatable. Besides, that isn't a deciding factor. How? Accepted the ride without knowing me enough either. Then, you're important enough for me to take the punishment for. And your toolbox. Sal told me every mechanic has a favorite tool they can't live without. The material loss I actually care about is my motorcycle. She's the only valuable thing I own. I'm gonna replace anything else. You're gonna work for a whole weekend of extra labor just for a 20-minute ride. Correct. Honestly, it's actually strange that he didn't threaten to fire me. Would you have abandoned me if he had? He goes quiet for a second. I would have considered the consequences, but ultimately I would have reached the exact same decision. You're crazy. I can handle it. Don't worry your head about that. I don't argue more, and he starts walking towards the machine, so I follow him. The sports bike sits parked right against the building's wall. Here she is. I run a finger over the seat. What happened to it? Looks brand new. Cleaned it while you're drinking coffee in the break room. That's where all the grease on your arms came from. Positive. That was only like 10 minutes long. How'd you manage to clean the entire motorcycle that fast? I know her very well. I squint. That sounded a bit, I don't know. Before my mind can process the weird subtext of that sentence, he casually continues. And I learned the mechanics of cleaning various weapons in the dark during my service. Motorcycle was simply larger. It's really sweet of you to have cleaned it all just for me. I had to clean her anyway. Ouch. She was overdue. And you really need to stop assuming everything this man does revolves around me. He cleaned the motorcycle because that's what he does. He's a damn mechanic. Doesn't make it any less thoughtful, though. To be honest, it kind of backfired. She looks even scarier like this. Scarier. Sky's even redder. His fingers brush against the bike's frame. Not as bad as it looks. I mean, it does look bad, but it's fine. It's not like Scarlett has a 46 on her. Speed. I assure you you're perfectly safe. Once you're holding on to me, she won't feel nearly as intimidating. Yeah, I know. I also needed her to shine to make a proper meeting. And one lady to another. Not like yesterday. I stare at him. Please tell me that isn't something you throw at all the girls you meet. I don't meet women. I tilt my head slightly. Except customers. When necessary. That seems improbable. Why? Look at yourself. You told me you walk around in public looking like that and women just leave you alone? He looks down at himself. I don't buy it. If someone speaks to me, I respond. If they don't, I don't initiate. So you just wait around for them to make the first move. I think so. And they do, right? It's not about me. He pats Scarlett's fuel tank. With this, I ride a motorcycle. Oh my god. I figured it usually came with a certain reputation. His head tilting to the side like a dog trying to figure out a weird whistle. You know, the whole mysterious biker thing. I just ride. I believe you. I mean, yeah. You're basically saying you don't have game. I prefer having a vehicle. I laugh. Yeah, that's a good start, I guess. I appreciate the optimism. You're the only lady I adore. My face instantly burns hot. I stare at him, completely caught off guard. Where'd that come from? A movie? My brain. He genuinely thinks that's a normal thing to say. You know, every now and then, you accidentally sound charming. Thank you. He reaches towards the motorcycle and picks up the passenger helmet resting against the seat and offers it to me. It's not the same one as yesterday. The broken red helmet is gone. In its place is a matte black one. It looks newer. Isn't this the one from yesterday? It wasn't safe anymore, so you threw it away? No. I won't be asking anyone to wear it again. I take the helmet from his hands. You really don't take chances, do you? Helmet only gets one opportunity to fail. The red one failed. He looks at me for a moment. It already fulfilled its purpose. What does that mean? Meaning? It doesn't need to prove itself twice. That's too dangerous. That's true. Unfortunate, though. I rarely see helmets with devil faces on them. Maybe. The man who wore this thought he was a devil. Or wanted everyone to think he was. Wait, it's not yours? I borrowed it. Wow, really? What's the connection between Vienna and Red? There's the previous owner fine. He just doesn't need it anymore. Points at the black one I'm holding. This one suits the job better. Do you need help putting it on? I think I can manage. Noted. But if you want, I can still check the strap. And crack a smile. Thank you. He adjusts his gloves while speaking. You ready to go? I look down at myself, then around, and pat my pockets. Yeah, I don't think I dropped anything. We shouldn't be late then. But I look at him. More specifically, the grease stains smeared across his tank top. I don't know if I want to be glued to him while he's covered in those. If you're not ordering me to take my shirt off, you should know. I used to be a very disciplined soldier. That earns a soft laugh from me. Is that how they taught you to flirt in the army? I don't believe so. Cute. That means, would you do something if I asked? Depends. On what? Whether you're asking or ordering. You said I could order you to change your shirt. That was a joke. Was it? No. If you genuinely dislike the shirt, the offer stands. I give you the power here. I shake my head with a smile. The power, really? You're twice my size, BB. I'm aware. I still don't see how that invalidates my choice to let you decide. He says that without a shred of ego, and somehow feels like the highest form of respect that he knows how to give. You're letting me decide. He gestures between us. You're better at this than I am. You're the navigator, I'm the driver. More like the rider, he nods. The rider. Now we'll change then. Without another word, he hooks a thumb under the hem of his tank top. Whoa! I lunge forward, grabbing him by the wrist to freeze his hands in place. What are you doing? You doing it here? Yeah. You don't want to be pressed against the grease. And I already cleaned the motorcycle. If you were still staying because of me, that would have defeated the purpose. I'm standing right here. And it's November. Go inside the garage and do it. Is that preferable? Harry, you can't just flash all the customers. He looks down at where my hands are still gripping his wrists. Ah, then he releases the hem of his tank top. Understood, and considered the customers. Did he really not think that was weird? I can tell. So, I'll be approximately 1 minute. After that, we should get moving. If we leave now, we'll beat the afternoon traffic. Aren't all bikers the type to just speed through the middle of the lanes anyway? A huff of amusement escapes from inside his helmet. Lane splitting isn't speeding, though. Tell that to the cops. Don't worry. I'm exceptionally good at splitting a lane. Basically referring to lane as in actual lane. If something gets in my way or tries to block my path, I simply cut it down right in the middle until it's no longer a factor. That's a lot of explanations. Yeah, this one finger. One recommendation before I leave, so we won't have to discuss it when I come back. If I lean, you lean. Don't fight the turn. If we fight it, we both go down. I nod. You have to trust the machine. And I guess you have to trust me too. And I trusted you once. I think I can do it again. Besides, if I fall off, I'm taking you down with me. And you're stuck with your passenger. Anything else? If you're uncomfortable, tap my shoulder twice. Twice? Once could be accidental. I'll remember it and got you 6. He gives me one last nod before turning towards the garage. I start slipping the helmet on, but oh no! A sudden scream cuts through the garage. Phoebe's head snaps immediately towards the sound. What? What was that? Damn. Are you... Don't move. He doesn't wait for my response. He just disappears at a pace I hadn't thought possible. And I'm left standing there with the helmet in my hands. I didn't even know what happened. Judging by the way he reacted, something inside him did. I have to know what happened. What's going on? Feels like the air suddenly grew heavy with pressure. Salvatore! Get the first aid kit. Somebody grab a towel. My pace quickens. Keep pressure on it. Everyone's gathered around something. I can't see what. Only their backs. But I hear someone sobbing. Sagan. Oh no! Wait, not him. He was just a little bub. I'm gonna die. Please. He's hyperventilating, choking on his own breast between choked wails of pain. You're not gonna die, son. You two stay with him. I'm calling 911. Swap places with me. Put pressure right there. Don't let go. He's gonna pass out. Got it. I round the corner trying to get a better look. At the exact moment I'm about to catch a glimpse of Serkan, two gloved hands suddenly cover my eyes from behind, completely blocking my view. What are you doing? Don't look. What? Don't look. My hands instinctively reach for his wrists. Please. His voice is calmer than everyone else's. He had an accident. Is he okay? He severed one of his fingers. My breath catches. He was cutting a rusted bolt. The grinder kicked back. Oh God. Oh no, he was talking about needing to cut that bolt before as well. It's completely off. Yes. Can they fix it? I don't know. Serkan's still agonizing. Choked crying continues, mixed with Darren's panic breathing. He's bleeding, right? My head hits Phoebe's chest as he pulls me closer. You need to see this. Focus on my voice. His deep voice echoes right through me. I think this is the first time I've ever heard it so clearly. I frown. I'm confused because how does he know? Where's that? I'm pretty sure that's like red. I think like the pounding sound. What was that? Sounds like it's tapping directly against the empty air right in front of my face. Right on the other side of the darkness BB's hands are forcing me into. BB, come here. Oh God. I can't tell where it's coming from. Only that it's getting closer. I reach up trying to pull his hand away, but he won't let me. Do you hear that? The screaming. No. Someone is knocking on something. There's a brief pause, his chest rising and falling against my back. There is no tapping. I only hear the garage. Let me see. I shouldn't. He begins guiding my reluctant steps backwards, and the cries grow fainter as he leads me towards the second workshop. But even from here I can still hear them. When BB speaks, his deep voice resonates right against my ear. Stay put this time. He slowly lowers his hand from my face. Before I can answer, he's gone again. He doesn't want you to see me. What? Look at me. Don't look down at the floor. Look at my ugly face, you dumb bastard. Breathe. I hear Serkan breathing loudly. They're on their way. Ambulance will be here in a few minutes. You hear that, kid? Where's the finger? I put it in a clean rag. Don't lose it. I think I'm gonna throw up. Do it. It's okay. I'm sorry. I know it does. Just stay with us. Told you to wait for me before you started working on that machine. You're young enough to be my son, you idiot. Why do you always have to rush? I want you guys to be proud of me. I want you, Sal, Vienna, and the boss. They see that I could handle the heavy machinery on my own. Someone takes a step forward. You stupid kid. Why do you think I gave you your own set of keys to the front door? I'm gonna die, moron. Sorry. Apologize 3 times for things that weren't your fault. You must think I'm pathetic. Overreacting to a little blood when you've been to... I returned from service with all 10 of my fingers intact. I'm facing a loss I never had to endure myself. And zero cowardice in your pain. I'm not losing one of my boys over a finger. Come on, Serkan. We just got you. Let's not leaving parts of yourself behind. What? Boston? Sal chuckles. Boss already did the paperwork to hire you. Don't make him do more. Well, at least they're keeping him around. The high-pitched scream of a siren finally cuts through the neighborhood. Flurry of heavy footsteps rushes across the concrete. I can tell they're wheeling Serkan out. Easy, who got you? Well, that was terrifying. Poor dude. Also, I just realized this plushie in the corner. Is that Lane? I thought it was just like another like dude, but like this bang part with the little spike that's just Lane. The ambulance doors are open. We're all watching from inside the garage aside from Darren, who's talking with the paramedics. What a damn mess. Now we're gonna have OSHA up our asses. Kid picks the worst possible day to start donating body parts. Boss, I'm about to be short on mechanic for God knows how long. My schedule's completely blown to hell and I'm losing money by the minute just standing here looking at you bastards. There's a beat. Because we all know it's not really about money. I hope he's okay. He better be. Otherwise I'm gonna track him down and kick his ass myself. Never hear the end of this. Assuming he comes back. He will. You sound pretty confident. No reason not to be. Just a finger. He's fortunate it wasn't his throat. Jesus Christ, Winnie. Way to brighten up the room. Kid's got a thick skull. I guess his guardian angel was working overtime today. He looks at the ambulance as the doors finally slam shut. Alright, drama's over. Sal, get this floors clean before someone slips and breaks an actual useful bone. Sal sighs, stepping towards the cabinet. And just then Darren steps back into the garage. Past his shoulder I can see this ambulance waiting. Boss, yes? Can I go with him? Darren, his family's not here. He's gonna be alone in the hospital. Kid shouldn't have to look at those white hospital walls by himself. Get yourself a terrible vending machine coffee while you're waiting. Darren nods. I'll call you. And then heads to the ambulance at a brisk walk. Oh, that's so kind though. Serkan was such a little bub. The boss lights a cigarette. His hand's just a little less steady than before. Down 2 mechanics. And now 3. What kind? BB suddenly stands at attention. When you get back here, you're finishing both Serkan and Darren's work. I don't care if you live in this garage till Monday. You don't even know what they've got left. I'll figure it out. The boss stares at him for a moment, then taps his shoulder. Go bring your lady to work right now before she's late and stop wasting my time. Get the hell out of my sight. Now.
I followed BB immediately. He rubs the back of his helmet as if it were his head. Didn't kill you indeed. That third reprimand.
I noticed you were keeping count.
Is it a record?
Being 3 in one day is a first.
I laugh.
You right?
Yeah, how'd you know? How'd you know I don't do well around blood? I didn't even say anything when I walked in, but you blocked my view immediately.
Women shouldn't have to witness things like that.
A woman shouldn't see it? You know I've been dealing with blood all the time.
Perhaps. So, you heard tapping sounds.
I nod. That was weird.
Likely the boss or Cray. People often develop repetitive movements under stress.
But I also heard someone talking to me.
That was me. I was with you the entire time.
No. When you told me to stay in the other workshop,
what'd they say?
That you don't want me to see them. His helmet stays perfectly still.
I don't understand. You're certain those are the words?
I think so.
Stress affects memory, especially immediately after a traumatic event.
You think I imagined it?
I think your brain was processing more information than usual.
I nod slowly, only because that's a logical explanation.
Let's get moving before your boss reprimands you too.
You're right. Well, off we go to work. The rain started to drizzle halfway through the ride. We stop at a small awning attached to the convenience store. Barely qualifies as a shelter, but it keeps the rain from hitting directly. I step off the bike, adjust my jacket, and take off my helmet. That was nice. Even though you brought the rain with you.
The sky was beautiful, but the second I got on your motorcycle, it got worse. The sky's still beautiful, just hidden now.
Wow, you secretly a philosopher. Finding the beauty in ugly things?
I don't believe a grey sky is ugly.
Of course you'd be the kind of guy who looks at a thunderstorm and sees a nice view. He nods at me.
I can live with that description.
But that also means nobody will come into the store, which means our shift is going to feel 20 hours long.
I thought you dislike customers. Empty shift is preferable to a chaotic one.
I dislike customers, but I dislike boredom more. See, you must need things to complain about.
Technically, I'm a customer, so your shift will not be entirely empty.
That makes me smile. I think I was completely wrong about him and his silence. So you're not helping me out of kindness?
No.
I shake my head a little amused despite myself. Okay, wow.
And kindness isn't necessary for me to take you to work.
A strange little flutter hits my chest. And I end up staring at him, suddenly glad his dark visor is blocking his view a little. So you do this for anyone?
Not anyone. I generally need a reason.
The rain suddenly gets louder. I'm starting to think you might actually control it.
If I had that capability, I'd use it more efficiently.
To ruin my afternoons. A soft chuckle escapes from inside his helmet.
I reserve it for people who don't use their turn signals.
Yeah, he almost got us killed at that intersection. Do drivers always do that?
Frequently.
Not see motorcycles.
They see them. Most of the time, they simply don't register them.
I can imagine. So, thank you for the ride. I wish I could pay you.
Why'd you pay me?
It was expensive.
Indeed. But you're not the fuel supplier.
Still feels like I should give you something.
I don't need anything. If you really insist, then in theory you could return the favor at a later time.
Which means?
A favor.
I squint at him.
I mean, a normal one.
A normal favor?
Yes. Not whatever interpretation you're thinking.
You seem to think you know exactly what's in my head.
I would prefer not to speculate.
That earns a lot from me. Alright. Now, what if you come collect your favor one day? I wouldn't know what to do.
You don't have to worry. I wasn't planning to collect anything.
Then why bring it up?
You want a way to compensate me. I just want to provide one.
Without actually wanting it. He nods.
Taking compensation away from you is wrong.
It takes me a moment to process that. It's always the same with these biker guys. Women can handle themselves.
I know. Then what's the problem? There isn't one.
You're hard to follow, BB.
I just want your ability to do something and my responsibility to help our separate issues.
Again? Talking about your objective?
Key to a good mission is maximum penetration of the enemy lines.
The enemy?
In this case, inconvenience.
That's an interesting choice of words.
It was poorly phrased.
You think?
Yes. I should have said deep.
I think we're good. Thanks.
Understood.
He scratches the back of his neck. So, you're basically saying you're trying to do something nice for me.
Exactly. I don't think you're incapable. Following an incompetent person because they're male is an excellent way to create problems.
You're right, but then why does it feel wrong taking something from me?
Because you're not asking me to do anything difficult.
Breaking my stuffed doll?
Slightly more difficult. My point is, if I can make someone's day easier for every little effort, I generally should. Otherwise it becomes a transaction. I wasn't trying to buy anything from you.
You make saying nice things sound incredibly complicated.
Do I?
The curve of my lips is answer enough.
I'll interpret that as a yes.
I start walking along the store walls with BB matching my pace right next to me. He's using his broad shoulders to shield me from the wind and rain.
I have a question. That's okay with you? Tell me, if you dislike customers, dislike me. I turn around slowly, staring at the glossy expanse of his visor.
You're worried about this?
Yes. I like some customers. Some? Who exactly?
I was exaggerating. Normal customers come in, buy food, pay their money, and leave. So I guess you're not really a customer in that way, I mean, because you're not here to buy anything, right?
What am I then?
Someone I know.
And
appreciate. His helmet tilts slightly towards me.
That clarifies things.
Then he glances towards the convenience store.
Are you able to enter the building?
I think so. Unless your door-breaking skills somehow got worse overnight.
That'll be concerning.
I smile. Then pull the key out of my pocket, twirling it around my finger. No worries, I've got the key.
Good.
Though honestly, not sure it even matters.
The door's basically destroyed.
I mean, you kind of broke it yesterday.
That's true.
Maybe the morning shift fixed it. Or maybe it's still hanging on by a thread.
Possibly.
I sigh. I probably wasted time going to Lane's place for nothing.
I'd say most of it came from relying on him at the start.
I didn't rely on him, he just left before me.
The same result. If he had considered the situation properly, he'd have left the key accessible to you.
He doesn't think like that. Turns his helmet away, his jaw visibly tightening against the strap.
That's also part of the issue.
You really dislike him.
Did your boss reprimand you for the door?
I mean, Lane is pretty dislikable. I haven't talked to him since then, so I don't know.
You should ask him now.
Not that serious.
It is. It's my action that caused the door issue. If you receive negative consequences because of it, I prefer to know. Besides, if he believes you are unable to access the store properly, he may consider it a failure in procedure.
I was just locked out. It was raining, and you helped me enter inside.
That supports your position. I still prefer to confirm it with my own eyes.
You're actually worried about me getting in trouble?
I'm counting for possible consequences.
That's a yes.
If you want a simplified answer. Yeah.
My stomach does a thing.
So, do you want me to verify that it still opens? I can escort you inside if necessary.
This isn't a suggestion, right?
It's not.
I smile. Well, come along. I reach for the metal latch on the staff door, but before my fingers can even touch the handle, a massive arm shoots past my hand. Phoebe grabs the handle, holding the door open with an effortless pull, and holds it with his body.
Allow me.
You're surprisingly old-fashioned.
My father would have considered it basic manners.
Well, at least we know no one stole the door.
Why would anyone steal a door?
You'd be surprised what kind of people wander around during the night. Before I can even move, Phoebe cuts in front of me, using his entire frame to shield me from view.
Stay behind me.
He scans a small corridor leading into the store. Phoebe,
no need to do all of this.
The staff door was unsecured for a period of time,
and only takes one entry for it to matter.
I let out a soft breath, but I don't argue with him this time. See anything suspicious? Steps forward a few spaces. His heavy boots make absolutely no sound.
Everything is clear.
Clear is good.
Clear is very good.
I step past him. I bet you check your own pace like this too. Phoebe watches me put my stuff onto the counter before answering.
Not in the same way.
Really?
It's easier to notice problems when you're used to looking for them.
What kind of problems are you expecting at home?
None, ideally.
Then why
prevention?
I take off my jacket and quickly grab my apron. I see. He's already back at the staff door, hands hovering near the frame. But you're still just a mechanic at heart, aren't you?
Yes, though this isn't strictly mechanical.
I approach him again, tying the strings of my apron around my waist.
Well, it still closes, I guess. Closes, yes. But not cleanly. The door is heavily damaged.
To be fair, the delivery guys kick it open constantly. Phoebe stops, his hands resting on the frame as he looks over his shoulder at me.
Suits you.
What, my apron? His helmet tilts at my chest. Phoebe? He doesn't answer. Phoebe?
Sorry. What'd you say?
You weren't listening.
I was.
Then why didn't you answer?
Because I forgot everything you said before BB.
You're really lucky this visor hides your eyes. He points at me.
Shoulder.
Are you serious?
I am. About the door.
You test it again. Door seems fascinating all of a sudden.
Requires attention.
More attention than me? I'm just teasing you.
You should probably go now. Can't leave yet.
Why not? Something wrong? Or maybe you just want to stay with? He pushes the heavy staff door.
Latch is sheared off inside the mechanism. Unless I strip it down and fix it right now, this door won't lock, meaning anyone can walk through the back.
Ouch.
Doors depend on people.
Well, it's just an alley in the middle of the afternoon. It's usually quiet out there.
Yes.
And?
Probability is lower, not zero.
You really can't leave only because of that.
Not while you're inside alone. Compromised entry point is a serious issue. I'd prefer it if there was only one.
I frown. Really? Would it still be serious if someone else is here with me?
Yes. I would still fix the door.
It's a convenience store. Customers are expected to come in anyway. He looks towards the entrance.
From behind the counter, you see them coming through the front door. You won't necessarily see someone entering through the staff entrance. Unexpected people concern me more. And I prefer knowing you can actually lock out the rest of the world when I'm not here.
I see. I glanced down at my phone screen. My shift starts in 10 minutes.
Understood. I'll complete the repair as quickly as possible. Don't interfere with your work.
You know, you're really not bothering me. I'm alone on this shift, so having you here is kind of pleasant. A little company, even for 2 minutes.
I know you have a ton of work waiting for you. Pleasant.
You didn't even have to fix the door, you know? I'll just call my manager to replace it.
Or the morning guys can deal with it tomorrow. And those are both valid options.
Then leave it. Your boss is probably already looking for another excuse to cut your paycheck in half. I chuckle. He should preserve what's left of your salary.
If he does, I'll only be half employed.
Was that a joke?
He clears his throat. He'll probably try regardless. But don't worry. When my paycheck gets cut in half, I'll just stop buying these expensive strawberry milk bottles.
Still,
I'm the one who broke it.
and to help me get inside.
I don't excuse consequences because my intentions are good. Besides, if I don't fix it, my presence here is... I'll feel better if I fix it myself. Until it can close properly.
Alright, not like I can change your mind anyway. I glanced past him towards the alley. It's still raining. By the time you finish, it'll probably stop. So you'll be able to ride safely.
Unlikely. It'll rain all night and get heavier within the hour.
Aren't you worried about the roads? 2 wheels and wet asphalt usually don't mix up.
Weather is temporary. I accept the ride back in worse conditions.
Really?
Should be fine if rain follows me around.
Manageable, but not comfortable. I shake my head, and my attention drops to a crumpled paper on the floor. Did you drop this?
Negative. It's already there.
I bend slightly to pick it up. Door under maintenance, open close gently. Yeah, it's under maintenance.
Then I better fix it.
No. That just means someone's already taken care of it.
Then they'll have assistance. Someone can become 2 people. Is there a toolbox somewhere?
The one in the storage room. Or in this closet. I open the door beside us. Let's see. Couple of old brooms, rat killer. I pull my head back out and give him an apologetic look.
Nothing?
No toolbox.
Unless they're fixing the door with a mop.
He studies the closet one last time anyway. Follow me. There might be an old emergency kit hidden in the stockroom. Even though we're just walking past rows of colourful packages, having him trail behind me feels like having a personal bodyguard. I glance back over my shoulder at him. People are definitely less likely to rob the store with you following me around.
That was the intention.
I may as well be useful.
I wasn't talking about how useful you are. The same thing.
Alright. I point at one of the stools near the counter. You sit down. I'll just grab the toolbox real quick.
I'm fine standing.
Really? I'm offering.
Thank you, but I'm not here to take a break.
Oh my god. There it is. The little soldier in your brain.
Can't let him go.
Baby, sit down.
I should remain standing. Someone comes by the staff door. I should be able to...
Vienna?
Yes?
Sit down. For a second, I think he's gonna ignore me. Then his helmet tilts down slightly.
Understood.
The little stool creaks under his weight, and because he's so tall, his knees end up practically at chest level. Comfortable?
Highly.
I thought a soldier never surrenders.
Obeying isn't surrendering.
Oh, so you actually obey me?
I don't.
I mean, you did exactly what I asked. That sounds a lot like you're taking orders from me.
Use my name. Throw me off. So I went with the easiest solution.
I notice you react differently when I say your name. Do you not like it when I say it?
You didn't say it to hurt me, so I can't not like it.
I hate to have to start calling you Biker Boy again.
But BB means...
I know. I smile. Stay here. I'll be right back.
Don't move.
I turn towards the stockroom. Come on. There has to be a toolbox around here somewhere. Found it. I drag the box out into the light, wiping a thick layer of dust off the top. He's exactly where I left him. Hasn't moved an inch. I don't know why that surprises me. I stop in front of him and lift the toolbox slightly. Ask and you shall receive. It was hiding in the back.
Good work.
He opens the toolbox and scans the contents in silence. Wrenches, sockets, a torque driver, all neatly arranged. He picks up one of the tools, turning it slightly in his hand. Good condition. Is it that good? Do you have everything for the door?
Yes. Whoever owns this takes care of their equipment.
So it's not just random spare tools lying around.
No, this is someone's personal set.
That's probably RJ's. I think he spends a lot of time fixing stuff in the store. He looks around.
That would explain this level of care.
Care? The store's a mess.
Exactly. A place like this doesn't stay functional by accident. Something is broken, he doesn't replace it. He restores it.
He closes the toolbox with a soft click.
That means the store matters to him. People don't invest effort like this into something they don't value.
That's right. I didn't really think about it before.
This will take a few minutes. You should probably not waste your time here. You can continue your work inside the store while I fix this.
I am fine staying here. Oh, hello. Look at him. Jesus. His waist is so snatched. He's already working on the door. I lean my back against the wall nearby, just watching.
If you stay here, you're going to distract me, and I'll need more time.
That's exactly what I want.
You express concern regarding my paycheck. This would contradict that.
True, but people aren't always consistent like that.
And your presence changes my focus distribution. So what am I supposed to do? Move. Where? Anywhere outside my line of sight. Sounds a lot like an excuse. Is he actually embarrassed because I'm staring at him? It's not happening. Then, don't speak. You're very demanding for someone who said I have the power earlier. I'm just unaccustomed to sharing tight spaces with civilians. So if I'm ever standing too close or if my presence is abrasive, you must tell me immediately. Baby, I'm overthinking. Exactly. He picks up a tool and starts doing the I don't even know what to the door. Honestly, after dealing with the usual crowd that comes into the store, you're the most polite guy who's walked through that door in months. Should be the default. Maybe for you. Trust me, it's a rare commodity out there. Maybe most of them are having bad days. Oh, so you're grumpy on bad days. Contrary to your belief, I'm not emotionally impaired. What even counts as a bad day for you? When someone you're walking with is no longer walking. But today the reprimands. That got dark very fast. Keep things light. Well, I can easily picture a young BB getting chewed out by a drill sergeant now. It was rare. Of course it was. I smirk. Standing so perfectly at attention that you could get a little gold star. You talk a lot. And you don't talk enough. Maybe that's why you're so easy to tease. In the army, if someone used 20 words and 5 would work, usually something was wrong. So every conversation with me must feel wildly, I quote with my fingers, inefficient. Sometimes. Then, guess you just have to get used to me wasting your words. Yes, old habits persist. I prefer this one didn't. Really? Around you. I don't want to stay the person the army taught me to be. For a moment, I don't know what to say. I don't know if he's being hard on himself or if he genuinely means it. Still, hearing that felt oddly good. I think I can live with you using a few more than 5 words. I'll use 27. Why 27 specifically? I couldn't tell you. It was simply the first number that came to mind. You don't seem like the type to choose things randomly. Usually I'm not. And this time, I have no explanation. Meaning you're making progress. He stopped, turning to look at me directly. Welcome to the real civilian world. If I knew you back then, I probably would have asked you to come walk with me. Wow, you're brave. Do you think I would have said yes? Probably not. I raised an eyebrow. I mean, not because you wouldn't want to, but just because I wouldn't have had the guts to ask. You're asking now? Permission to be nervous. You can relax, you know? Currently attempting to. Take your time, soldier. I just like when you call me that. You secretly love it. Honestly, you told me the first time I said it. That's true. Oh, so you admit it. I tolerate it. That makes me smile. A few minutes pass, and he lets out a slow breath and tests swinging the door. Moves smoothly. Better than it was when it wasn't broken. He drops a few loose screws back into the toolbox. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen this door actually shut properly without having to kick the bottom. It should hold against the storm. Just ensure the delivery guys don't break it. I nod. Thanks. For the door and for everything else. I rather knew you were able to lock the door behind you. That is thanks enough. So if that door didn't need fixing, you wouldn't have stayed. I wouldn't have had a reason to stay. Somehow that answer makes me feel a little lonely. Or maybe I just feel lonely for him. But perhaps breaking it was a good decision after all. I let out a breath I felt in my teeth. You already had a reason. He knocks lightly on the door. That's one less thing you have to worry about. I'll let my boss know you fixed it. Please don't. What? Why? That'd inevitably lead to questions about why it was broken. I don't believe that benefits either of us. That's true. I'll come back tonight, in case you encounter any of these door thieves. Thank you for being our mad dog bodyguard. A soft laugh escapes from inside his helmet. If the situation deteriorates, wave. I'll try and be brave. Good. Good girl. Whoa! I narrowed my eyes at him. What did you just call me? Good girl. No, I heard you. You just didn't get to say that. Already did. I almost choked. You're a girl who's good. That makes you a good girl. You can't combine words like that. You just... I cut myself off. Because I see his chest vibrating. He's laughing at me completely in silence. Your coworkers are right. I shoved the back of his helmet. Ow. You're a bastard. He rubs the spot like it actually hurt him. Don't abuse your power, civilian. Just go before your boss abuses his on you. You're right. And the door begins to swing open under his grip. If you get some news about Sircon, tell me. Yeah, I'm so worried about him, that poor little Bob. Just to know if the surgery went well. Why? What do you mean by? You barely know him. I don't think you have to know someone very well to hope they're okay. Just like with you. I know you a bit better, but you know. You need to worry about me. I still do. And I mean, I was standing right there when it happened. I just want to know if he's gonna be okay. Yeah, me too. He was so kind and sweet. He searches my face for a long agonizing second. Then gives me a nod. If I receive any news, I'll tell you. But? Does that mean I can get your number? You're very lucky today, VB. Having legitimate reasons to get what you want. Starting to believe this wasn't fate. I reach inside the utility closet, grab a scrap of receipt paper and a pen, and scribble down my digits. Here you go. And takes the paper with both hands and folds it. Thanks. You'll be fine out there in the thunderstorm. I'm a man. I'll be fine. He steps towards the door. Lightning doesn't care about your pride. It isn't pride. Unfortunately, it doesn't strike everyone. Careful then. Lock this behind me. With that, he pushes through the nearly fixed door, stepping out into the rain without a single complaint. I watch his tall silhouette disappear into the storm before I close the door. Night shift. Oh, we're gonna have to face Lane. Damn store. There's that weird in-between where there's nothing to do but still enough mess to keep my hands busy. I mean, I've been wiping the same counter for a while now and it's still dirty. I sigh. I miss having a little company. Sound of the staff door opening suddenly cuts through everything. Lane. Yeah, who else could it be? Baby's still at the garage. I keep my eyes on the counter, dragging the wet towel across the same spot again. Behind me, it's like he's just standing there. I feel it more than I hear it. He moves past, not even close enough to brush shoulders, but close enough that I'm aware of him. Still, we don't say anything. I hear the fridge door open, making me glance up. He goes back to me, already reaching in, grabbing a can of Red Bull like nothing ever happened. Like he didn't tell me to go screw myself a few hours ago. And that's how he wants to play it. I'm gonna greet him. I'm gonna be the bigger person because he's immature. Hey, that's an interesting jacket. I haven't seen him wear that one. Yeah. You're late. Yeah. And that's it. I think I'll just keep my distance for the rest of my shift. Well, I'm gonna clean very quickly. And then we'll go resume BB's route because we've already seen most of the stuff when we were playing Lane's route. So we'll clean this spill here and this one. And we'll go to the fridge section, clean this, and then we'll complete our task here. I slide the empty plastic crate out of the way with my foot and reach down to hoist the next one. It's a heavy crate of thick glass juice bottles. Drop it. I look up. BB's standing right over me. Of course he is, and he's changed. The crate looks like at least 30 kilos. And? I know how to carry a box. 30 kilos is not that heavy. You could injure your wrist. He stands up and takes a heavy step towards me. So could you. He doesn't argue. Instead, his hands clamp down the handles, easily ripping the weight away from me. I'm trained for lifting. You don't have to do that, you know. It's my shift. Still needs doing. And by me. Currently. It's impossible to argue with you. Wasn't where we were. He carefully places the box on the ground between us. Without saying another word or asking if I mind, he just starts loading the shelves himself. I don't just stand there. He starts stocking as well, matching his pace. You already spent part of your afternoon fixing the door. I'm not letting you do my entire job for me. I wouldn't mind. That's good for me. Because it actually goes a lot faster with you. Evidently. Your coworker isn't here to help you. Yeah, nothing unusual. If my schedule permitted it, I'd take your night shifts. But unfortunately, that'd eliminate my sleeping hours. I chuckle. I kind of missed you around here. And these few hours are terrible. I was worried you'd crash somewhere under the thunderstorm. I'm fine. You just missed having an extra set of hands. No, I didn't say I missed the hell. I said I missed you. He places another bottle into the fridge. Then the feeling is same on my end. I shove his shoulder lightly. We're a team tonight. Agreed. It's good work. I grab another glass bottle. About team. Did your boss say anything after you left? He said nothing. Spent the rest of the day glaring at me while I worked in Craze Bay. You managed to finish all the work he dumped on you? No. It was too much work. You came all the way back here after work just to help me stock refrigerators. Why didn't you just rest? I stopped by my place to sleep before coming here. How long did you sleep? I needed 30 minutes. Lasted approximately 1 hour. You needed? My alarm activated on schedule. I simply didn't wake up. You slept through your alarm, apparently. BB crouches down, gathering the rest of the bottles in his hands. I'm still able to help you. If I were truly tired, I wouldn't be able to. Well, at least you sleep better than Sircon probably is right now. Slept good. How is he? He didn't call me in the meantime. I have no new information. If there had been a change, I would have contacted you. And Darren? He didn't come back to the garage. He didn't return. And so I continued working in his bay. Oh, and I can't blame him. Seeing something like that happen to a coworker. We only witnessed a workshop accident. A violent one, I agree. But it wasn't violence. The bottle of juice in my hand suddenly feels incredibly cold even though it hasn't been refrigerated yet. I see why you say that, but it doesn't make it any less serious though. I don't disagree with how it felt. That's just not how my mind works. It's okay. But wait, that probably means nobody actually knows the Sircon is okay. My boss likely knows. And? You didn't ask him. Was I supposed to? I tap his helmet with my bottle. Of course, yes. If someone almost loses a hand, another guy disappears and you just put your head down and fix cars? Yes. You really asked something else. Didn't seem right to interrupt people doing their jobs. I thought that was the best way to help. Alright, I get it. But tomorrow when you go, just ask, okay? Not for me, for you. Knowing he's breathing is enough for me. But if it makes you feel better, if I ask, I will.
Thank you, big boy.
You sound exactly like my boss when you say that.
Mockery? You're taller than me.
Yeah, but you're using a tone that is similar but also different.
I don't exactly have the same voice as him.
Yes.
I stared at him for a second, my heart softening. Then nudged my shoulder against his arm. Alright, soldier. But for right now, I point a finger towards the remaining crates of soda sitting on the floor. Why don't you make yourself useful and help me finish filling these shelves? My shift isn't getting any shorter. He looks down at the crates and back at me.
On it.
And then he immediately drops back down to one knee.
I got distracted.
Me too. We slide the last 2 bottles into the rack and the glass door swings shut. And BB stands up, brushing a stray speck of dust off his sweatpants before looking around. He stares out through the front windows of the store. Yeah, the storm outside has only gotten worse. What are you doing now? Don't tell me you're gonna go outside.
I should. I'm apparently a distraction to you while you have to focus on your shift.
Baby, I didn't mean that.
I know, it was an excuse.
I huff a laugh. What? Look at it outside, it's miserable. If you want, you can stay here for a while. No one's coming in during a downpour anyway.
Negative. I need to get back out there.
What's so important?
My motorcycle. I need to make sure no one attempts to steal it or worse, backs a truck into it because they aren't saying anything in the fog. I need to make sure no one attempts to steal or worse, backs a truck into it because they aren't saying anything in the fog.
Nobody's walking around this weather looking for a bike to steal. Even the thieves have common sense.
You worried about door thieves earlier. Bike thieves are the real problem.
Why did I say that again earlier? Ugh. He just loves that bike too much to let it get banged up. Alright. Go rescue your baby.
I'll be right out there if you need me.
He nods at me and steps out into the dark. Alrighty. Well, I mean, Lane isn't here because we've upset his spaghettied him and he's decided to be a big baby. Anyways, so I think we can just head over and speak to him. This is the same old man that was here before, where he talks about his dog and then leaves. But we can chat to BB now. Rain falls steadily over the empty road. BB stands beside his motorcycle, helmet on, still as usual. I slow my pace as I approach him. You again. Then I point at Scarlett, still guarding your bike. Happy to see no one stole her. He swipes a hand across his visor to get a clear look at me.
Your shift is concluded.
Not yet. I just thought I should check on you since, you know, storm's getting pretty bad.
I'm fine. Get back inside. You're gonna freeze standing out here and someone needs to watch the register.
I'm not the only one on shift that can wait.
Understood.
What are you doing out here alone?
Waiting.
I look around. For what?
For a reasonable moment to leave.
You know, if you're waiting for me to finish, you don't have to. You can leave whenever you want. I'm not keeping you here. He looks at me for a moment.
I know.
Then why are you still here?
I don't know. I'm waiting without knowing what for. Maybe that's enough meaning for one life.
That's the most BB thing I've ever heard in my life. He breathes out a quiet laugh, looking away as his hand scratches his neck. I hope I'm not disturbing anything important.
You aren't. I was watching people come and go. It's strange. But they don't appear to wait for anything.
What do you mean?
People here just decide to buy a soda in the middle of the night.
Well, they're craving snacks.
It's good for the store. That makes sense.
See? You wanted someone to talk to.
I never said I did not need one.
Just admit it.
Admit it?
Admit that Scarlett isn't the only one you like having close. He lets out a helpless noise somewhere between a scoff and a sigh. I swear he's dying inside. And I'm loving every second of it.
Stop.
Why? Are you blushing under there?
I probably am. I feel heat.
Remove that helmet and take a deep breath of fresh air then.
No. I'm aware of what you're trying to do, civilian.
I shake my head. I'm such a secretive guy. Is this some kind of plan? Making me get attached to you first, so when I finally see your face and discover you're not my type, it's too late for me to leave?
Would you?
I laugh. I was joking. If I was planning on running away, I would have done it right after seeing you all tall and scary at the store.
Scary? Most people react that way at first. I didn't want to scare you.
You didn't. You were just an unusual customer, that's why I was surprised.
I know, that's why I prefer to keep the mask on.
We stare at the rain for a moment. The wind picks up and I'm starting to freeze a bit. Can I ask you something?
Depends on the question. I prefer to know what I'm walking into before I answer, ideally.
Everyone has questions they avoid answering.
Yes. I don't like being asked why I am the way that I am.
What do you want?
What I want?
I realize I never asked you.
I want you to get back inside, in the warm.
I'm fine out here.
You're shivering.
Since when do you care about the temperature?
Since I started liking you.
That catches me off guard. And when did that start?
Some time ago.
My brow furrows. What? We just met the day before yesterday.
I know.
Vienna?
Yes.
I'm more and more confused. We met each other before.
You meet a lot of people every day.
I'm just a regular customer. I don't think you are. There's something about you. Like, something is missing when you're not around.
I see. But we're here now. He didn't say no. That's what stays with me. Not the words, but the space where they should have been. You're the one wearing the mask, but I'm the one who feels completely invisible. BB pokes my shoulder with just the tip of his index finger. You're standing right here. You know what I mean? I only know what is directly in front of me. And right now, you're the only thing I see. That ends a smile from me. That was almost romantic coming from you. Can I ask you something as well? Of course. I know what people talk about on... He quotes with his fingers. Dates. But I would consider it an honor if you allow me to take you out to one. A smirk edges onto my face. That wasn't really a question. If your answer is yes or no, is that what you've been planning the whole day? I spent a very good day today, despite everything. Despite everything, I received multiple reprimands. My workload increased. He kept appearing in my workspace. I start to speak, but he beats me to it. Normally I prefer routine. Today, I found myself hoping you'd interrupt it again. I cannot explain why. That's so sweet. I believe I was a bit happier because of it. I smile before I can stop myself. So I'm officially your favorite distraction now. Yes, which is why I like to return the favor. By asking me on a date. He nods. Have you ever actually been on one? No. Never? Never. My chest suddenly feels unbearably warm. He's asking because that's what he thinks I'm supposed to be offered. You're trying so hard. I don't know how this works, but I'm going to learn. Fine, I'll let you return the favor. I point a finger at Scarlett, but without her. I'm not expecting just to ride this time. Very well. She won't be invited. I'll be the one walking beside you. Don't stress too much, alright? Sitting across from you without a motorcycle between us, I think my hands will shake. Let them shake. I only ask for one thing. Tell me. He ducks his head. Don't be my heartbreaker. That surprises me. I don't think I've ever heard you ask for anything before. Probably. I don't think that's something I want to become. A heartbreaker? Regardless of who it's about. That's a reasonable position. I wouldn't want to either. If I ever get the opportunity. Are you implying I have the power again? No. You're the one who trapped me, BB. You just have to make sure you're my type. Or read the terrain. So, I'll find a good place for us and tell you tomorrow. One that is appropriate for conversation. Surprise me. I will. And get back inside. You ordering me around? Yes. Temperature's dropping and shift isn't over. You're right. Keep waiting right there. I'll occasionally disturb your routine again, and gives me a small nod before facing the road ahead. I'm gonna poke him again. BB, you're gonna drown out here. Just come inside the store until it lets up. He glances up at the sky, not drowning. You know what I mean? I do. Yeah, he doesn't move. I sigh. You were the one worried about me drowning earlier, so now I'm just returning the favor. It's fine. I've been underwater for a very long time. I don't expect the world to adapt to me. Tough man act? You're allowed to be comfortable, you know? So on that. I think. You're standing in the rain. Me too. Neither of us is where we prefer to be. I groan. Seriously though, it's freezing. Is he inside the store in hot coffee? I'd be happy to offer you one. You're trying to bribe me into your establishment. What? You don't need to repay me. I was just trying to be nice. Has it occurred to you that I might actually enjoy your company? Now I'm freezing. He quickly shifts his attention back towards the road. You should return inside. Customer might arrive. Does he have anything else to say? It's still not cold? I don't mind the rain. There's a difference between not minding and just standing out here getting drenched on purpose. Isn't a meaningful amount of rain? For you? Yes. He points at the store behind me. Return to your station, clerk. I shove him lightly on the shoulder. Idiot. Sometimes conversations are easier when both looking at the road instead. And that's the last thing he has to say. Oh well, let us end the shift. I'm pretty sure it's still just the same ending as before. By the time the shift finally crawls to an end, my head is throbbing with a heavy ache. I slide behind the counter and open the cash drawer. My wrists ache from the long day, but there's only one last ritual before I can lock up and leave. Man, then Red starts bashing at the glass, same as the lane ending, and he breaks in. Oh, look at this. Girl from the convenience store. And then we finally see him. I'm really curious about who he is. Yeah, the ending is completely the same as Lane's. So we are just going to skip through this and then end this video here and do a little conclusion. But yeah, that is the end of my playthrough of Shift 3's Route 1s for Lane and Vienna. We still have the Route 2s to do and the neutral route as well, but this video is already massive. I have been recording for the last 12 hours. So I'm going to edit this up so you guys can actually watch it, and we will do the next stuff in the part 2. But thank you so very much for watching. I really enjoyed getting to know BB and Lane's personalities a little bit more this time.
Lane is genuinely just awful. Like, he was saying something, he was running his mouth today, and I was like, my god, you were worse than usual. In your element, Jesus, you are horrible. I'm actually very excited to see his character development and how he changes, because I know he does change quite significantly once he starts acknowledging his trauma and digging down and dealing with what's inside of him. Doesn't make all the stuff that he says right and justified, because it is terrible. But I do really want to see some growth for these characters. Even BB as well. His sexism isn't like outwardly intentionally abrasive, but it's more like an ingrained societal type. Like, oh, girls shouldn't do this, girls shouldn't do that. You know, he's not using it as a malicious way to hurt someone and be abrasive like Lane is. It's still bad though, and definitely something that he needs to unlearn. And I do like that MC calls him out on it whenever he does stuff like that. There's a lot of things I'm very interested in seeing. I'm interested to see Lane's growth as a person, find out what affected him in the past, why me and Amelia are no longer friends, who Red is, because we've seen his helmet and him in the shift now, and then also BB's past, and I do want to find out if Sarkhan is okay. Thank you so much for watching this with me. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I will see you guys in the part 2 of Shift 3 that I will film, try and upload as quick as I can. If you guys want to check this game out, I have linked in the description box below as well. And if you would like to support me, my Patreon is linked below as well. Supporting me monetarily is not mandatory, but it's always very appreciated. Anyway, thank you so much again, and until next time, take care.